welcome all of you to Summoners War World Arena Championship 2024 Asia Pacific Cup. Not letting you guys wait no more. Let's witness our 8 summoners and they will compete against today. Let's welcome. And let's moving on to our 8 summoners. The Grand of Summoners War coming from Group D, Japan region. One of most experienced player from Land of the Rising Sun. Please welcome Matsu! Also, from Group D, returning from commentator to player. A new playstyle that doesn't rely on meta. Which strategies will Osadasan bring to this year's tournament? Please welcome Osadasan! Up next is Group C of Asia Pacific region. Please welcome Diligent Wisen, the defending champion of Asia Pacific Cup 2023. Despite the uprising meta, he still proved his dominating strategies against all opponents. Brazilian, strong rule for multiple reasons of SWC. He has flawlessly learned new monsters for each meta. A warm welcome to Richard! Coming from Group C of Asia Pacific Cup! Excellently overcoming his opponents from Group B in Korea. And also, his first time at Asia Pacific Cup. Please welcome KUROMI! Overcoming through hardships to debut at international tournament and hard to predict opponent at the SWC 2024 Asia Pacific Cup. Please welcome the representative of Group B from Korea to stage, Gargar! Please welcome the strongest summoner coming from Group A of Asia Pacific region with a playstyle that mastered using speed and dangerously sharpened defensive counter-strike strategy, Killian Bao! And lastly, everybody, unpredictable playstyle by building up multiple different combos, combining the ability to vamping and utilize monsters' abilities. Please welcome Pooh! Representative of Southeast Asia. Let's see how he will perform on stage today. This is our 8 summoners today, everybody. Let me hear your voice, everybody.
Và đó là màn chào sân của 8 nhà hiệu triệu của chúng ta. Và quý vị và các bạn khán giả thân mến, một lần nữa hãy dành một tràng vỗ tay thật nồng nhiệt để cổ vũ 8 người chơi xuất sắc góp mặt tại cúp châu Á Thái Bình Dương SWC 2024 ngày hôm nay được không ạ?
We are delighted to be here in Ho Chi Minh City to go out with our summoners of Vietnam. So, are you ready of the battles, everybody? Are you all ready?
Chúng tôi đã
That's
sẵn sàng
the
rồi.
spirit, everyone.
8 nhà hiệu triệu của chúng ta cũng đã sẵn sàng. Các bạn sẵn sàng chưa?
I love the sound and the atmosphere, everyone. Right now, I would like to invite all of you. Let's watch the player introduction video to kick off the opening match.
Vậy thì ngay bây giờ xin mời quý vị và các bạn khán giả hãy hướng mắt lên màn hình trung tâm để đến với video giới thiệu tuyển thủ để mở màn cho trận đấu sắp tới nhé.
What's going on, everybody? Good evening and welcome to SWC 2024 Asia Pacific Cup. I'm Stoic. I'll be your caster and host today, but I'm not doing this alone. I am here with Summit Champion, SWC semifinalist America's Cup, Topa V.
Hello everyone, how's it going? I'm stoked to be here. We have a great group of players. We're in for sure with our exciting set of matches here today.
We really are. We've got a ton of players, a lot of massive names that we get to see tonight. This is almost like one of those like cherry on top kind of things before we get to Worlds, because we've got absolutely incredible players are going up here. Killian Bao, Diligent, massive names. Current rank 1 Pooh is here as well. It is very exciting and it's going to be incredible. It's just to see how things are going to break down and see who's going to make it their way to Japan. Who are you excited really to see today?
Absolutely. I couldn't be more excited to see Killian Bao today. You know, he's been on an absolute tear on the ladder, winning 3 out of the last 5 Legend tournaments. And, you know, just only been playing for the game for 2 years and having such a dominant performance. I'm really excited to see him, how he's going to perform here today.
Yeah, dominant is definitely a word that I would like to give Killian Bao. I think he's got the highest percentage throughout all the prelims. Absolutely dominating all the prelims and just like guaranteeing his spot to even be here today. So we'll see what happens if he can guarantee that spot, of course, going to Japan. But like we said, there's massive names out there because it's not just Killian Bao. We're talking about Diligent being an SWC champion that we've had in the past, and he's got plenty of experience here on the SWC platform. And I mean, we know what it takes. You know what it takes to be out there, be out there on the stage. So like to do this live, it's definitely not easy.
Definitely not easy. You know, it's a completely different ball game there, and Diligent does have that advantage of, you know, having been here before, having even won SWC before 3 years ago. But something that I also want to bring up is Pooh. He actually has the home crowd advantage here. He's from Vietnam, and you saw that even in the walkout video. He was really hyping up the crowd, really feeling himself, and he's Diligent's first matchup. So that is a very exciting and close matchup that we are looking forward to here.
I know, that's a nervous one. I can't believe we're starting it off there with Pooh and Diligent. Now, we had talked before, and you said Pooh is the current rank 1 right now.
That is correct. Yes, he is currently ranked 1 on the ladder in the game. Obviously, it's very early on in the season, and a lot of things can shape up, but he has been very consistent in the past few seasons, so he's getting his reps in. He is very familiar with the current meta, and I do expect great things out of him here today.
Yeah, exactly that. And I think that kind of like says everything. Like that's just that preparation. Like what better than to just get your reps in, and it's clearly showing that he is putting that kind of work there. Here's that bracket. We can take a little brief look here to see how things are going to be going. You see that first match there with Diligent and Pooh. So we'll be kicking it off. We'll be getting right into that shortly. So super exciting to see that. Here is your predictions. This, honestly, I'm not too surprised here. How about you?
I am also not surprised. You know, Diligent having won before, can't really go wrong with that. And as mentioned, you know, Killian Bao is definitely the one for me to watch here. I am a bit surprised to see Pooh that low, but then again, he is going up against Diligent round 1, so it does make sense.
Yeah, I think that does make sense that he's on that lower side there, but I will like to highlight one player here. I'm going to call him the Sleeping Dragon because Matsu is back. It's been a while since he's been this far, at least, on the SWC platform, so it is great to see him. I feel like it goes back to... I might get the date wrong, but I want to say it was 2017, the last time that we saw Matsu make it this far. I definitely could be wrong on that, but I want to say it's 2017. but he's definitely someone a lot of people, they got their eyes on Matsu here.
Definitely, Matsu is, a veteran in the scene, but we also have a full of newcomers here today. We have 3 newcomers. I believe it was Gargar, Osadasan, and KELIANBAO. But he needs no introduction. But I do want to highlight Osadasan here. He's a very beloved member of the community, does stream as well. Really, really great guy. And I do have him go in the finals here today. So really excited to see what he brings to the table here today.
I am too a massive fan of Osadasan. I want to see him do really, really well. I love it when you see caster turn player, player turn caster. I mean, we have that situation happening right now. We got a player turning caster at the moment, but we love to see it where he's out there trying his best to try and make it for World. So wishing him the best for sure.
Hello， 大家好，我是 DIGGERYC。我的游戏名就是当时我觉得自己是一个很认真玩这个游戏的玩家，所以我就取了 DIGGER 这个名字。首先这个游戏它会一直更新，然后开发不同的功能和元素，所以让游戏一直有保持一个新鲜感。然后我在玩这个游戏的过程中也认識很多朋友，然後我的朋友一直在玩，所以我也很樂意一直在玩這個遊戲。PU， 就是放鬆心態，然後曬出自己的風采。比賽完我們一起去喝酒吧。
So that was Diligent. Diligent, of course, being that #1 person everyone's expecting to see do really, really well. It was awesome to see that. I know we're going to be seeing Pooh's version of that in just a minute here, so that's awesome to see him taking the stage already. I think we're going to be moving to Pooh's section very, very shortly.
Yeah, it was great to see that video there. He did mention that he's most cautious of PU, so that is, very cool to see and hear more about PU.
Pooh tên là Thành Lực, năm nay 27 tuổi. Các bạn được biết tên trước đó của Pooh là POO. Pooh gặp khá nhiều vấn đề với cái tên này, vì vậy Pooh quyết định đổi sang một cái tên mới thuần Việt hơn là PU. Pooh. Pooh đến từ Quảng Nam và cũng đến từ V-Club. Semifinal có lẽ gắn liền với thanh xuân của rất nhiều người chơi ở đây. Pooh cũng vậy, Pooh bắt đầu chơi Semifinal từ năm 2018. Khi Semifinal APAC lần đầu tiên được tổ chức ở Việt Nam, Pooh cảm thấy vinh dự, tự hào và đây cũng là chỗ dựa tinh thần để Pooh quyết tâm giành chiến thắng, nhận được sự ủng hộ của bạn bè và cộng đồng Semifinal của Việt Nam. Đây thực sự là một trải nghiệm tuyệt vời đối với Pooh. Tất nhiên, mọi người chơi đến với giải đấu đều mong muốn giành được chức vô địch. Pooh cũng vậy. Bên cạnh đó, Pooh sẽ có những trải nghiệm, học hỏi cũng như trau dồi cho bản thân. Diligent, hãy xem chuyến đi này như một chuyến du lịch, vì tôi sẽ quyết tâm đánh bại bạn.
Those are some strong words that they can definitely have over a drink for sure. What an exciting first match. I love to see the competitive nature coming from Pooh. Like you said, Pooh is definitely going to give Diligent a run for his money tonight.
Absolutely, yeah, he is definitely no pushover, and I really love that confidence that he's coming in with. Diligent, you can treat this as a vacation, He is from here, he is from Vietnam. This is his stage, and he definitely is owning that right now.
Yep, he definitely is. And I'm sure Diligent's going to be ready, with a drink for him later on, but ready for this matchup coming up here. So I'm looking forward to getting into it already. We're kicking it off with an absolute banger for absolutely everyone here. So hope everyone really gets to tune in and enjoy this one, because this is definitely going to be a treat for everyone.
Definitely, yeah. I could have, if the bracket was drawn out differently, this could have been the final here. Like, we are looking at that caliber of players out here, and it is going to be absolutely great to see here as we see a little bit look of Diligent's profile here and his past performance to get here.
I know, look at that win rate. Such a strong win rate in the preliminaries. Obviously wasn't the highest. We'll talk about the highest later on there, but having to go up against Mr. Chung being a previous SWC champion as well. He 3-0'd him. You could just tell. Diligent, he is a force to be reckoned with, known as the Iron Fortress. He's a very, very tough player to get to overcome. And here's his opponent right here, Pooh.
Yeah, Pooh, you know, he is obviously coming as the lower seed here, you know, taking that 3-1 loss against Killian Bao, but you know, that is no shame in losing to Killian Bao if you ask me. So still very, very strong showing from him to be able to make it this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, exactly that. I mean, he went up against some incredible players as well. You know, Yanhong we see in Legend tournaments all the time. Monkey Class as well, which we have seen in previous SWCs. So for Pooh to have to come up, overcome those players there to even get here, you can tell he's definitely a really strong player. But guess what, guys? We're getting into it right here. We've got Diligent, we've got Pooh. Pre-bans are getting locked in right here.
Oh man, this is so exciting. You can see right there too. Diligent, best rank 1. Pooh, best rank 2. This is an insane first match, and we have a Gianna and a Berghild pre-ban here.
Ooh, very interesting pre-bans. I mean, we know Berghild to make its way into a pre-ban quite often, and Gianna as well. Pooh's got the first pick. I wonder what he's going to be taking potentially away from Diligent.
Yeah, we could be looking at a Water Twin Angel here, maybe some sort of a LD that they share, but you know, both players are pre-banning some sort of a speed threats here already.
Yeah, let's see. He's definitely taking his time. I always appreciate players that take their time with the draft here, so that is very nice. And Water Twin Angels, this was a very high contested unit in America's Cup.
Yeah, definitely, you know, Pooh picking that up and Diligent responding right back with a speed lead of his own, you know, doesn't want to fall behind in that race, and also most likely a fast, swift unit here in the Kovarchi.
Yeah, so Sierra Kovarchi, I feel like Diligent's going to be playing very, very quick here with the draft style like this.
Yeah, he definitely locked in those picks extremely quick too. You know, Pooh is taking his sweet time here, you know, thinking of the very best strategy to counter, and Diligent, well, we'll see if he makes a quick response to Okeanos and Miles. So Pooh definitely showing some speed of his own here.
Yeah, that doesn't look like backing down or pivoting to me. That's an Okeanos and that's a Miles. And we've seen Okeanos before at America's Cup, and it's so nice to see Okeanos making his way back here, even in Asia, the Asia Pacific Cup.
Yeah, definitely, you know, a strong unit here, countering a lot of wind units in the current meta. We see Diligent pick up another one of those in the Cigar. Very, very contested unit. A bit surprised to see it, you know, not getting drafted even earlier in the draft. Also pairing it with Wedge at, so already 2 speed leads for Diligent and 2 potentially fast units.
Yeah, let's see if there's going to be a pivot from Pooh. I wonder if he's going to back off knowing that Diligent's... he's demanding turn 1, double speed leads. There's got to be one more speed lead from Pooh, is it? If not, really?
Yeah, you know, he, I guess, slows down a little bit here, going to Villagewell, but does pick up that second speed lead in Vanessa with the protection as well. Noticing that Diligence only has 1 buff remover currently in the Cigar, so picking that Villagewell up for the immunity. Diligent likely going to round out his draft with another AoE buff remover here.
Ooh, Zeratu. I am very curious to see how this is going to work out for Diligent, because we know True Whale for drafting a Zeratu to kind of really capitalize on super fast drafts where, you know, you have that the Zeratu built so fast. Opting to go with the Chow instead. Ooh.
Oh man, I am not a fan of the Chow, you know. Now there's, I feel like Pooh, if he has full will on his team, which is actually unlikely due to there being a Miles, but still, I think you could just ban out the Cigar here. There's no buff remover on the side of Diligent, and I don't know, I just don't believe in Chow. Maybe with the ban out on Miles, it could solo, but at this level of play, it's just, I see it so unlikely.
Wow, Chow's going to be catching a ban here. Okeanos is actually going to be the ban for Diligent here. So it's 33 lead versus 24 here. This is going to be a very fast Water Twin Angels and Miles here.
Yeah, for sure. You know, Pooh does end up respect that. Chow, in my opinion, could probably prefer letting it through. I'll see how this works out for Pooh here as he takes turn 1 with the Miles.
Yep, see how it works out indeed. Miles kicking things off here, getting a nice stun, locking down CR at the start of Diligent's turn.
Beautiful stun there with the buff over 2 on off element and getting the defense break off element as well. This CR, we could be looking at a dead CR here if the Belgium gets an additional turn, but does not.
And no additional turn is going to be popping out there. Vanessa does have skills available, and it looks like just a little bit of poke damage. I think he was looking for a reset to potentially land on that CR there.
Yeah, also wanted to save the buff remover. He did already use that from the Water Twin Angels and the Miles and his Archie, as well as the Wedge. Do have a lot of buffs coming in here. A little bit of that at least.
Yeah, there is a ton of buffs inside of Diligent right now. Looking for the reset, looking for the control there on Miles. Lands that little bit of poke damage, of course, going towards that Saga here.
Yeah, just now putting that Water Twin Angel skill 2 on the Belgium, getting that immunity on a lower cooldown, and just focusing all of his efforts on the CR here. If this CR drops, there's very little damage on the side of Diligent, and Pooh is looking pretty good.
Yeah, if he loses that CR, it's definitely going to be over for Diligent. I don't see where he has that damage to keep going on. There's Sustain, there's the Vanessa, who has a very solid draft here.
He does, but this is also the opening that Diligent needed. You know, he has an attack buff bomb coming on the Miles here. It does land, and this is most likely going to be taking that Vanessa passive with it.
Yep, there it is. So there's that third skill for Vanessa. Does go off. Miles is going to be coming back here, so he needs to land this defense break and kind of get some traction to get rid of this CR.
Yeah, this is just the battle here. Who goes down first, Sierra or Miles? And right now, Diligent in that, putting that skill 2 of Quarch, the Cigar as well, looking for a defense break and provoke here.
Yeah, beautiful provoke. He needed to land that to control that Miles from taking out the CR right here. But we do have a little bit of sustain coming from the Water Twins and a beautiful additional turn coming from Miles. Looking to finish off CR. CR does barely hold on here.
But not for long, as the Veligil comes in with that punishment, and the Sierra is down, with the Miles still being alive, although at very low HP.
Yeah, it's definitely low. Now, I do think there is a world where Diligent can drop this Miles, and then he catches a little bit of a break, but you got to keep in mind that third skill of Vanessa will come back.
Exactly, and third skill of Belajul is up here as well, providing more immunity and getting even the violent proc for more healing. This is looking very, very good for Pooh here.
It's looking super good for Pooh right now. We've got Sagai looking really, really low. The thing that we have is from the Wajet half. Of course, we have Kavachi's first skill, and those puppeteers, they do heal a whole lot with the first skill, but he really needs to, you know, I think it's more important we're removing units for Diligent than it is for healing at the moment.
Oh, definitely. But this Twin Angel is going, look at that damage to 4,200 per hit on the critical hits, and the Cigar goes down. This is over.
Yeah, that's crazy. These Water Twin Angels, man, is definitely going to be a high contested unit. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that throughout the night with this being a contested unit on many different levels here, but the Miles is going to drop, and like we said about the Vanessa, uses that third skill. Miles comes right back. Diligent 100% on the back foot right now. Oh, wait a minute. Pooh! He's going to be taking round one just like that. Diligent couldn't hold on any longer.
Yeah, Diligent knows it's over, you know, not wasting any more time and just probably having a plan for the next game here already. And yeah, that game literally just came down to the CR versus the Miles, you know, who goes down first, and Pooh did win that race. I feel like they could have made slightly better bans in that game, you know. I mean, the Chow was banned out from the side of Diligent by Pooh, and I guess he ended up winning, so fair ban. But I would like to see the ban on the Miles instead of the Okeanos. You know, you have the immunity from the Kovarchi, and also the protection from like Wedja with the defense buff. I don't Okeanos is your biggest problem there.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I feel like you had a lot to even like handle Okeanos by letting that through. We get the sustain from the Wajet, and kind of just like keep yourself alive after that point though, and there was just too much damage on Pooh's side, and yeah, you nailed it, absolutely. So there's your pre-bans from last time, Gianna and Birdkill. They are available as we get into round number 2 with Diligent and Pooh. So the new pre-bans, they're locking in right here.
Yeah, we're likely going to see some sort of you know, LDs obviously in the pre-ban, maybe some sort of speed threats. Could even see a Water Twin Angels, you know, that is, as you mentioned, going to be a very high contested unit between these two players. and they are really taking their time here.
Yeah, they are. So Diligent has the first, I believe he has the first pick right here. He does have the first pick. And it's going to be the Water Twin Angels. So I think Pooh knows that Diligent probably wants that unit as well. So it's really smart of him to ban that out so then he can first pick it next time. So we'll see where that goes. And Nyx, I can't believe it. Nyx makes his way into a balance patch and now he's in the pre-ban phase.
Yeah, crazy world we live in here. But yeah, the Water Twin Angels pre-ban definitely makes sense. Pooh is placing a lot of value on that unit, you know, first picking in the last draft, and now that he doesn't have the first pick, he bans it out, which is interesting to note because Gianna is up here now. So had the Water Twin Angels been not pre-banned, Diligent would have to make a choice of the Gianna or the Water Twin Angels. But now Pooh responding with a Sierra and the Okeanos again.
Yeah, Topo, what year is it? Ciara Okeanos? I feel like it's 2019. That was so crazy to see, but he's going to swap that up. He's going to bust out the Oliver.
Yeah, Pooh is really valuing the Okeanos. You know, it did catch a ban in the last game as well, but this also does leave a Diligent with that very strong Sierra-Gianna combination.
Yeah, and you can tell how well-ruined that Ciara was. It tried holding on for a very long time before it ended up falling to, I believe, the Miles from Pooh. So let's see what happens, because I think Pooh is probably feeling a little comfortable right now having that 33 speed lead and knowing Diligent probably still wants that turn one.
Yeah, I don't think Pooh is able to back down here. You know, going into the double bomber with attack buff from the Kovarchi, you just have to keep your foot on the pedal and keep pushing this turn one advantage, and that's exactly what he does. Picking up that Miles again with another speed lead of the Pontos.
Man, seeing the Pontos there, I was actually kind of expecting to see a Hagang pop out there, but maybe he knows Diligent well that I think Diligent had a better answer if a Hagang does happen to pop out. Looks like turn one is still in Diligent's eyes right now. That flashing that Ethna kind of says that's where his mind's at. Whoa, never mind.
Oh yeah, we see a pivot of the Leo there. You know, Leo always strong in the Miles, just completely negating that damage on the passive. And actually on the side of Diligent, there's a lot of turn cycling, you know. Sierra, Gianna get their own attack bar from skill 1. Kobarchi has 2 skills, even that boost attack bar, and rounding out that light Ivor as well, a unit that gains attack bar every single turn of any unit.
Ugh, what an incredible unit. So Diligent, very fortunate to have one of those units, but let's see if it can prove him well as we get in this match. No way are we going to see, is that a Leo counter? Tell me, is that a Leo counter?
Yeah, that is, you know, Pooh is definitely cooking up something here with that Rakan last pick. You know, it has been buffed in the recent bounce patch as well. That Revenge is now at a 50% chance instead of the 40. But you're going to be interesting to see what the bans are here. You know, maybe use, like you said, that is a Leo counter Rakan that we're looking at.
Yeah, that is wild that that's going to be the last pick here. I know, I'm gonna shout him out here. Thompson yelled at me when I busted out Rakan 0 speed for Leos, but you know what? It's catching the ban here. So Rakan gets banned out. CR is going to be catching a ban out. So it looks like, I mean, are we still going with the speed lead for Diligent here?
Well, Diligent doesn't have a speed lead anymore in his arsenal here, so it's definitely just going to be taking that attack lead. And Pooh, however, still does choose to go with the speed lead. Maybe going to try to be removing this Leo early on to then push that advantage, but this is looking very good for Diligent.
Now let's see what happens. Here we go, guys. It's round number 2. Pooh, Diligent looking to put a win up here on the board. It's Pooh looking to shut him down. There goes Burgil or Light Ivor putting in a little bit of work on top of Pontos.
Interesting note here is that Pooh is actually not exactly tuned here. Oliver moving before the Okeanos here, and the Okeanos is not fast enough for Diligent here. So Diligent getting that immunity off and the Gianna skill 3 here, but missing 2 units.
And not getting that Okeanos is extremely unfortunate there for Diligent, but you know what? It's going to go just on the other side as well. Okeanos missing on the Kavashi.
Yeah, it comes right back, and I mean, as mentioned, this is a very strong position for Diligent. You know, not getting that resist. Kovarchi now has permanent immunity, you know, able to put that skill 2 on itself, and then just get that immunity up. Leo getting the Violent Proc 2, and that is already a dead Pontos we're looking at here.
That's definitely going to be a dead Pontos. I think he might just let the bomb do the job and yet go after the Miles instead. So we've got lots of sustain here for Diligent, where we actually don't have any sustain whatsoever on Pooh's side of the field.
Yeah, this game is over. There are 2 attack buff bombs on the side of Pooh with no way of getting rid of them. That is going to be 2 dead units very soon here, and Okeano still unable to do anything with immunity on most of the side of Diligent.
Yeah, honestly, this is already looking like a bottom left here for Pooh, but let's see what happens, because Light Ivor is going to be cranking into this Oliver. Oliver's sitting here, defense broken. Gianna's going to be cycling lots of attack bar here. This is just 100% all gas. Diligent will be taking this round number 2.
Yep, we are going to a 1-1 here. You know, Pooh, Hail Mary, Rain of Stones, not going to be enough to take it here. And Diligent just having a very strong draft. You know, that Leo pivot was something that Pooh just couldn't deal with. Maybe that was a Leo counter Rakan. We will never know, but, you know, getting the ban and Diligent getting the win here.
I know, well, it caught the ban, so it had to have been a good unit and a good decision there by Pooh, but unfortunate that he was not able to get that victory there. So there is Diligent. He's got one on the board. He's looking strong right now. We're going into a really important match here, because whoever wins this one, I feel like you'd have a great answer for this. So if you know it's 1 versus 1 at this point, do the nerves hit really hard right now?
They maybe hit a little bit later, I would say, you know, but this is definitely a pivotal match here, you know. You've had now 1 exchange of, you know, you would maybe expect that, or Pooh would expect they run the first game back and then he wins again. So Diligent is going to need to be changing something up here to not have that happen. And yeah, if, you know, he can then figure out a way to counter Pooh's first draft, he's definitely looking very strong in taking this game.
Awesome. Well, there's that Nyx and there's that Water Twin Angel. So Pooh, I'm guessing, taking the Water Twin Angels here as his first pick. But here's those new pre-bans where we're repeating it from the very first match there. Gianna and Berghild making their way into the pre-ban once again.
Yeah, those are the same pre-bans as game 1. It's interesting again seeing Diligent, you know, just pre-ban the Gianna. Maybe he doesn't value Water Twin Angels as highly as Pooh thinks he does. Because Pooh is obviously going to be locking that Water Twin Angels in first, and now had Diligent again not pre-ban the Gianna. You know, he could take the Gianna, or then would have forced Pooh to take the Gianna, and then he would have gotten the Water Twin Angels. But as played, he's just going to go right back to the game 1 draft of CR Kvarchi.
Yeah, that's interesting that he's going to repeat that first draft. I want to say we're going to see the correction of what Diligent probably wanted to do instead of how it resulted, like letting the Okeanos through and then banning something a little bit later on. So let's see if he makes that correction here.
Yeah, there's definitely, you know, some adjustability in the bans here, but right now Diligent is already deviating, picking up that Vanessa taken away from Pooh. And is he going to take the Zeratul this time? I really liked the Zeratul last time, but, you know, I guess Chow did end up getting out the ban, but Zeratul is in this time.
Yep, Zeratul making his way into the draft with 33 speed lead this time for Diligent. So again, this looks like that all gas play style coming from Diligent right now.
It definitely does. You know, Oliver is still on the field here for Pooh if he looks to get another speed lead, and there is Oliver being picked up right away. And we'll see what he rounds his draft out here.
I'm curious if it's going to be like a Veladriel potentially bringing out some immunity, and it is going to be a Veladriel as that last pick for Pooh. Let's see what Diligent's going to be wrapping up the rest of his draft after seeing Oliver and Vela. What?
Yeah, the Leo comes out again. You know, it's again a fine pick into the Miles, but I don't think it's nearly as good in this situation as last game. Also, from the side of Pooh, I'm not as big of a fan of the Veladriel pick here. You know, Diligent does have Zeratul, which buff removes every single turn, and Vanessa already has a buff remover. But the Leo is getting locked in.
Yeah, Leo does get locked. I was super surprised to see that. I feel like we had a really good synergy going right now with Diligent's draft. And I mean, I'm guessing it's just like, is it that must of a ban right now for Pooh?
Yeah, it might be. You know, Pooh obviously could just be drafting the ban the last pick. That's a very effective way to draft. You know, you see the first 4, just fight the first 4 and ban the last pick. That's, you know, I guess so far what we see in Pooh ban the last pick for Diligent first game, and Diligent did the same for Pooh last game. And again, we see just ban on the last pick here. 33 speed leads for both players.
Yep, let's see what happens, guys. We're getting into match number 3 with Pooh and Diligent, and we've got Miles taking the first turn for Pooh.
No surprise there, but can he land on this Kvarchi? Does not get the stun. That is a huge miss because the immunities and attack buffs are coming out inside of Diligent now.
Yeah, we like that. Let's see where this defense break's going to go, because you can see the Zeratu is going to be following up right behind it. Attack buff here, primed and ready. Massive damage does go in. No additional turn. We do have a bomb, an attack buff bomb coming up from Ciara. That's a dead Miles. That's gone.
That is a very dead Miles. You know, that just Miles having a 80% chance on the stun there. 100% chance to strip, 80% chance to stun. Unfortunately, does not get it. He's slightly favored there, and as a result, you know, Miles is now just dead, and this is looking very good for Diligent.
Yeah, it looks like Pooh's going to start working on the Zeratu. Now, we know if Zeratu's dealing a lot of damage and he is as fast as he is, he's going to be taking some pretty big shots from units, and you can see that defense break really isn't doing Zeratu any favors.
Definitely not. That Oliver doing an absolute number on the Zeratu, and that is going to be the Vanessa passive soon gone here already. Doesn't have any way to buff remove this immunity now either, so Pooh does have a window here. Also did drop immunity as well.
Yeah, he definitely has a window, so Zeratu is going to be dropping. We have the third skill of the Vanessa, so no way to remove that immunity off Vanessa, so it comes back, and it's coming back attack buff.
Yeah, but there's no buff remove on that Kovarchi, and since it did use the skill 2 on itself, it is going to have immunity back up. So Pooh's window is closing here very fast.
Yep, no additional turn right there. A little bit of damage, a little bit of cycling there for the Ciara. First skill is going to be going into the Ciara. Looks like that might... I think he still wants to actually get rid of the Zeratu.
Oh, definitely. He needs to get rid of that Zeratu. You know, those every turn buff removal, and that Velgil with the crucial violent proc getting right back up into that immunity.
Yeah, that's a massive violent proc right there. Now, we have third skill available. He's not going to be using it, but it's just more poke damage going onto the Zeratu here. So we have a strip, and it's not going to be landing there on top. I don't think he used the strip, did he?
And he did use the strip there. That is very unfortunate for Diligent, you know, missing that. But it does get the immunity back up on the Kovarchi, who does not care, still just all gas on that Zeratu, using that Oliver skill 3, even with the immunity up, and the Velgil will likely get rid of the Zeratu here.
Yep, finally gets rid of Zeratu, drops to a big second skill from that Velgil here. So more poke damage is going directly into this Oliver, and I think he needs to just keep poking away at the Oliver because he's going to be losing his immunity shortly.
Yeah, definitely. You know, both players are actually quite protected here with immunity. No buffer, not that many buff removers on either side, so you know, it's still anyone's game, but I do favor Diligent's position here.
I definitely favor Diligent as well. It's very similar to the round 2 with Pooh there, or was it round 1 with Pooh? Round 1 with Pooh with the Vanessa just offering just so much protection, and then of course you can't forget about the Puppeteer skill 1 sustain.
But that Twin Angels damage is insane. The Ciara actually drops, and all of a sudden this is looking amazing for Pooh. Wow.
It really is. So we do have one more turn. We have the revive coming up next turn. So there is the defense break finally landing on top of the Oliver. So skills available. Well, the third skill available there for Kovaci, and it's throwing up the immunity and the attack buffs here.
Yeah, that defense break might be too little too late for Diligent, though. We'll see this Vanessa actually opting to revive. You know, I don't think that Zeratu will be able to get a turn here.
I know, and it's going to get stunned up by the Water Twin Angels. There's the boost for Velgil, so immunity's right back up once again. I think you got to try to hope for just more healing. You just got to skill 1. No! He's going to push up the Zeratu. I think he was hoping for a violent proc.
Oh yeah, I definitely like that play there, pushing up the Zeratu. You know, Zeratu does have that healing every time he takes a turn. He gets a violent proc there, might be able to get rid of this Oliver as well. But as played, this is looking very bleak for Diligent.
Yeah, that was definitely a gamble play, so bold decision there by Diligent. It did not pay off, though. So here's Kovaci. We got big skill 1 for healing, a ton of healing from that first skill. Some solid damage into the defense broken Oliver.
Yeah, you know, attack buff, defense break, there is still damage in this in these 2 support units on the side of Diligent, so he could still possibly get rid of this Oliver and take the match, but yeah, there it is not looking great.
No, not looking great, because you know what skill is going to be coming next from these Water Twin Angels. Look at that damage ripping right through the Kovaci, and is just a lonely Vanessa. But you know what? Pooh is going to be taking round number 3 right here.
Yeah, great performance from Pooh there. I thought he was done. After that, Miles just didn't get the stun on the Kovarchi and died turn 1. didn't have that much damage, but those Water Twin Angels really surprised me again, even though we saw it in the game 1. You know, they're doing so much damage on that skill 3, and even annihilating the CR, you know, the wind unit there. And yeah, I don't know, maybe Diligent does need to put more respect on the on those Water Twin Angels.
I think so as well, because I feel like right now Water Twin Angels is the highlight unit for Pooh. It's putting in so much work right now, offering so much value. It's got 6 skills, man, and just the value that Pooh's getting out of that unit is something that deserves to be in the pre-ban phase for Diligent.
Definitely, we'll see how they adjust here. You know, Diligent did end up winning game 2, so he would probably be perfectly happy running back game 2 here again. So it is actually, even though Pooh is in the lead here, he is the one that needs to be making adjustments here as we go into game 4.
Yep, and some adjustments definitely have to be made, because Diligent doesn't want to go out like this with only 1 victory under his belt at a APAC Cup. So here we go, guys. This is round number 4 in the quarterfinals between Pooh and Diligent. Those are your pre-bans from last time, guys. Gianna and Berghild, they are available. The new pre-bans getting locked in here. Pooh would pre-ban the Water Twin Angels. Does he do it again?
Yeah, does he do it again, or does he actually opt to pre-ban the Gianna this time? You know, we'll see if he changes that. But Pooh is at match point here. Diligent, the by far favorite for winning the entire tournament here, is looking to go out almost, so he definitely needs to do something here.
You can see his demeanor has completely changed. I love that we have cameras now to see these players, because Diligent seemed pretty happy, pretty excited at the start when they both sat down, and you can tell the nerves are really starting to hit him here.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, he looks almost worried there. You know, I don't know which player is taking all the time, but one of the players is taking all the time. Leads me to believe it was Pooh, since Diligent, again, just banning out that Nyx as he did in game 2.
Yeah, do you stand by that, the Nyx ban? I don't know how I feel about it.
You know, I don't hate it, especially since he gets the Gianna here. You know, if that Nyx can actually like cancel the bomb from the Gianna, or, you know, crucial stun, it could completely flip the match on its head. And it also worked out in game 2. So, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And Pooh, however, did change something in the Quarter pre-ban that has been offering so much value for Diligent, and we'll see how he responds to his Gianna first pick now.
Man, so that Pooh's gonna get those Water Twin Angels again. I just feel like Diligent can't let him have it. So the Water Twin Angels, Okeanos are going through. Diligent's got the Chandra, and he's showcasing that Gianna and Ragdoll this time.
Yeah, you know, Pooh, I guess knowing that Diligent just doesn't value the Water Twin Angels that much, and he does. He doesn't pre-ban it this time, gets it, you know, no surprise that he just locks that in instantly. And Diligent, now that he doesn't have his Kovarch available, opting to go for a Chandra speed lead paired with that Ragdoll. You know, Okeanos does have an AoE, awakens the crit rate, so probably going to be giving a lot of attack bar there.
Definitely is. Let's see what the next 2 picks are going to be from Pooh, because things are starting to change just a little bit here. Ciara and Miles locked in once again for Pooh. He's been locking in this Miles as one of those like clutch damage dealers for his draft.
Yeah, really valuing the Miles here too. You know, taking away that CR from side of Diligent here. Already having double speed lead, 2 fast units, so Pooh is definitely looking to contest the turn 1 here. We'll see how Diligent can respond to this, and how can he survive this onslaught that Pooh is looking to put on.
Oh, look at that. Han and Woonsa. Is that the response? And it is. He locks that in.
Yeah, you know, that is very bold of a Diligent here. Does he have a Swift Chandra? Or how fast that Gianna? Because right now, Gianna only has 100 base speed. There is the Woonsa, but if the Woonsa gets banned, I don't think you're able to outspeed Pooh here.
Well, let's see if Diligent can read into that, because we're going to see the Water Indra. I'm going to call him Pajamas. I don't think I'm going to get his name right for the rest of the show.
Yeah, and we see the bans there on the Miles, you know, and not actually banning out the Wounds there. So Diligent will be taking turn 1 and likely killing 1 unit from the side of Pooh with this Han.
Well, let's see if he has what it takes here. Is Diligent that champion that he is? It's 24 speed lead for both players here. Let's see what happens, guys, because we are at match point right now for Pooh. Woonsa, like you said, taking turn 1.
Oh, CR resisting. That was probably the target that Diligent wanted to go after here on the side of Pooh. So now he has to probably settle for the Okeanos here. and getting defense break on the very first hit, and that is a very dead Okeanos.
That is definitely going to be a very dead Okeanos. I do believe it would fall to the third skill, so he is going to choose to hug his Han. Third skill is going to be coming out here, looking to slow, and I don't think it's a Despair Chandra, though.
Yeah, not getting any stuns to that skill 3. You know, most Chandras are built on crit damage and violent for that maximum amount of damage there. And we actually saw that Chandra crit on the Okeanos. It was 15,000 damage. You know, that is definitely quite a bit of damage. And also Han getting a clutch stun on the Water Indra here.
Yeah, beautiful stun there on the Water Indra. We do know Water Indra can kind of take over things if it's able to get some turns here, because there's no immunity being showcased by Diligent.
Yeah, definitely. You know, if that Water Indra goes and gets those provokes, the slows. And we're looking at Despair Sierra.
That's a Despair CR? Is that what that was? I totally missed that.
That definitely was a skill 1 stun from the Sierra. I wouldn't be surprised 3 here. He does throw the skill 3. He does get 1 stun as well. And this Water Indra, is the skill 1 boost from the Twin Angels enough to make it move?
Oh, is that going to be it for Han? Han does stay alive here, but we do have Chandra's first skill. He can trying to stun something up here. Does not get that stun, nor is he going to be getting that kill on CR. CR stays alive here. Needs to land provokes across the board here. Who could be potentially taking Diligent out if he can lock him down?
Very unfortunate missing the provoke on the wounds there, and I mean unfortunate for Diligent for not getting the kill on the CR, but the CR will be dropping here now. But this is looking amazing for Pooh regardless. You know, getting that bomb in the ragdoll might be going down, and this Water Indra is in full effect here.
Water Indra definitely in full effect. Right now, I think Diligent is in the corner at the moment, so let's see what kind of bomb damage is happening here, because we do know Ciara is ruined to deal so much more damage. Pooh is getting hyped up already. I think he knows something's going to be coming, and it's hiding inside that bomb.
Yeah, he is already celebrating. He is confident, and I share the confidence here. I think that bomb will be taking out the ragdoll, and after that, there's just not enough to deal with this Water Indra. I think our favorite in Diligent will be getting eliminated round 1.
Oh my god, there's the additional turn. That is 100% going to be it here. Bomb's going to be going off. 2-turn sleep's going to be landing. No stun. The provokes taking full control right now. You just got Pooh. He is controlling Diligent like an absolute masterclass right here. He is the home favorite. Pooh is definitely taking out Diligent right here and moving forward in today's tournament.
Wow, that is incredible showing from Pooh, you know, yeah, really utilizing that crowd disadvantage and taking the victory. Look at him there, you know, hyping up the crowd even more, and that is just, you know, well played, very much deserved.
Oh man, we love to see it. It's tough to watch, you know, a champion and a player like Diligent go like that, but it was a well-played match. It was very, very entertaining. Huge congratulations to Pooh. It really showcases that he puts that work and he puts all that effort in. He's ranked 1 at the moment. That's what the reps are doing for you, man. He knew what to do up against Diligent. He played his match and he played phenomenal.
He definitely did. He was really confident there, even after taking the loss there. While we saw Diligent, you know, a little bit maybe crumbling on stage there too, and it maybe showed in that last draft there too. It was a bit incoherent with, you know, going that speed route with the Woonsahan, but then, you know, just not having enough control with it. And as we can see there's the result. Pooh taking the 3-1 victory over Diligent.
That is huge. So big congratulations to the crowd favorite, Pooh, moving forward. Now, you can already take a peek at match number 2 that we're going to be getting into a little bit later on, or kind of shortly, actually. It's Killian Bao versus Richard. So that's going to be another one that a lot of people are looking for. I know Diligent was ranked number 1 for this tournament, and he's already knocked out. What's going to be the story with Killian Bao and Richard?
Yeah, will we see another massive upset here? You know, Killian Bao is my favorite to win the whole tournament here. He has been, like I said, on absolute tear on the ladder. And Richard, you know, just he is, you know, definitely no pushover. But I mean, Killian Bao, he is just on a different level.
Yep, he's got incredible things that he brings to the table. He's made so many Legend tournaments just so exciting for us to watch here. So what he's been doing is, like you said, tearing it up. Absolutely in the RTA scene and on the ladder. So we'll see what happens. I want to know what Richard has in store for Killian Bao here. So we will be showcasing these players shortly. We're going to take a look into their journey here. So can't wait to go and see what they're like, because it's so funny to hear and see like the matches of Killian Bao, but what is he actually like as a person?
Yeah, he is, after all, a newcomer to SWC. He has only been playing the game for 2 years even. But here we go, taking a look at KELIANBAO.
游戏名因为老抽重复的光暗，所以太可怜了，就叫可怜宝。我来自新加坡，玩魔灵召唤2年了。旅游第一，比赛第2。我输了就去旅游了，你接着打吧。
He's definitely a man here to enjoy his trip, whether it's going to be winning or just enjoying the trip in general. I love to see that, so super excited to see Killian Bao finally in person, the guy who's been tearing it up in the Legend tournaments. He is here, he's live, and well, let's see what he's got in store.
Yeah, very short in his answers. He's all business or vacation if he ends up losing here and going on a trip. But yeah, definitely super excited to see what he has to bring to the table here. But here's Richard.
Richard， 我的名字是 Richard S， 那这个是我自己的英文名字 Richard， 然后还有我的中文姓氏 S 的缩写。我觉得我依靠的是一些出其不意的战术，然后勇于尝试一些平常没有试过的新东西，那这样可以让对手也措手不及。这个是当时我在 App Store， 然后寻找新游戏的时候，然后就碰巧看见这个《魔灵召唤》，那就开始了一直游玩。我觉得我需要的是暴走、抵抗跟绝望。我觉得就是我们常说的友谊第一，比赛第2，那名次第3。
Randomly downloading Summoner's War to find himself traveling for a mobile game. Who would have thought?
Yeah, what a life to be living. And he knows what he needs to do here today. His keywords are violent, despair, resistance. He knows.
Oh. Those are 3 words that have destroyed many a devices.
They sure are, and we'll see how much of a role they will be playing here today. He also mentioned how his strength is picking up new elements in the draft. We'll see how much of a factor that might play here, because Killian Bao is known to be drafting a lot of those light and dark units, as we see right there.
Yep. Look at that list. Look at that win rate in the prelims. 90% win rate going up against Doctor. We know Doctor to be such an incredible player, a very, very brilliant player, but getting 3-0'd by Killian Bao is crazy. Taking down Flynn. 3-0, you got 3 wins against Pooh as well. So even that, those are awesome credentials going into this match right here. So we'll see what happens, because Richard's definitely got a monster he's got to go up against.
And definitely, yeah. I think Killian Bao is the highest win rate in the preliminaries. And, we saw Pooh have such a dominant performance over Diligent there, who is, another titan of the scene. And, Killian Bao made pretty good work of Pooh there in 3-1 victory. But here are Richard's stats. He had a much longer road in getting here, but still getting here nonetheless and beating out, opponents such as Frank and Mr. Chung, previous SWC champion.
Oh yeah, respect the journey. That is crazy. Yudeo, Ice Coyote, Frank, Mr. Chung, and then Yudeo again. That is so crazy. So good for Richard for staying vigilant there. and pressing through all the prelims to qualify here. So he's got a couple more matches, but he's got to get through Killian Bao first, man. We'll see if he can keep staying vigilant.
Yeah, he's definitely been in a tough position. We saw there he lost the very first match in 1-3 against Yodeo, and then came back all the way through the lower bracket to win against Yodeo again. And here we go into the first game and the pre-bans.
Yep, those pre-bans are going to be locked in shortly. Richard with the first pick here. What is going on here? Is it, get it? Double Knicks pre-ban? Ha!
We got the Knicks and the Knicks. Richard is definitely has some plan here. If he's banning out the Dark Hacker, you know, that does counter some heavy debuff teams. But I have never seen KELIANBAO play with the Dark Hacker.
Yeah, that is wild to me. That's got to be some like weird intel that he's run into Killian Bao before, and he's like, yeah, I'm not dealing with that again. So there's the Nephthys first pick from Richard. Very quick drafts here by Killian Bao, though.
You know, yeah, banning out the Dark Hacker does make sense here, picking out that Nephthys, you know. Obviously very hard counter by that Dark Hacker, and KELIANBAO with his light Dokebi Lord. I do not remember the name right now, but I am not fully sold on this unit, but KELIANBAO has, you know, made it look extremely strong.
I'm not 100% sold on that unit either, and I'm also calling him Light Dokebi Lord. Now, Richard showcasing a Nikki. I'm a little nervous because I'll be honest with you, if you're not bringing gas, I don't know how well Nikki can provide here, because we're not showcasing a ton of damage from Richard right now.
Especially with these last two picks, what is the Riley doing here? That is very, very questionable. And the Light Dokebi Lord name is Uldang, I just remembered. He's a relevant unit after all.
Let's see what this last pick is going to be here for Killian Bao. After seeing the very curious Riley here locked in for the rest of Richard's draft.
Yeah, I think KELIANBAO can just ban out the Nephthys here. You know, that there's no defense break, there's a Triton into no CC, attack buff into no damage. It's just a very, very strange draft overall from the side of Richard here. We'll see what, you know, he bans out here. Maybe he has a plan.
Yeah, maybe he does. It's been interesting through the pre-bans and interesting throughout the draft here. So let's see what happens, because Dominic's going to be catching a ban. Nephthys, like you said, is also going to be catching a ban with the 24 speed lead coming out for Killian Bao. We're getting into our very first match with Richards and Killian Bao.
Richard, you know, having a lot of sustain there with the Nikki and the Riley, but KELIANBAO also having sustain from that Uldang as well as the Light Pony too. So Richard cannot just win out like on the War of Attrition here, and we'll see if he can find the damage or the opening to be able to take KELIANBAO down here.
Yeah, let's see what happens right here. Looks like Josephine's going to be landing that provoke on top of the Chandra, so locking down Chandra. Of course, he wants to get stunned by that Chandra as well, and that's not going to be happening there.
Yeah, solid pick on that Josephine there. Definitely a good counter to KELIANBAO's draft here, but overall, just a very, you know, as I said, incoherent draft from the side of Richard here that I think will just eventually be whittled down by KELIANBAO.
Yeah, there's that cleanse there coming out from the Light Unicorn. Immunity's going across the board right now, so I'm not too sure we're going to see a ton of value from that third skill. I think Richard was definitely in a position he had to heal up his Josephine, because I think Josephine is definitely a unit that Killian Bao has in his sights for removing.
Switching targets to Nikki here, I actually was just about to say that I like the Nikki targeting slightly more here, but we can already see the damage that came out to that Josephine. You know, that Uldong passive does make everything do a lot more damage, and we're definitely seeing it come through here.
Yeah, the hug's going to come out to the Eleanor. We've got that third skill landing here, getting a nice slow landing on top of the Nikki and that Josephine. Ooh. Nikki's taking a ton of damage, and that's one of my biggest worries about Nikki, is just how often it's removed very early in games.
Yeah, you know, defense break on the Nikki, and it is just gone. Chandra getting that guaranteed crit on the S1 with that Uldong passive, just doing so much damage, and we see the Bergil doing so much damage there too after that defense break.
Yeah, Bergil does provide a lot of damage, especially when you have a high rune quality like Killian Bao here. Look at that damage going right into the defense broken Josephine. Josephine getting slammed by the Chandra, and there it is, the Uldong finishing off Josephine. Richard's not looking good.
Yeah, he definitely is not. You know, this game is over. The Uldong, as I said, I'm not fully sold on the unit, but it is very much of a sleeper unit here, giving crit damage to every single unit, and I mean, we see it just manifest there, and everything does so much damage on the side of Killian Bao, and he just easily takes the game on there.
Exactly that. Killian Bao already up 1 game on Richard, and he's looking pretty comfortable. That's the most comfortable I have ever seen somebody sit in one of those seats playing Summoners War in SWC.
I couldn't agree with you more there. You know, he is so comfortable for his first appearance here as well. We're going to game 2 here, and the pre-bans are pretty quick this time on the Tianlang as well as the Kawarchi.
Now these pre-bans, I feel a little bit more comfortable looking at. I feel like this makes sense. A Kavachi and a Tianlang. This works here. Now Killian Bao's got the first pick. Let's see if he opts to take something away from Richard. I don't know if he's going to take something away his last draft though.
Yeah, those were, you know, some unknown, not so seen units that Richard was drafting, but we've got quick drafting going on here. Killian Bao, again, you know, just going pretty much with the same tried and true method here on that Chandra into the Uldong and Berghild. Richard with the Vanessa and the Cigar, a bit more meta, we might say.
Yeah, I definitely like the 33 speed lead with the Cigar. I think this is a lot better here for Richard. He's demanding turn 1 with that Escher, and I think we're going to see either a pivot come out of Killian Bao or he's going to contest that speed.
Yeah, Killian Bao, you know, he has the runes, he has the methods to be contesting the speed, and now picking up a very high base speed in 120 on the Lore there, and another high base speed in the Dark Monkey, but only having 1 speed in the Chandra.
Yeah, that's really interesting to see that here. And once again, Josephine coming back to the draft here for Richard. That's so interesting to see something like that.
Yeah, you know, Richard also only having 1 speed lead now, so we might be seeing the speed leads getting bad on both sides. And Killian Bao does have the higher base speeds, so and I would assume the superior rune quality, so I do believe that Killian Bao will be getting to turn 1 if those speed leads are banned out.
Wow, so Laura's going to be catching a ban. The Vanessa's catching a ban, so no speed lead for Richard, but we have a 24 speed lead coming up for Killian Bao. We're getting into round number 2 with Richard and Killian Bao, with, of course, the Light Ivor taking turn 1 for him.
And getting that beautiful stun on the Escher. You know, Josephine Revenge is there, but obviously Berghild cannot also be stunned. Josephine does get a nice provoke on the Dark Monkey here, you know, preventing it from skill 3ing here. But we'll see if this Cigar can get a nice reset off.
Yep, nice little hug there, landing on top of the Dark Monkey. Well, hugging the Dark Monkey King. Third skill's going out, getting nice slows. The slows is what Killian Bao really wants to see across the field of Richard.
Absolutely, you know, taking the chance and getting stunned on the Chandra there values the slows that much. But this Cigar will be taking a turn here, potentially resetting and controlling the side of Killian Bao.
Yeah, I like the decision to take the Cigar out here. You want to eliminate that defense break, because if a defense break's on the field, Light Vampire tends to just eliminate units that are holding defense breaks. So I think Killian Bao is making an excellent decision going after that unit.
Definitely, yeah. We saw the Julian damage actually didn't hit that hard on the Chandra, but with the Violent proc and now the speed buff, this Julian will be pumping some damage.
It really is. So we've been stunned up Chandra right now, looking for a defense break to land on this field. And he's going to choose to put that onto the Light Dokebi Lord.
Yeah, interesting going for that, especially when he has that revenge buff, just taking a smack to the face, and the Uldan Violent proc, and the Cigar is gone.
That's it. Cigar's dropping right there. I mean, we don't want to stun anything. If you stun something, you don't want the Josephine passive going off here. But suddenly, I mean, we might go unit for unit right now. Let's keep in mind there is sustain on the side of Richard with that Escher.
Yeah, the Escher does have that sustain, providing the speed buff also is very, very crucial here. Uldan just getting that damage out there and healing the team.
Yep, so a lot of attention right now going towards the Dark Monkey King. He's trying to stun up that Josephine is what Richard wants to see. And it's so funny when you draft a Josephine, you just can't get that unit stunned up.
Yeah, all of a sudden, just the monkey is not landing any stuns on that S1. Berghild, you know, opting to go for the defense break, not wanting to get that stun up here, but Julian has skill too. Look at the potentially lock down this Dark Monkey.
Ooh, big damage from that Light Vampire, doing a ton of damage to Dark Monkey King. Dark Monkey King barely holding on right now. And we have Killian Bao. There's no sustain to save that unit.
Yeah, there isn't, and also there are apparently no stuns. Did miss the defense break, unfortunately, on the Escher as well, or otherwise that unit would have dropped here. But Monkey getting a nice violent proc, and Escher is gone.
Yeah, very fortunate violent proc right there for Killian Bao. So dropping the Escher so suddenly, things are actually looking very good right now for Killian Bao. So we can set up some defense break, pummel in that damage, and really take advantage of the defense broken Josephine.
Yeah, definitely. You know, this is just the rune quality coming through here. This looks so good for Richard, but Killian Bao just has that incredible rune quality. And that Josephine never got stunned. So Richard was not getting those shields that he so desperately needed to keep his team alive. And Killian Bao will be taking game 2 as well.
Beautiful round 2 victory for Killian Bao for sure. Wow, he's got absolute control right now over Richard. Richard, I feel like, so I didn't like the Josephine at the start, and Josephine ended up not receiving, I don't think he got shields once. There was not a single stun that went out there.
Yeah, that Josephine, you know, yeah, I didn't like it that much in the draft either. And in the game, it actually seemed kind of okay if some stuns were to come out. But since no stuns came out, it just, you know, had 2 skills the entire game and just didn't provide much value. We're going to game 3 with the pre-bans coming out here.
Yep, those are your pre-bans. Those are now available. Tian Lang and the Kavachi available here. New pre-bans getting locked in right now. Killian Bao is at match point right now. Richard looking to keep himself alive in SWC.
Yeah, you know, as Richard, like, what can you really do here? Like, Killian Bao, he just has nearly every monster in the game, so many runes. We can even see these pre-bans, like these units haven't really even been utilized that are being pre-banned. Like again, we see the Nyx pre-ban. We haven't seen a single Nyx being drafted the entire tournament, yet we see constantly being pre-banned.
It is consistently being pre-banned. We don't get to see it. I want to at least see the Nyx content. You know, I've seen people play the Nyx, and then I see them not playing the Nyx anymore because it wasn't working out for them. So there's something going on, and I'm just not able to see it. But let's see what happens. Richard's got the cigar. I like the cigar first pick. I think this is a great way to start your draft off there. Chandra, Uldon coming back out for Killian Bao.
Yeah, I would have liked Richard to maybe start his draft off by stealing that Chandra. You know, that has been such an influential monster for Killian Bao. First picking and utilizing it very well in these drafts. But so far we see a very similar draft to that of game 2.
Oh my god, we're going to see the Eleanor coming back out for Killian Bao. So Vanessa Escher coming from Richard. He's demanding that he gets that turn 1 here. Ooh, a little bit of change of pace here for Killian Bao. The Fire Desert Warriors coming out.
Yeah, change in the draft. Not exactly sure why, as you know, second game. I guess it wasn't as clean of a victory for him as he would have liked. But Richard, we'll see how he responds to this Eleanor and the Fire Bayek here now.
Yeah, I kind of want to see Richard pivot. I know he's super into turn 1 right now, but I'm like, is there a world where we swap and we go into like a Gapsu Bruiser style? And it looks like that's not happening.
Yeah, picks the Miles. I feel like this is just a quite easy Leo last pick for Killian Bao here, or whatever last pick is most likely going to be getting banned. But, oh, yeah, he goes the exact opposite of Leo in the Sonya and just most likely going to be banning out this Vanessa and actually maybe even contesting turn 1.
Yeah, I think that Sonya might be catching a ban as well. So Vanessa probably catching a ban, and I believe that Sonya too, I think, is what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's actually a bit interesting here, because if the Sonya gets banned, you don't really want to be banning the Vanessa. So then there's a little bit of mind games there. Yeah, see, now the Vanessa is banned, and now you're in big trouble since the Sonya is let through.
Yep, well, speed lead coming out for Killian Bao, and a defense lead there for Richard. Let's see if there's a Sonya trap onto the field. Let's make it interesting, Richard. What do you got? Because you're trying to stay alive here. Oh. And we have a very Sonya-proof Nikki.
Yeah, you know, we all know Killian Bao has incredible runes in that Sonya, but the defense lead might have made the difference. Defense lead from the cigar, being able to save that Nikki. And now Richard is looking to be in a pretty commanding position, getting that strip and stun on top of the fire bake, as well as the pushback and resets coming out from cigar.
Yeah, beautiful additional damage from the Nikki. Sonya's almost dropped from that skill right there. So there's that strip from second skill Uldong, and it did a little bit of work in there, but it looks like Escher has enough to drop the Sonya. We've got Miles pumping that damage, and finally Richard's catching a gust of wind here.
Definitely is, you know, I guess the Sonya, he wasn't afraid of the Sonya after all. I wonder if the entire team is Sonya proof here, but that is a very, very commanding victory for Richard.
Yeah, well done. He's on the board, and he's not out yet. He's trying to really give Killian Bao a run for his money here, and we're going into a game number 4 with Killian Bao and Richard.
Yeah, we love to see it, you know. Killian Bao, again, a bit questionable how we started the draft pretty much similar to that of game 2. But Killian Bao up and then changed the draft, and ultimately just getting absolutely decimated there by Richard, you know. Obviously, very nice defense trap on that Nikki from Richard. We'll see if Richard can keep it up in game 4 here.
Yep, those are the pre-bans from last time, Nyx and Veronica. Nyx, it's available! Someone can actually draft Nyx here. I wonder if anyone will.
Yeah, I wonder if anyone will. Again, we go back to those pre-bans of game 2 in the Tianlang and the Kovarchi. Have we seen a single one of these units that has been pre-banned here? We haven't seen a Veronica, we haven't seen a Nyx. I don't think we've seen a Tianlang. Did we see a Kovarchi?
We saw Kovarchi in our previous match there with Diligent, so he was able to draft that before, but not yet here with Killian Bao.
Oh, and there is the Nyx. Will he actually be getting locked in here?
Imagine if he just takes it away. Like, it just baits absolutely everybody here. He's going to draft it. Beautiful.
Yeah, he's going to lock that in, and Killian Bao again going this tried and true. Probably going to be a Berghild here, completing the trio that he likes to utilize, but no, choosing to go for the Eleanor. Richard again with his Trusty Guard, now with 2-turn provokes with the Nyx on the field.
You know, show me this draft at least a year ago or 2 years ago, and I'd think you're nuts looking at a Nyx, looking at an Uldong and an Eleanor. I'd wonder where we are. Like, this whole world got flipped upside down, but you know, here we are.
Exactly, yeah, this would be like some sort of show match of LDs that you'd think to see, but you know, we have Richard picking up another LD there in Julian pairing up with that very fast Escher of his.
I do like this Julian on the side of Escher, providing lots of damage for his draft here. We've got Laura being showcased. A lot of light units coming out of Killian Bao here. I mean, we could just bust out the light Ivor once again.
Yeah, I think he doesn't want to go with the light Ivor because of the Nyx there. Nyx might be canceling a lot of those debuffs from the light Ivor and then providing a lot of attack bar for Richard here. But also Richard picking up that Julian into an Eleanor. You know, Eleanor already does have that anti-crit on the pass, or glancing on the passive and then anti-crit in the human form. So kind of already countering that damage dealer there. We see Killian Bao wrapping up the draft with a Veronica and a Laura, fighting for some speed.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if he wanted that Veronica or not. You could see he threw up his arms like he missed it because he ran out of time. So I'm curious if the Veronica... Well, you know what? The Veronica works. He banned it out there. Josephine was the last pick for Richard, so it worked out for him. Escher catching the ban.
Yeah, that Veronica pick, you know, might have been the wrong pick, but it was the right pick after all. And Laura taking turn 1 here. Very fast Laura with the Cigar following right up, except Nemesis cuts in.
Nemesis cutting in here. Beautiful stun landing on top of that Laura. We do have the hug available. He throws that right onto the Laura. Third skill. He's looking for some slows, and we know it's not built on despair, so no stuns are going to be coming out here.
Yeah, and look at this damage already coming out from the solid Killian Bao. Richard has no heals, and the entire team is already at 50% health or below. And on the contrary, look at the Julian damage. That Laura is at full HP.
It really is. It's cleansed up here. We do have stuns available, but I feel like Richard would love that right now with this Josephine.
Yeah, just not getting stunned by the Chandra once again here, and the whole team of Richard is looking extremely vulnerable.
Yep, this defense break landing on top of the Old Dong. Old Dong handling it really, really well. Richard begging for a stun from this Chandra. That's crazy.
And once again resisting it. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, this Josephine last pick really isn't doing much for Richard here. And also, you know, picking the Josephine, he kind of forced himself into banning that Veronica, which I don't know if he needed the ban otherwise. No. And Killian Bao getting that insane violent proc there.
That's an insane proc there for Killian Bao. Richard did not want to see that at all. Richard praying for a sleep. He needs to see the sleep here. No sleep once again. The additional turn is coming out. Is the Laura going to have what it takes to drop the Josephine? Josephine stays alive here, but not for too much longer.
Yeah, I think that proc on the Eleanor just sealed the deal here. You know, Killian Bao is already in such a commanding position, but just getting that cleanse, everything back to full HP. He's just now looking to clean up the side of Richard here.
Yep, Killian Bao, he's very comfortable right now. There's the hug going right back out for the lore. There's that third skill going out there, not landing anything. Thanks to Nick, though.
Yeah, that Nick's resistance lead really doing a lot of work. You know, everything's getting resisted. So if you guys are fighting Killian Bao on the ladder, maybe resistance is the way to beat him. Doesn't seem to have a lot of accuracy, but he does have enough to win this match.
Makes it feel like 100% accuracy, 100% resistance Josephine with not receiving a single stun out there.
Yeah, that might not have been the best play here, but Laura just with the skill 3 here, probably going to be finishing the match, and Killian Bao will take the 3-1 victory and move on.
That is wild. Big congrats to Killian Bao. Killian Bao looked so comfortable on that stage. He absolutely handles his opponent. I will say that one victory Richard was able to obtain there, going up against Killian Bao, it was a very commanding victory, and it was all thanks to being Sonya-proof and stopping Killian Bao in his tracks there. But I will say Killian Bao, he is consistent, he is strong. Old Dong and Eleanor put in work there for Killian Bao.
Definitely did, and yeah, getting just one win against Killian Bao is definitely an achievement on its own. We saw his record to get here, 3-0, 3-0, 3-1. You know, not many people can get a win against Killian Bao, so very well done by Richard there, but unfortunately falls short.
Definitely falling short. He's going to be eliminated from today's tournament. Killian Bao is going to be moving forward. He's going to be facing off with Pooh later on, and that's going to be another match to look forward to, because we do know Pooh had to go up against Diligent, took down a monster, but that's not it. Pooh has another massive match to go up against in the form of Killian Bao, so look forward to that later on for sure, because we have our next match we're going to be taking a peek at, because I do think brackets should be coming up here where we get to see what the rest of our day is going to be looking like.
Yeah, but that match later with Pooh and Killian Bao, you know, Killian Bao did beat Pooh in the group stages. They are from the same group, but Pooh still managed to get there, managed to get through one Titan in Diligent. Can he do it again? You know, is the home crowd power on his side?
Yep, we love to see those redemption acts happen out here, so we'll see. That'll be a very, very exciting match there. You know, we may see, repeat, who knows, but we really want to see that revenge, and we really want to see that crowd get behind Pooh, and maybe that's what it takes to elevate him and get that victory over Killian Bao.
Definitely, but yeah, this top side of the bracket is just so stacked. In my opinion, these are probably the top 3 strongest players, but we see the record there for 3-1 for Killian Bao before we move on to the lower half of the bracket.
Yeah, man, taking down Killian Bao is a massive achievement. Now, hopefully Pooh did his homework, got to show, really paid attention to these matches here when he went up against Richard, because you got to do your homework. You got to make sure you know what you're doing, and we do know Pooh for doing his homework. He's ranked 1 on the ladder right now. He's getting his reps in, and he's got to be paying attention to the tournament to see how Killian Bao played out and how he responded, and maybe even like those pre-bans as well, like what he chose to pre-ban going up against Richard. But there's our matches right here. So match number 3, there it is, Chromy and Matsu, the sleeping dragon Matsu. He's going to be our next match we're getting in there, but there's the semifinals. Pooh, Killian Bao, both players moving forward. We'll catch that match later on.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this match too. Matsu, he has been constantly in SWC. I think he's participated nearly every single year, if not every single year. Has not had much success recently, so, hence the sleeping dragon here, but definitely excited to see him make his return and hopefully excel in today's tournament.
I know he's always such a great player, really great guy. He makes his way into the prelims all the time, but it's been a minute since he's been out here at a cup. So let's see what Matsu can do here, because like we said, it's been a while, and he's ready to shake things up here in SWC, but he's got to go up against Chromy.
안녕하세요. 이번에 아시아 퍼시픽컵에 참여하게 된 연장들 크로미 선수입니다. 크로미라는 닉네임은 제가 좋아하는 애니메이션 캐릭터이기도 하고, 사람들이 이제 기억 속에 남기 위해서 그 억양도 또 부르기 편하고 해가지고 그냥 지정하게 되었습니다. 저는 남들이 준비하지 못한 그런 전략들을 저만 선보이도록 해보겠습니다. 저는 이번 경기에 이제 승패가 또 중요하기는 하지만 저의 모든 것을 뽐내고 나서 이제 후회 없는 경기를 치르는 게 저의 목표이자 이제 월파 진출이 저의 도전과제가 아닐까 싶습니다. 마츠 선수 일본에서도 잘하고 노련한 선수인 만큼 되게 존경스러운 선수인데 그래도 저 또한 얕잡아 볼 선수가 아니고 저도 노련한 선수이거든요. 이번에 한번 꺾어보겠습니다.
Ooh, looking forward to see what he has in store for Matsu. Like he said, he's going to be bringing something that people are not prepared for. You know what I mean? He's going to be really creative. He's going to be a strategist when he gets into the drafting phase. So let's see what he has in store because he's got to go up against Matsu today.
Yeah, you know, he's cooked up something new for today, and we always love to see that. You know, the meta can get pretty stale for a lot of people, and we love to see, you know, even people like Feng Chao coming out in the preliminaries and just busting out cleave nemesis traps units. Like, that is amazing to see, and hopefully Chromy has something exceptional prepared for Matsu here today.
So let's go see Matsu and get his take on his opponent that he'll be going up against.
Activate.
Matsu at ゲリラジです。召喚指名の由来は名前の一部と、今のギルドの前に滞在していたギルドの、一部を引用しています。SWC は毎年目標にしている大会なので、このアジアパシフィックに進出できたのを、まず嬉しく思いますし、東京の決勝戦に出られるようにベストを尽くして頑張りたいと思います。弱かった自分が強くなっていく過程もそうですし、コミュニティが広がって同じゲームを、楽しめるのが今一番楽しいです。正直コリンバー選手、デリジェント選手、プー選手、実績がめちゃくちゃある選手たちが多いんですけども、そこを打ち破って自分が優勝したいと思っています。ベストを尽くして戦いましょう。
I love that he named all three players from the top side of the bracket. You know, one of those players already eliminated Diligent, but Pooh and Killian Bao, those are players on his focus right now, so he has a chance to play them later on. But first, he's got to go up against Chromy here.
Yeah, they're definitely on his hit listing. You know, he's not afraid of the competition. He's been here multiple times. This is his goal every year. And yeah, Matsu is definitely a player that I've looked up to and respected as well. You know, we both share that unit in Yan Hong years back. Now we obviously both have multiple other LDs, but I used to be copying his strategies and everything from the ladder before. So excited to see you know, how Matsu has grown and evolved in this current meta.
Now, I love to hear that, man. Matsu is definitely a veteran when it comes to SWC, so awesome to see him back, but he's got to go up against Chromy. Chromy had a 75% win rate there. He got his victory over Gargar, who we'll showcase later on here. Dale and Honey. Those are some big matches that he had there. You know, showcasing... Okay, I know he said he was a bit of a strategist in planning some things, so I don't want to see the Vela cigars consistent as it is, but you're not really surprising anybody with Vela Chandra cigar.
Yeah, those are definitely not, you know, not surprising picks there, but they get the job done, so can't blame him for doing that. Maybe, I think Matsu plays a very similar play style as we'll see here in a little bit, so they might be contesting those units or maybe since both of them play it, they know the exact counters to it. And there's look at Matsu. We'll see his road here in a minute.
Oof, you nailed that, man. There's the Chandra, there's the Vela, and a Cigar. So very consistent units. I mean, like you said, you know, it's really tough to fix something that isn't broken. So those 3 units right there. He went up against Edawaru, Blue Whale, Osadasan, and Osadasan will be catching him later on as well. So like you said, they're drafting very similar. But let's see what Chromy has prepared, because he's saying he's got something new and fresh for us. And we'll find out. Maybe it'll begin in this pre-ban as we get into round number 1 with Matsu and Chromy.
Yeah, the pre-bans are coming out here. That's already going to tell us a lot of the direction that the players will take here. We'll likely see some LDs pre-ban, probably Kuromi pre-banning the Laura, and Matsu might be getting rid of that Tianlang or Ragdoll here.
Ooh, so Yanhong catching a ban. Tian Lang's going to be catching a ban. Matsu on the right side with the first pick.
Yeah, Yan Hong getting banned instead. Matsu probably wasn't expecting that and banning the Tian Lang, you know, wanting to utilize that turn cycling from Yan Hong. But now that that ban is foiled, he opts for the Water Twin Angel first pick here.
Love the Water Twin Angel first pick. It's got a lot in store for his opponent, doing so well in today's tournament already. Viva Chill is going to be a first pick here for Kuromi, and a Hey Gang.
Oh, takes the Vivid Chill back for a Chandra. I was going to say, you know, we saw 2 units that weren't his most used in the Vivid Chill and the Hey Gang, but takes it back for the Chandra there, you know, matching that speed lead from the Twin Angels. And Matsu just, you know, completing the Trinity there, I guess, with the Cigar and Bella Jewel.
Yeah, definitely a form of Trinity for sure when you have that Water Twin Angels, 24 speed lead, you know, offering a lot for your team, and then just throwing down Cigar Vela, totally fine. I did not like that Ada at all. Like, I don't know about you, but that Ada being showcased right there, I feel like I could care less.
Yeah, you know, might be seeing the Ragdoll and a Rakan again. This one probably not going to be a Leo counter, as there is no Leo on the board, but takes back the Ragdoll for a Patter here instead. You know, we see the Rakan again here. It's a interesting unit. We'll see how it's ruined.
Yeah, I think this might be part of his plan as something interesting. This could be like a unit for the Cigar. Who knows? If he flashes the Leo, pulls it right back, there's no way he's going to draft the Leo here. But we're going to get 2 water units slam down, Miles and the Chow.
Yeah, opts for 2 strong water units here. There are no wind units on the side of Kuromi here, obviously. Also no defense break. So, you know, that Rakan probably going to be built on some sort of damage. May not be doing that much damage after all, as there's no defense break. But we'll see how he rounds with draft here, and that is a phenomenal last pick.
Yeah, Dumon. I feel like Dumon's just a ban. Like, you drop that unit in there, and it's just banned. Whoa, he's going to be swapping for a Leo, but I feel like Leo, the Dumon was banned. I think the Leo's banned, so it really didn't matter what Chrome was going to be last picking here.
Yeah, that's usually the case. You know, last pick gets banned. Again, can't really go wrong to Leo into a Miles, and gets quickly banned out there. 24 speed leads for both players. We'll likely be seeing Matsu take in turn 1 with this Miles as well as the Water Twin Angel.
Yep, and let's kick things off, because we've got Matsu taking turn 1 in round number 1 with Matsu and Kuromi.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward here for Matsu though, right? Can't really be removing anything because of the Hey Gang and the Patter on the field here. Even here too, probably just wants to boost up the Cigar, and then get a reset on the board. Boost up the Bella Jewel, just the same.
Yep, throwing up 3-turn immunity, pushing his team up. Cigar's going to be going with it as well. Strip reset potentially onto the Hey Gang here.
Yep, opts to go for that Hey Gang. Doesn't want to get, you know, immunity stripped off here. But now we will see what Kuromi can answer here.
Now let's see where the focus right now for Chromy is going to go. So he's going to transform already, getting his immunity up here. And then, of course, Rakan's going to be taking a turn. We do have a strip available. Big third skill. Strips the immunity on top of that Vela Jewel.
I'm not sure how big of a third skill that was. There was no crit. It did about 3,000 damage to that Vela Jewel, you know, barely tickling it. Missing the provoke there, too. So Rakan not doing a whole lot.
Yeah, definitely not a fan of this unit. There's got to be something more to it. I don't know what is more to it, but we'll hopefully find out later on.
Oh, well, that might be more to it right there, getting that revenge at 50% rate and actually getting the 2-turn provoke this time. You know, having the 2-turn provoke on the revenge and then a 50% chance to revenge gives you, you know, approximately 75% chance of getting that revenge and then just permanently provoking units. So that is definitely a possibility that KUROMI is looking for here.
Yeah, so getting a little bit of value already, a little bit of poke damage. I do agree with getting rid of the Water Twin Angels. That's going to be a problematic unit for KUROMI to have to deal with. So nice little turns there happening right now for Matsu. He's trying to really get rid of the Chandra and remove it from the field. Defense break's going to be landing and capitalizing on a little bit of damage.
Oh, beautiful stun coming out of the Heigang. There needs, you know, that to keep the miles down. His Chandra is already looking very low here. And this Rakan just isn't doing a whole lot, you know. It is on Vampire, not landing that many provokes, not doing that much damage, and KUROMI is on the back foot here.
Yeah, KUROMI's trying to get some stuns out onto the field. No return stun coming from Chandra. Here comes Rakan, attempt number 2 to do a whole lot of something, and it's just a little bit of poke damage going out onto the Villagewell.
Yeah, Gargar going right back on that Chandra here, getting that defense break and the provoke, looking to remove this unit from the field. Again, on the KUROMI side, there's just no defense break. He's doing so little damage, and all that little damage that he's doing is being healed up by this Villagewell.
Yeah, exactly that. So there's that big second skill, not getting a stun on top of the Chandra, but providing plenty of damage here. So there's a third skill coming from Patter. Patter's throwing up that immunity back and landing some very much needed provokes.
And here comes the Rakan with the skill 3 provoke. No immunity on the side of Matsu at this point, so this might be the window that he's looking for here, but this Chandra is getting dangerously low.
Yeah, I think he might be changing his focus, or because I feel like he does want to stun up this Villagewell, but it looks like getting rid of the Water Twin Angels is on the docket right now for KUROMI.
Yeah, still opting to go for that. Villagewell, I believe, does have skill 3 available here. Would be looking to cleanse all of these provokes, but I guess Miles already moves out of it anyways.
Yep, here comes more poke damage going towards Sagar right now, landing the dot. Big second skill is going to go out onto the Chandra, not landing the defense break. But the additional turns popping out. We get sustained, we get immunity. Things are trying to turn around here for Matsu.
Yeah, beautiful additional turn there. It did not actually have the immunity up right away, but with that Violent proc does get it. And yeah, KUROMI not looking so bad after all, you know. Remove that Water Twin Angel. Sagar's already looking low, but will be losing his Chandra here.
Yeah, so I know that Miles is going to play a pretty big pat here going up against KUROMI right now, so it's definitely not over here for Matsu just yet. He lands that defense break, capitalizes on that damage as well. Patter's taking a lot of damage right now from that defense break.
That was so much damage on that Villagewell. These procs are so influential, you know, getting... I think this Villagewell has gotten 3 violent procs already. He's really just putting in work for Matsu here. And this might be a dead Patter.
Ooh, interesting situation right there. I almost thought he needed to use a skill 2 and stun up this Rakan, but that's not what happened. The provoke's going to be landing on top of the Sagar here. Sagar looks like he might get bumped out soon.
Yeah, definitely a slight misplay from Matsu there, you know. Not using the skill 2 either. On the bulk, you can't stun the Rakan, but not using it to kill the Patter there. But gets rid of the Patter either way. And this is still looking very, very good for Matsu.
Yeah, it definitely is. So here comes that big skill 2, laying it down on top of the Heigang right now, completely ignoring this Rakan. And I feel like that doesn't say a lot for Rakan when Matsu doesn't care too much about this unit.
Well, the thing with Rakan is, you know, you have the Heigang on the field, so you can't strip stun it, or the Heigang is going to cleanse it. And if you focus it, you're likely going to be getting those revenge by those collapses and then getting stripped and provoked. And but with this Rakan being built on Vampire as well, you know, it's not doesn't care a whole lot about getting hit, but it is also a very dead Rakan at this point.
Yeah, definitely dead indeed. That poke damage is going to be taking out that Sagar, but it's not going to matter too much here. And we have Matsu, after a long battle there, getting a round 1 victory over KUROMI.
Yeah, definitely a solid draft from Matsu there. You know, the Heigang on the side of KUROMI, while it did provide him that protection on turn 1, it doesn't do a whole lot in those long drawn-out fights. And KUROMI just did not have enough damage or CC or sustain. It just lacked a little bit in like all those departments to make it out there. It was close, but Matsu comes out on top.
Yeah, for sure. I kind of hope that KUROMI puts the Rakan away. I feel like it wasn't as like impactful as a unit that will, gain some traction for him. I think there's definitely some other routes we could take, but let's see what else he has in store for us. He said he's got something planned, and he's been cooking.
Yeah, he's been cooking. That Rakan may have burned the kitchen down, but maybe he has still something left in the pantry.
It could have been an appetizer. We'll see. We'll see. There's the cigar. There's the ragdoll. Those are your pre-bans right here as we get into round number 2.
Yeah, KUROMI with the first pick here. We'll see how he decides to open this draft up.
He had his hands up there. He looks like he didn't have it planned out just yet, but you know what? The Water Twin Angel seems just right to me. So takes that unit away from Matsu. Couldn't agree more. I do think this should probably stay a contested unit through all players today.
Definitely, yeah. Again, didn't really seem like he knew exactly what he was doing here, but just figures out taking that Water Twin Angels, and can't really go wrong with that. Matsu now responding, with the classic 24 speed lead of his own from the Chandra and the Vela Jewel.
Oh, there's the Viva. He was going to first pick it before, and now he's going to be busting it out right here. So Chandra, Vela, we do have a cigars actually banned out here. Viva and Dumon are going to be the units he locks in.
Yeah, just flexing those LDs here, and I definitely do like these units. Matsu does play slightly a slower style here. Maybe he's going to pivot into speed now, because otherwise that Duman is looking extremely dangerous. Just getting that skill 3 off in a unit, and that is going to be dead in a few turns. Viva Chill also very volatile. If Matsu goes first, one of his units has low attack bar, Viva might just be deleting that unit.
Yeah, those are actually 2 of my most wanted LD Nat 5s right now, is a Viva Chill and Dumon. So I'm jealous to see both of them drafted together just like that. But I do think Sekhmet and Oliver, these are very good units for Matsu draft. Why is Rakan back?
That is a great question, but also great drafting from Matsu here. It does recognize that threat from the Duman and the Viva Chill, just picking 2 reset units. These are extremely effective. Probably will round out the draft with some sort of a buff remover here as well. But yeah, Rakan is back for one reason or another that might be explained in this match. We'll see.
Yeah, we definitely will see. I thought we were moving on to the appetizer, so we're bringing back... I thought we were moving on to the entree, but we're bringing back the appetizer, so we'll see what happens. Laura's going to be the last pick here for Matsu.
Yeah, as expected, picking a buff remover. Laura might be the best, little best in slot on that, so very good drafting from Matsu coming out here. KUROMI, you don't see a draft like this every day, so can't speak too much on his behalf. Maybe it'll work, maybe not, but Matsu's draft is looking very good right now.
I will say there's a lot of value in surprising your opponent and keeping them guessing, because he's keeping us guessing, locking in the Rakan once again, and he's got an HP lead and a speed lead's on the other side for Matsu. We'll see what happens getting to round number 2, because Chromy needs to get a match on the board.
Absolutely, he does have full will here, so the whole team is not getting controlled here, and even getting that resistance there is very nice. So Viva Chill will likely be able to get her skill 3 off, and Matsu might be losing a unit right away.
Yeah, definitely here. I think he actually has to strip stun the Viva Chill if he can land that. It's really important for him to do that, and he's not able to do that. It gets resisted here.
Yeah, unfortunately getting resisted there, and we are looking at a dead Chandra as a result. Or Oliver.
Yeah, Chandra's definitely going to be disappearing here. Or the Oliver. It was one or the other. We've got skills available with the Dark Monkey King. You can shut down that unit right here.
Yeah, I believe the Oliver actually violent procced after using that skill 3 on the Doom-Man, so a bit unfortunate there, because otherwise it would have had high attack bar and the Viva Chill would not been able to swap it. Getting that additional turn, and as a result getting removed from the match. And this is looking good for KUROMI.
Yeah, Matsu trying to get some value from the second skill, not landing the defense break on the Doomon, but the defense break does land on top of the Viva Chill. Viva Chill, I believe, has skill 2 available.
She does have skill 2 available here, and just picking back up the team here, just the volatility coming out of that Doom-Man and the Viva Chill, and Matsu only having one answer in the segment to them, didn't really have a consistent buff remover going in front of the Oliver to be able to reset, take advantage of Oliver's reset as well.
Yeah, exactly that. There's that third skill. We've got defense breaks and stuns across the board right now on Matsu's side of the field, so we can really pummel in that damage right now on top of the segment and that Chandra. So There's a little bit of attack bar push. We've got some big damage coming from the Dark Monkey King, looking to claim a soul here. Not getting much damage onto that Chandra, though.
Yeah, KUROMI will be taking this match here most likely. And while, the Rakan, well, with that violent proc, maybe Matsu has something to say about it. But it is still looking extremely strong for KUROMI.
Yeah, it really is. I feel like the Dumon and the Viva put in a ton of work, and the Rakan is just happy to be here.
That is exactly what I was getting to. The Dark Monkey and the Rakan could have been almost any units, I feel like. The Duman just tanked the resets, and then Vivichel just deleted that one unit, and now, although Vivichel is looking a bit low here, so maybe Matsu does have a way back in this match.
Yeah, let's see what happens, because we do know how consistent Veladril and Chandra can be here. So a little bit of damage going towards that Vela. Dumon still pretty healthy right now.
Yeah, Rakan again missing that strip provoke on this Veladril. I wonder if it's built on high resistance as well. But now losing that Vivichel, and all of a sudden the tables have turned here, and Matsu is looking to have stabilized.
Yep, there's Rakan poking a little bit of damage on the Veladril. Third skill pushing up his team right now. So Matsu is able to capitalize on the defense break sitting on top of this Dark Monkey King, trying to get a slow here, pushing his team even further.
Yeah, wow, this is a phenomenal comeback from Matsu here. I mean, obviously the game is still not over, but yeah, I mean, he's in full control here. I can't help but think, if this Rakan and Dark Monkey may have been slightly more impactful units, that KUROMI would have been able to push his advantage that he had early on there in the 4v3.
And that's exactly what I'm thinking. Like, if those two were anything, we could be singing a different tune right now for KUROMI. But maybe Rakan he's gonna be it one day. Maybe this is all a trap, and he's got two Rakans ruined up, and this one's just putting you in a soft lull.
Or maybe this Rakan will still take the match. There is a possibility. It is built a vampire, and there's currently no immunity on the side of Matsu. Needs to get this provoke, and he does.
Yep, lands it. Provokes are going up here on the Veladril, so no way to cleanse that up here, because he's going to be losing his Sekhmet too.
Well, this is an extremely close match we have here. Duman, getting those turns, getting that brand on the Sekhmet, and it goes down.
As a YDCB would say one day, Jenga, because it's popping off right now. We're getting provokes landing on top of the Veladril. No provoke landing on top of the Chandra. Veladril is going to be dropping there. A lonely Chandra right now going up against the Dumon and Rakan.
Yeah, Duman actually does have skill to reveal. Wow, this match has swung like a pendulum, It looked so strong for KUROMI at the beginning, then it looked like Matsu was going to definitely take this. And now, once again, it's looking like KUROMI will eke it out here.
Yep, Suppression's landing. The Provoke is landing as well, stopping him, so he's keeping up with immunity. That's a nice little stun, though, coming out of the Chandra, so there is no sustain, but that's 4 turns. There's no way this guy's going to last any longer, because that is definitely going to be it right here. KUROMI finally responds, gets a match on the board with a round 2 victory over Matsu.
Yeah, I guess the Rakan and Dark Monkey did just enough there, and he's able to make it out there. Again, a very close match. Could have definitely gone either way with a couple more resistance or violent procs there. But, Rakan just pick up a win.
It definitely did. It was not carried by the Dumon whatsoever. I hope no one is thinking that. We're giving full credit to Rakan.
Yeah, definitely. Rakan was there till the end of the match, and putting those collapses, getting those provokes. So definitely, not a worthless unit. It does maybe have somewhat of a place, but I can't help but think KUROMI is maybe forcing it a bit too much here.
Yeah, that could be the surprise unit, or one of the surprise units that he's really trying to showcase here. So good on him for changing it up here, because we all know there is a lot of people out there that are tired of seeing the Chandra, Vela, Cigar teams, and it just, bringing the tried and true that works so well. And, KUROMI's trying something fresh, and you got to respect the fresh.
And definitely, yeah, give him props, taking a win with it too. Again, yeah, might have been largely due to the LDs and their contributions, but the players are now really taking their time on this pre-ban for Game 3.
Yep, as they should. They should really be thinking about it. You know, maybe Matsu pre-banning out a Rakan here. Who knows?
Yeah, anything could happen. We've seen so many Nyx pre-bans and some, questionable pre-bans. Maybe we'll see a Rakan. The clock is running down here.
I know, these guys don't know what they want to pre-ban. That's so crazy to see that. And it is Water Twin Angels Tian Lang catching a pre-ban now.
Yeah, the Water Twin Angels have proved so useful today. That is my most wanted unit there as well. It is just does so much. It does so little, but so much at the same time. All those skills, they don't do a whole lot, but the combination of skills and the utility that it's able to provide is incredible. And yeah, Chromy just not wanting to deal with that, bans it out.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's a very, very consistent unit. And another consistent unit for Chromy is bringing it out once again. It is Viva getting locked in right next to his Chandra.
Yeah, that, I said it earlier, I really like the Vivid Chill. That is a very threatening unit. Not so much into the Sagar. If Sagar is able to get a reset on it, it does have a very long cooldown on that skill tree. And it is also most influential when used turn 1. As you can probably line up the attack bars the best then. But still, can't really go wrong with it. Matsu, taking that last part of that Trinity and also a speed lead of his own in Sierra.
Yeah, I definitely think he needed to land that speed lead in here, where Chromy is showcasing one speed lead already. So I think Sierra was kind of one of those options there. And a solid option indeed, where we're not showing a ton of immunity. I know the Viva Chill can provide some immunity with skill too. But that Rakan's coming back, and we've got the Doom on again.
A unit that does have immunity and permanent immunity, that is the Rakan. I actually don't hate the Rakan pick here that much. Maybe I'm getting converted here, but yeah, Rakan comes out pretty good into the CR. And there is a low buff removers on the side of Matsu. Also picking up the Hey Gang to potentially protect himself from a Laura that might be coming.
What's funny here is I really like the Rakan Heigang combination for the same reason I like Masha in Heigang combination, because you always have the immunity to give them something that they kind of want to strip at the same time. And, you're just getting so much benefit after having those two units paired up like that. Ethna is going to be the unit that Chromy's going to potentially lock in to respond to Miles and Chow.
Yeah, definitely a solid last pick there on the Ethna. Matsu going back to his tried and true water last picks here, and Chow and the Miles, and that Ethna is definitely not seeing the game.
Yep, Ethna's going to be catching a ban. Chow is going to be catching a ban. That's the second time we've seen Chow banned out, but 24 speed lead for both the players here. We're getting into game number 3 with Matsu and Chromy.
Yeah, these players are putting a lot of respect on Chow. Here I think it's been drafted 3 times now and banned out all 3 times that it's been in the game. Yeah, Matsu taking turn 1 here, getting the stun on the Chandra, meaning it is going to be pushed up.
Yep, and we've got Chromy shattering all those that were up on everybody with the Chandra 3rd skill, only getting a slow, of course, on to that Miles.
Yeah, might be looking to swap that Miles with the Viva Chill here. Ooh, I would have liked to see a pushback on the Miles from the Hey Gang, and then it would have gotten a more effective skill 3 from the Viva. As played, he just opts to go for a skill 2 now.
Yeah, for sure. I think he wants to lock down this. He does. He locks down the Veladril, gets the Provokes land. Provokes also landing on top of the Miles. 3rd skill available here for the Gar, and he doesn't not get the reset on top of the Viva.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Kuromi not landing the Provoke on the Sagar, but then, fair enough, getting a resistance on the Viva Chill as well.
Ooh, we get one Collapse proc, but no Provoke's going to be landing on top of the Viva Chill here. 3rd skill available, looking to get the slows across the entire board. Does land on top of the Vela and Sagar. A little bit of poke damage from this Rakan going onto the Veladril.
Yeah, needs to control this Veladril. It does have immunity up, and, immunity would do a lot of damage here. Although it does have the Hagen strip available.
Yeah, he's been holding on to that Heigang strip just for, Veladril is going to be getting a turn. So there's the 3rd skill. He chooses to detonate the bomb, doing a lot of damage to the very tanky Viva Chill.
Ooh, Viva Chill getting a nice violent proc out there. Cannot do a whole lot though. Skill 2s and cooldown. Skill 3 doesn't really have a proper target here. But still opting to sacrifice a lot of HP on his Chandra to give it a turn. Interesting.
Yeah, that was a very interesting situation, trying to boost up the Chandra to to swap it out there. Luckily, the bomb's not going to be landing on Chromy Chandra, though.
Yeah, that is a very fortunate resistance, because otherwise that would have been a dead Chandra here. Now he can defend that Viva Chill and keep it alive.
Yeah, that was quite an interesting situation to do that, to take all that life from Chandra just to hug his Viva Chill. I wonder if he thought he had third skill coming?
Yeah, I feel like he must have thought he had third skill coming to potentially, boost his team and lock down that Veljo, but now Veljo getting the skill 3 up, getting an immunity, and since he traded all that life on that Chandra, it just goes down here, and Matsu's in a commanding position.
Yeah. I feel like he definitely misplayed right there, swapping the life on his Chandra. I feel like we know what he was trying to do, but it just did not work out in his favor at all.
Yeah, definitely did not. And this Rakan, just getting these provokes and whatnot, but it really isn't doing that much damage. We saw the collapse right there, hitting a CR for 5,000. That is just not much.
No, and that's a first skill attack buff for 1.3 onto the Villagewell, and there's that return collapse. It was like 2.8. So the damage isn't that high for this Rakan, and this Rakan is definitely going to be falling to the hands of Matsu. So Matsu is going to be getting a round 3 victory. He is at match point now.
He is, and just picking that Chao, getting it banned out, and farming this Rakan a little bit here. Again, I'm just not convinced by this Rakan. I feel like if you're picking it, you should be doing a lot more damage than that. We're seeing him miss a bunch of crits, missing a lot of provokes too, so it really makes me wonder what type of build is on. Rakan does have a very low base speed of 95. That is a problem the Chimera family struggles with. That maybe, requires him to invest a lot of stats on speed and therefore sacrifice, HP and damage.
Yeah, for sure. Those are pre-bans from last time, guys. Water Twin Angels and Tian Lang. Chromy should do himself a favor and pre-ban out the Rakan to stop him from drafting it.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate that, but maybe he did win a game to Rakan again, largely due to the contributions of his LDs. We'll see how Matsu pre-bans here. Will he be maybe pre-banning the Dooman or the Viva Chill here?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think the Viva has now earned its spot in getting pre-banned out there, even though Viva kind of did Chromy in on himself there with the that swap on the Chandra, but I do think Viva is one of those units that you kind of have to worry about, and it is catching a pre-ban here in a very important match because this is match point for Matsu.
Yep, and also Chromy banning that Villagewell. That Villagewell has been doing so much work for Matsu here. It's been getting multiple additional turns and just getting, the heal being on such a low cooldown, doing a bunch of damage as well. But now Chromy picking up the Water Twin Angels and Matsu just snap respond with the Chandra Cigar.
Yep, very tried and true Chandra Cigar coming in. We've got Okeanos. I love seeing all this Okeanos again. It's so cool to see him back into the game.
Yeah, it really is. But we are not seeing the Okeanos, and instead we are seeing our new favorite monster in the Rakan, as well as the Dooman.
I love it. You know what? I love it. It's something that's different. Chromy said he was going to bring something that surprises people, and he is sticking with it, man. It's not even like a counter third pick. He's locking it in the middle of his draft. He wants that Rakan to go in and put in that work.
Yeah, he is definitely, committed to the Rakan bit here, but Matsu very comfortably just locking in a Laura Hagen, looking really comfortable in this draft. This is probably what he, drafts every day on the ladder. Looks like a very solid meta draft here, and Chromy now putting more LDs on the board, hoping to do something.
Yeah, Matsu needing a little bit of damage. I think a Miles still really works for him. I like to see that unit. I think it is very, very good going into Ragdoll, Rakan, offering a nice little, stun for his team, strip stun for his team. But it looks like Chow. We've become a big fan of Chow catching all these bans, so I wonder if the Chow is going to be the right pick here too. But it looks like Hey Gang is what they want to get rid of, and to no surprise, seeing Doomon back on a ban.
Yeah, I think as Chromy, you probably had to ban either the Hagen or the Laura here, leaving both of the strips, and it makes your patter somewhat redundant. But now the patter might be able to get some good value here. And I mean, my stance on Chow. I'm not a huge fan of him, so glad to see it not being banned out this time.
Yeah, well, let's see what happens. Here comes that third skill collapse, trying to get some provokes out here.
Yeah, gets a massive 2-turn provoke on the Cigar here.
Yep, really locks that unit down. Looks like he's going to throw up some immunity, protect his team just a little bit longer here. A little bit of poke damage coming out here. I don't think he's going to use that wild blow. Yeah, not yet.
Yeah, wants to stay in the bear form for those passive heals that are coming through here. Matsu might be defending this Cigar here, does not want to lose that unit, and he does not actually have any heals on his side, only Chao self-healing.
Ooh, there's the Jenga happening right there. Provokes landing 2-turn on Cigar and that Chandra. That's what Chromy wants to see.
Yeah, Chromy, Rakan, you know, maybe he heard our trash talk here, and now getting that Jenga going on and refreshing that provoke and, you know, getting those strips and the damage in.
Well, Matsu putting some respect on Rakan's name. He's starting to beeline that unit, and Chao's putting in that work right now on top of Rakan.
Yeah, it really is that Rakan is looking a little bit low already, even though it is on Vampire. But we'll see if he can take it out.
Yep, so he's going to be transforming right there. That wild blow going out. Not dealing as much damage as we thought to that Cigar. Cigar still on the healthier side right now. Everybody is going to catch a stun there from the Water Twin Angels, though.
Yeah, Water Twin Angels, very nice skill 2 there, looking to get a lot of stuns, but Chao, you know, just cleansing that, pummeling in more damage to this Rakan, while the Cigar will drop.
Man, I think Rakan's actually winning this match right now, because those provokes are what's locking the units down here for Matsu.
Yeah, they really are, you know, the Rakan is not letting the team move, only the Chao is moving, but Chao, I just don't see him soloing this.
I mean, we'll see. A unit's down. We do know Justice can provide a lot of damage. If he got a violent proc there, he would have took out that Rakan for sure. But let's see what happens here, because Laura's trying her darndest to get rid of that Rakan, and Rakan barely holding on here.
Oh, and that is looking to be a very dead Chao. Twin Angels landed that defense break. Ragdoll is actually not moving. Oh, Ragdoll is moving and moving up, and that is a dead Chao. And there, I believe, go Matsu's hope of winning this game as well.
Yep. It finally happened, Topa. We're potentially going into a Game 5, our first one. Here I am thinking the curse could potentially be lifted, but no! We're going to get a Game 5 no matter what. But great job on Chromy. The Rakan put in the work. So Rakan's, it's 2-2 right now. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. Unlike the Chao, you know, the one time it gets let through in the match, it loses. So, I don't know.
Your Chao's not looking so hot. It was catching bans all day, and now it just did not put in the work he needed to.
Yeah, maybe other players will also pick up on this and not be banning the Chaos as much, but I mean, we're just biding time here at this point while the rest of Matsu's units fall.
Exactly. Nice little AoE stun, but only stunning up the Laura. Laura is hugged up right now, so it's being protected by the Chandra. Chandra with the AoE slows. We got additional turn, though, coming out of Laura. What kind of damage are we going to see from this third skill here?
Probably enough to die to the reflect damage of Ragdoll, and that is the case there. So now it's just a lonely Despair Chandra, might I add, on the board. That is not going to be taken this game. Chromy will force us into a Game 5 here.
Yep, we definitely are. No defense break was going to be landing on top of the Chandra. Chandra staying alive, though. But there is that round 4 victory. Chromy getting his match on the board. We're going into our very first Game 5 match of SWC APAC Cup.
Oh man, this is so exciting. It's both players, you know, game point. This is the last game no matter what, so now they really got to give it their all. And maybe Kuromi has something else in the store too besides Rakan. Maybe we'll see it now.
Yep, or we can have that Rakan versus Chao once again. Battle of the sub-tier units.
Yeah, we might be seeing that. But we're going to be going to the pre-bans and see those first.
Oh my god, it would make my day to see a Rakan and Chao pre-ban here. That would be hilarious.
Alas, that is not the case. We see a ban on the Water Twin Angels as well as the Tian Lang. The Water Twin Angels have been such an influential unit. I believe whoever has had the Water Twin Angels has won the game, like almost every time.
Yeah. Man, influential through all the regions as well. I can't wait to see what Water Twin Angel is going to be doing when we go to Worlds. I think, again, it's just going to be one of the more contested units out there.
Yeah, and I guess right now we're just going back to that draft of Game 3, I believe this was, with the Cigar first pick getting answered by the Chandra and the Vivichel.
Yep, no Water Twin Angels to be drafted right now by Matsu. I feel like he's looking for a nice water unit to slam down at the moment, but he can bring the CR. The CR not too bad here when we have some strip options here.
Yeah, opting to go for the Oliver this time instead of the CR, and we're seeing a Rakan. It's coming out.
Oh, hey, we're going to get a Jackson out here. So the Jackson, Okeanos takes the Jackson back, busts out the Dumon. We know the Dumon is a super good unit. Why do I feel like Okeanos is being taken back and the Rakan's going back? He locks it in! He finally takes the Okeanos instead of taking a Rakan.
I said I was fully expecting a Rakan here. I kind of like the Jackson pick too, you know. I guess aside from the passive, you know, Jackson doesn't do a whole lot, but there are two units, you know, Oliver with all of his skills reducing attack bar, so might be getting a lot of value there. Often to go for a Dooman here, which, you know, I'm a big fan of as well.
Yeah, I think a Dumon is an incredible unit. Looks like we're going to be drafting control here for Matsu. We got a Wateryu Moore as his last pick with Heigang as well.
The Heigang feels a bit weak in a comp like this, you know. You do have the Villages. There's some like longevity in getting those buffs up, but in a control comp like Heigang often just falls a bit short.
Yeah, well, Patter's going to be catching that ban. No surprise there. Oliver's going to get banned out as well. 24 speed lead for both players here. Let's see what happens. It's Game 5. Matsu versus Chromy. Turn 1's going to the Chandra.
Yeah, that is a very fast Chandra, or Matsu's side is just super slow here. But either way, Chandra takes the first turn and forcing the Moore to move here. Might be looking to swap the Moore, most likely just puts up the immunity, which is what he does here.
Yep, looking for the reset in landing on top of the Cigar. So can be landing a Provoke here. No Provoke's going to be landing on top of the Okeanos. Opting to go for a big skill too. And now we have Strip available. Any Despair Stuns coming out here? We do land one on Okeanos.
Yeah, very nice Violent Proc from that Cigar, getting that defense break and the Provoke. Villa getting the Violent Proc as well, you know, just missing the crit though, so not getting as much damage on the Okeanos team. Maybe would hope that here comes the Curse of Death and it lands.
Yeah, beautiful strip with the Kama second skill, landing Curse of Death there on top of Cigar. Cigar's not going to be long for life here, so the Hug goes out on top of the Okeanos, saving that unit from dying here.
Yeah, still focusing the Cigar here for some reason. You know, that unit will be going down in 3 turns unless this Dooman somehow gets taken out. But getting a nice Hug on top of that Okeanos, you know, Matsu recognizes that that is still the target that he wants to go for and tries to strip it with the Villagel, but fails.
Yeah, no Seal's going to be landing this time because we have confirmed the Wateryu Moore is also on Seal. I'm not too sure if this was Despair or a Swift Moore.
Yeah, we haven't seen it throw any stuns yet. It did get that Seal. And yeah, Matsu just recognizing that his Cigar is going to be going down here, so just chooses to use that skill tree while he can. And that Cigar is dropping.
Let's see what happens here, because we've got second skill available. We don't really need the sustain, but the defense break could have been very nice for him. Beautiful Violent into a Sanctuary, so he's going to be buffing up his team, pushing his more forward. He does get the Seal to land on top of the Doomon, though.
Ooh, very nice lead coming from Vivichel there. This game is still definitely up in the air. That Villagel is taking a lot of additional turns, you know, rocking back into immunity there as well. And we'll see if he can get some stuns from this Heigang. Often go for the skill 1.
Yeah, there's that Curse of Death landing on top of the Moore. I think Matsu's running out of time right now. Rain of Stone's going to be coming out. He just wants that damage. He wants a little bit of that value here.
Yeah, and with the heal coming through from the Vivichel, this is looking very bleak for Matsu.
It really is. So there's the skill too. Looking for some Despair Stuns, getting glancing across the board right now. Wateryu is definitely going to be dropping very shortly. He doesn't want to try and strip anything, but he does get it on top of the Heigang, so it gives Matsu just a tiny bit of value, but not enough, because I think being down 2 units right now is going to be too much for Matsu to help push back.
Yeah, the Doom-Man Vivichel combo is so much threat, you know, in killing these units, and Matsu was unable to find an answer to that, and will, unfortunately for him, be going down here.
And honestly, I really like the Okeanos. I feel like Doom-Man Viva Okeanos, this has been really, really good for Chromy right now. I like the value that we're getting out of the Okeanos a little bit more than the value he was getting with Rakan.
Yeah, definitely. You know, maybe he realized Game 5 it's it's crunch time and no more Rakan, but Okeanos will be enough to get the job done here, and Chromy is going to be moving on.
It definitely is. Curse of Death landing every single time as well, and Chromy finishing off Matsu here and moving forward in today's tournament.
Yeah, very well done by Chromy there. You know, he did bring something new in the Rakan. We do appreciate that, and ultimately taking the victory is very, very nice for him there. Congratulations to Chromy, and sad to see Matsu go out of the tournament at this point already.
You know, it's definitely sad to see Matsu go, but a huge congratulations goes out to Chromy for, you know, really holding on there, because we had some back and forth, like we said, going into a Game 5. You know, we were riding on the wire there. Rakan trying to bring home that victory there for Chromy, and ended up getting him there. You know, he got his wins. I do prefer the Okeanos. Thought Okeanos, you know, performed a little bit better in that Game 5, especially when it needed to happen. And it worked out for him, though. So unfortunate for Matsu, but a huge congratulations again to Chromy.
Definitely. And yeah, looking forward to the last match of the quarterfinals here too. Osadasan and Gargar. You know, that's you know, a newcomer in Osadasan, and actually in Gargar too. That's two newcomers, so it'll be interesting to see what they bring to the table. Here again, we can see the back and forth in a 3-2 victory for Chromy.
Yeah, what a journey right there for Chromy. We know Chromy's been putting in that work here in SWC, so taking down Matsu's a massive achievement for him. So we'll figure out who Chromy's going to be playing later on, because we'll have our new match with our two players that are brand new. Well, not super brand new, but it's their first time showing here in SWC.
Yeah, definitely, you know, no strangers in competition. You know, there are obviously strong competitors to be able to make it at this point, but there we can see the last match of the quarterfinals, Osadasan versus Gargar.
Yep, Osadasan, like we said, this is caster turn player this time. He is one of the Japanese casters in that trio that they have, and he is making his way into SWC, trying to see what he can do as a player this time around here. So we'll see what happens. He is a crowd favorite. He is a Twitch streamer. You can definitely find him on Twitch. He's a lot of fun to watch. So he'll be a lot of fun to watch play as well, because he's a very animated player.
Yeah, and we'll be getting into learning more about Osadasan here in a bit.
サラさんです。職場の後輩たちに誘われてサマナーズを始めましたけど、そのまま長田さんと呼ばれてたので、そのまま紹介の名前にしました。出身は日本の、今は東京に住んでます。サマナーズ王は7年ぐらいプレイしてると思います。一番の強みは多分頭がいいところじゃないですかね。ルーンとかキャラとかはそんな大したことないと思うんですけど、頭だけでここまで来たって思ってます。もちろん優勝、それ以外考えてないです。ガルガル、お前は初戦から俺と当たるなんて本当に運のないやつだ。まあできないとは思うけど、いい勝負ができたらいいね。
I love it. What a fun guy, and I can't wait to get into this match already. Osadasan! He's got a lot in store for us. He's playing some interesting things here. I'm wondering if he's going to be taking those very, very fun drafts that he has. We know we've seen the Zaratu. We've seen the Mook Wall, I believe, the Dak Brush Boy. Dak Painter?
Yeah, he definitely has some unique drafting styles. You know, doesn't play meta. He has that, for the latter, he has that very strong combination of Han, Vivichel, Leo, and Mookwol, you know, getting that speed lead on the Vivichel to take turn 1, or and then pinch pop the Leo, but here is disappointing Gargar.
예, 안녕하세요. 콩코드 길드에 소속된 갈식이입니다. 아이디 뜻을 물어보시는 분들이 많은데 사실 아무 뜻이 없고요. 그냥 생각나는 대로, 발음하는 대로 그냥 지었습니다. 우선 즐기자는 마음으로 왔습니다. 베트남 처음 와보는 것이기도 하고 이것저것 다 즐기다가 즐겁게 마무리하고 가고 싶습니다. 게임은 이기고 싶습니다. 우선 도와주시는 분들이 많았습니다. 그분들이랑 이제 개인적으로 딜리전트 선수의 플레이 좋아하거든요. 딜리전트랑 한번 만나보면 좋을 것 같습니다. 오사다상 미안하지만 제가 올라가겠습니다.
Both players with the same sentiment going into this match here. None of them want to see each other move forward. They both want to win this match here. Both apologizing. I am sorry, you will not be moving forward in today's tournament. So let's see who has what it takes to stop one another, because we've got two very determined players right here.
Yeah, all the, you know, the banter. A lot of players are being very humble and in their message to the opponent, but some players like these, you know, sorry man, but you're going home type of feeling. So we'll see how it pans out.
Yeah, we absolutely love that, because this is a game, this is a tournament after all, and I mean, both of them, they want to make their trip. You know, Osadasan wants to make his trip home because he lives in Tokyo, Japan, but he wants to make it to the tournament, of course.
Yeah, and there we can see his stats and most pick units. You know, we can see that Weja and the Han in there. Definitely a very nice playstyle that he's picked up here.
Yeah, high volatility as well. There's the Cassandra Han. He wants to eliminate units very, very quickly. Bring in like just that volatility of knowing that you could lose a unit at any moment. So really, really neat to see a playstyle like that, that snipe playstyle. And here's his opponent right here, Gargar, with a 78 win rate as well. I love to see that change. We can see where he wants that 33 speed lead, plays the Cigar. I'm not too sure if he's playing Chandra Vela's Cigar, but we see that he does want that turn 1, but he's not afraid to pivot and potentially lose units in showcasing that Nana. So it almost feels like he's kind of a perfect match for Osadasan.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, we can see his road to get here. Again, he was knocked out in the very first round of the preliminary. And then he made a dominant performance after 3-0, 3-0, 3-1, 3-0 to make it all the way from the bottom of the lower bracket to this point. So, you know, definitely a very adaptable player and knows how to, you know, maneuver when his back is up against the ball.
Yeah, I think adaptability is going to be a term we'll use a lot when it comes to Gargar, because like I said before, I think he's going to be a perfect matchup going up against Osadasan. So let's see what happens with Osadasan. Like, can he really throw Gargar off, or is Gargar going to adapt to anything Osadasan's going to throw at him, because he's been through the trials and he's here right now. So let's see what happens. We get into our very first match with Osadasan and Gargar.
Yeah, I think both of these players can definitely bring something different to the table, since, you know, as you mentioned, Gargar is definitely adaptable and Osadasan does have a very distinct different playstyle. I would be shocked to see some, you know, the meta picks coming out of Osadasan here. So it's going to be interesting to see how, like, Gargar knows this too, so it's going to be very interesting to see how he adapts to this.
Yep, indeed. We're going to be getting into that match right here. Pre-ban's going to be locked in right now, and we have Gargar on the right side here with first pick.
We do, you know, this is already, the pre-bans are going to be so telling. There's again, a world of options. Lately, I've been seeing Osadasan playing with a light hacker on the ladder, but we know his tried and true is the Han with the chill combo, and we see Gargar ban out one part of that.
Yep, he definitely knows his opponent has done his homework. Han's going to be catching a ban. Yan Hong's going to be catching a pre-ban here from Osadasan.
Yeah, you know, does not want to give up that turn 1 so easily to Gargar. Osadasan will likely be fighting for that turn 1.
Yep, so there's the Water Twins. We knew it was going to be contested. That's the first pick here for Gargar. And we have a Heigang and Sagar coming out here for Osadasan.
Yeah, that Water Twin is just so contested, and I am, you know, a little bit surprised. I was not expecting this coming from Osadasan, but he's actually going a little bit meta here with the Heigang and the Sagar, and Gargar is responding with the Fire Bayek and Gapsu, and oh my goodness, that is such fast picks coming out from Osadasan.
Yeah, really, really fast picks indeed. Locks in as soon as he saw the Ashore and the Gapsu.
Yeah, just knowing exactly what he wants to do, and that is play a bit more meta, I suppose. And this is one of Gargar's signature units actually in the Elsharian. I saw him actually play with this on the ladder just before the tournament was starting, and it was ruined on a Shield Will Revenge set.
Ooh, interesting. All right, so we have that Elsharian. He does like to play that. We have the Seimei, one of my favorite LD Nat 5s that I do own, as the last pick here, wrapping up the draft here for Gargar.
Yeah, very solid picks there. You know, Seimei obviously seeing all those buffs on the side of Osadasan wants to, you know, get rid of those. And Osadasan, you know, just wanting to get rid of one of Gargar's units with that Federica pick.
Yeah, so Frederica or Cassandra being drafted, wrapping up Osadasan's draft here. We do know that's high volatility, and it can remove some units from the field here from Gaga. So let's see what happens with the bans out here. Does he choose to get rid of that last pick from Osadasan?
Yeah, we'll likely be seeing a Seimei ban from the side of Osadasan, and maybe, I don't think he needs to ban out the Cassandra here. The Elsharian actually deals somewhat decently with it, as it does the damage, and then he could steal the invincibility right after, but just decide to ban it out.
Yeah, maybe he thought his Elsharian was going to be catching a ban there, but we'll figure that out in a minute here, because we have our very first match with Osadasan and Gargar, and we're kicking things off with Osadasan taking turn 1.
Ooh, and there we can already see the Elsharian revenge, but this Sagar is putting in work, landing every single pushback and provoke and the reset, even getting the violent proc.
Yep, everything under the sun's going to be landing right here, getting the defense break as well on Elsharian. We've got skills available with Veldril. Veldril could be boosting up his team here with third skill, but opting to go with a massive second skill damage onto Elsharian.
Yeah, that was incredible, you know, landing the crit even though Elsharian did steal that anti-crit. But yeah, Twin Angels actually did not get pushed back by the Sagar there, but now looking to pick up a little bit of healing on the side of Gargar.
Yep, looks like there's going to be more damage. He wants to take advantage of the defense break sitting on top of the Elsharian, but opting to go for Provoke on top of the Water Twin Angels and not getting it.
Yeah, Gapsu getting a little bit of healing on the Elsharian, but not cleanse the defense break, and Osadasan is just looking to get rid of this Elsharian as soon as possible.
Yep, there it is. Reapplies the defense break, gets the additional turn as well. This third skill will be getting rid of Elsharian here, and landing the reset on the Ashore.
Yeah, Osadasan seems to be having a great time on stage right now, so, you know, he is in full control of this match. Playing a little bit more meta than expected, but, you know, it is a meta for a reason. It's working out very well for him.
Yeah, exactly that. So skill 2 available here for the Gapsu. It's definitely not over for Gargar, but it is looking a little grim with Osadasan with just so much control right now. You know, stopping him at every turn, keeping the provokes up, reducing the attack bar, landing all the resets. Sagar might actually be a pre-ban getting into the next match.
It could definitely be, you know. Osadasan is definitely just landing everything here. Very, very fortunate for him. But that Veladril also was doing insane amounts of damage, especially with that defense buff from Wedget.
Oh, Wedget, Veladril, what an amazing combination here. Able to just like cycle his entire team so fast. That is such a wonderful either crit rate or crit damage build that he has on this Veldril, because it's providing lots of damage for his team.
It definitely is, and you know, Gapsu taking that additional turn there, but it is too little too late.
Look at this. Nothing but consistency coming from Cigar right now, landing everything that he needs. Gets the defense break. The attack bar pushbacks coming out here. Look at this damage, man. 16k coming from Velajewel.
Yeah, that has to be a crit damage Velajewel. Like, a crit rate Velajewel is not doing that much damage unless, you know, that Gapsu has like negative defense or something, but this is just very well runed Velajewel coming out of Osadasan.
Yep, and the Cigar being as consistent as ever. There's that cycling, man. I mean, you've got Wajet pushing your team. You've got the Vela pushing your team. It was a very, very good draft here for Osadasan.
Yeah, definitely. And even the Hey Gang pushing the team with every cleanse that he's getting on some random debuffs, and Cigar pushing back the opposing team, and that is a very commanding victor for Osadasan in game 1.
Yeah, well done, Osadasan. That was well played. I feel like Cigar might be in the pre-ban. There's a world that I think that Vela makes his way in the pre-ban. But at the same time, when you're looking at these consistent meta units that you brought up, there's still more in store when it comes to Osadasan, where his LDs really start to shine.
Exactly. You know, if you go out pre-banning the Cigar, the Velajewel, then all of a sudden you might fall into the trap of just that Han, Vivichel, Leo combo. So you got to be cautious of that.
Exactly, and that's what it takes when it comes to SWC, is that strategy to throw your opponents off there and give them lots to worry about. So Osadasan, let's see what he has here, because he can do that if that's the case, but we'll see what happens at this pre-ban.
Yeah, one of the players is definitely unsure of what to pre-ban here. You know, there's already 30 seconds has been run down. Seems like Gargar is the one thinking about what to pre-ban, but we'll see as they come through here shortly.
No, Osadasan just locked in right now, and he wanted to ban out that Masha, so Masha catches ban. Viva is the pre-ban here for Gargar. We have Osadasan with the first pick. Does he choose to take the Water Twin Angels away?
Yeah, interesting. Osadasan taking that long with the pre-ban, and you know, Gargar obviously has done his homework, does not want to let that Han Vivichel combo through, which is very understandable. And yeah, now Osadasan is free to pick that Cigar first, as there's no Masha to counter it.
Yep, I do think the Cigar, it's going to be so strong. It's so powerful in the hands of Osadasan right now.
Yeah, but we see the response of the Water Twin Angel. You know, that unit did not work out last time for Gargar. You know, Osadasan shutting that down. And again, just super fast picks of the Veja and the Hey Gang.
Yeah, I feel like I might have not been keeping track of it well, but I feel like that might have been the first loss Water Twin Angels took, and it was in the hands of Gargar in that last match here. But it is a fantastic combination with the Ashore.
Yeah, it definitely is, and you know, has done well. So Gargar still trusts that unit, but Osadasan, that looks like the same draft as last game. He's just, you know, very, very comfortable, very confident in that team, and we have nearly a repeat of the first game.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a repeat right here, which honestly works out very well for Osadasan. Let's see what this last pick for Gargar is going to be, because I do think he's got to think about it. He's got to make the correct decision. You called him out last time that you didn't think the Fire Cassandra needed to be banned out.
Yeah, I didn't think it needed to be banned out, as he had the speed threat of the Water Twin Angels, and now even more speed threat of the Segme. You know, Osadasan is probably pretty happy banning out the last pick, but maybe Gargar has to adjust here, because the first game was very, very dominant victory for Osadasan.
Yeah, that definitely says the Cassandra is going to be going through in this draft here, unless we're playing mind games where you know the segment's going to get banned out, so you ban out the Fire Cassandra anyways again. But I feel like we're just repeating that same last match.
Yeah, and we see the ban on the Wedgeat now. You know, that Wedgeat is super fast, and this will definitely guarantee that Gargar is taking turn 1 with the Water Twin Angels and maybe able to kill a unit turn 1.
Yeah, I think that's what needs to happen. I think we need to see a turn 1 from Gargar, which we will see, because it should be Water Twin Angels and then a pretty fast Ashore, or the Fire Baek here, where I don't think Osadasan should be taking turn 1 here.
Yeah, definitely not, but he's protected against turn with that Hey Gang. You know, Water Twin Angels is unable to, yes, there's full will on the side of Osadasan, so Water Twin Angels will be unable to get a defense break here, and if he goes for that, he's going to be boosting up the team a lot.
Oh, and he's going to be going for it right there, and that's going to be pushing the Fire Cassandra up here that is built on Nemesis. Are we going to be losing a unit? Does he go after the Elsharian?
Who goes after the Ashore? Not enough damage to take it out. You know, there's no buffs on that Fire Cassandra, so it doesn't get that damage boost there. But Heigang and Osadasan's team is moving next here.
Wow, he was able to get the Despair Stun on top of the Fire Shore. That is very fortunate for him. Looking for the strip there on top of the Elsharian, not getting it, and Elsharian is going to be revenging with some more damage coming out here.
Yeah, this Elsharian is the monumental revenge there, getting that immunity for the team. And now, this is exactly what I was talking about. The Elsharian can punch the Fire Cassandra and then steal that invincibility, which is why I don't think the Fire Cassandra needs to be banned out, and now he's taking full advantage of that.
Yep, very fortunate. Looking to heal up his team just a little bit there. Fire Cassandra, is it going to be enough to finish off the Ashore? And it is. So that's a big damage piece missing for Gargar. And we have the Fire Cassandra, which is going to be going down here. And that's another damage piece that's pretty easily removed. But I feel like we're trading units here. It was the unit that Osadasan wanted to take out in the first place, and it's gone.
Yeah, it's going to be all eyes on this Elsharian. How much damage can it really do here? And stealing, well, actually there's no more buffs to steal because it has already stolen everything.
Yep, exactly that. We're looking for a defense break to land on top of the Elsharian. It is going to be landing here. Now we can't really do anything because the invincibility is going to be protecting the Elsharian, so maybe that defense break could have been placed elsewhere, like potentially on the Gapsu instead, but we'll see.
Yeah, this is interesting here. Does this have to go for the skill tree? That means Elsharian is going to be stealing immunity again. And here we're looking at Osadasan's side is quite low on damage, even though we saw this Veladril doing an insane amount of damage. There's no defense buff for it, and this Gapsu is going to be doing a lot of healing.
Yeah, definitely going to be doing a ton of healing here. So we have a little bit of attack bar pushback. Looking for a stun. He gets that stun on top of the Gapsu. Looking to land a provoke on the Water Twins and does not get it. So the cleanse going to be coming out for the Gapsu. He is no longer stunned. Looking to steal steal the immunity.
Yeah, doesn't get it. This might be a high resistance Cigar. We've seen it resist the Elsharian now, and now the Gapsu here as well. But this is still looking very, very good for Gargar. There's not, I don't think there's enough damage on the side of Osadasan. He might be able to make it with a, Cigar being able to get the pushbacks and provokes and everything, and a couple of Beldrew procs, but it's looking unlikely.
Yeah, definitely. So I know this Veladril can be, it can put out a ton of damage, but without having that Wadjet and the defense buff, this Veladril is not putting out the numbers it was in the previous match.
Man, this Elsharian is revenging like no tomorrow. I wonder if he changed the build here, because yeah, this is a whole lot of revenges coming out, stealing that immunity, keeping him protected against this skill 3 that is going to be coming out from this Cigar here soon.
Yeah, let's see the damage here. We have a little bit of additional damage rolling out. I saw a big 3.6, 3.5 landing on top of the Veladril. So solid damage coming from the Water Twins right there with the defense break sitting on top of the Veladril.
Definitely, yeah. The Water Twin Angels, showing how dominant they have been and just doing a whole lot this match. The Elsharian getting a nice crit there on the Veladril and taking it out. And Gargar is remaining in control of the match.
Yep, so there's a big skill 2 going on Elsharian, landing the defense break, but of course not the provoke here. Branding's landing on top of the Cigar, and I think this is definitely Gargar in full control. I don't know what's left in the tank here for Osadasan.
Yeah, we see the Hagen getting a nice stun there when the Elsharian would have revenge, and now it's stunning the whole team, but it's just too little too late. This Elsharian is getting all the revenges that he needs and more, and it will not be going down.
Yep, exactly. Nice little stun there. Landing on top of the Hay Gang. This Cigar is barely alive right now. Dies to the revenging. Dies to everything from Elsharian. And there you go. Gargar gets a round 2 victory over Osadasan.
Yeah, definitely. I guess he liked his draft enough to run it back. That last pick that he had in last match, I guess, I don't remember what it was in the first game, but it was banned out. So we could have had the same exact draft, but he realized that Fire Cassandra is not that big of a threat, and is able to deal with Osadasan's team this time.
Yeah, I think you nailed it, because you said that you didn't like that he banned out the Fire Cassandra in the first match and then opted not, and got value when he took that invincibility. And I feel like once he took that invincibility, that's what really stopped Osadasan in his tracks there, because he was not able to do anything. Because Elsharian was like the unit he wanted to focus on, but you couldn't take it out now.
Yeah, that Elsharian just getting so much value there, you know. Really, really nice showcase for that unit. We don't see that unit being whole lot in the meta. As we're going to game 3 here, wonder if you're going to see something different now.
Yep, well, your pre-bans from last time, Masha and Viva, they are available. New pre-bans getting locked in right here.
They are, and we go back to the game 1 pre-bans of the Yanhang and the Han. You know, we haven't seen either one of these units, even in the game 2 that they were available. They just ran back the game 1 draft, and I wonder if you're going to see another one or game 3 be the same exact as game 1 and 2.
Let's run it back, and we're going to get the cigar being taken away this time from Osadasan. I think that's definitely the right move. Heigang Vela are going to be drafted this time, so we're swapping fields right here.
Yeah, Gargar not wanting to, you know, run it back for a third time, and Osadasan still comfortable with that Heigang and his massive damage Velager here, likely pairing that up with Butchat later down the line.
Yep, so there's the Gapsu and Elsharian. So I love that we're having these units that are kind of like representing players right now, where we had Chromy representing the Rakan and Elsharian right now representing Gargar. So really neat to see this.
Oh, that is a interesting Bulwark pick there. You know, that Elsharian is going to be stealing the buffs. It's going to be 4 stacks for Bulwark every time that happens. And if that Elsharian keeps revenging and stealing buffs at the rate that it did in last match, that Bulwark might be getting a lot of value here.
Yeah, this Gapsu is gonna be getting a lot of value here as well from this Bulwark and the Velager too.
Yeah, definitely a lot of AoE heals coming out there. Osadasan also taking the Masha to potentially counter that Cigar a little bit here.
Yep, I do like that Masha. I think Masha is a powerful unit right now.
Definitely is. We'll see how Gargar rounds his draft out here. Maybe going for a Miles or no Water Twin Angels in this match, actually.
Yeah, no Water Twin Angels here, but a Chow is coming out for Gargar. So Chow and Nana. Interesting.
Yeah, we saw Nana was in his most picked units, but the Chow was actually there as well, so he has relied on this Chow quite a bit to get to this point, and he's back here in a decent matchup. I don't hate the Chow this time, but we'll see. Osadasan last pick is probably going to be some sort of wind unit and band out here.
Oof, you almost ran out of time with that one. Abelio is going to be the last pick here for Osadasan. Let's see what happens, because the bands are getting locked in right here.
Yeah, Abelio, it's a fine pick. I'm not the biggest fan of it, because there's a Cigar on the side of Gargar that you almost don't want to be banning out, since you have the Masha that counters it so well. I would have liked to see maybe some sort of Efna, but we'll see. It might still be getting banned out.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. So the Chow is going to be catching a ban here. Abelio actually catching a ban for Osadasan. So let's see what happens. We got a fire HP lead coming out for Osadasan, an attack lead for Gargar. Both players with 1 win up, and we've got first turn to Elsharian.
Yeah, Elsharian getting all that speed from those buffs on the side of the field. Enough to take the first turn and steals that from the Bulwark. And Bulwark now responding right back by taking a lot of HP from one of Gargar's units.
Yep, there's that 5 stacks being dumped, and it's going right on to the Cigar here.
Yeah, he definitely should be stripping that Masha here, you know, moving it in front of the Heigang buff remove here. So Masha now does not have a targeted defense break until that Gapsu Violent procs out of the immunity, but it is built on high resistance and Masha fails the defense break.
Yeah, Masha really looking for the defense break there on top of the Gapsu, but there's that third skill going out, landing Throaks across the board right now. I believe it got the reset on that Velager, and it did.
Yeah, it definitely did, and Nana getting those defense breaks. Heigang also missing the strip and the glancing on that Elsharian, so Elsharian is going to be doing a lot of damage on these defense broken units here.
Yep, let's see what this damage is going to be looking like. Going to go on to the Heigang here, providing lots of damage, over 5k per hit on that one. Heigang's almost out the door already, 1 foot in the grave. With the additional turn from Gapsu, he can shut down this Heigang.
Yeah, that Heigang going down and giving another stack to the Nana here. You know, Gargar is in a very dominant position here.
Oh, Masha looking to make a name for herself here. No defense break's going to be landing on top of that Elsharian, but Elsharian is the unit that is currently under fire.
Yeah, unfortunate for this Masha, you know, missing both the defense breaks. It is getting some nice violent procs, but not just just not doing that much damage, missing those defense breaks, and this Elsharn is going to be looking to take down the Bulwark for a third stack on the Nana.
Ooh, he's going to concede just like that. A round 3 victory for Gaga.
Yeah, very well done, you know. Osadasan probably caught Gargar a little bit off guard with that first game draft, you know, actually playing like a little bit more meta. And now Gargar has seen that and has adapted very well and taken the next 2 games here. So I would like to see Osadasan maybe go back to his tried and true methods a little bit more. We'll see as they head into game 4 here soon.
Yeah, I agree. I would love to see those drafts come out here, but I do think, is Han available or is Han banned out here? Because I think the Han is available as we get into this match here.
As Han will be available in this match here. Yep. And Gargar likely just pre-banned the Vivid Chill. You know, it's been working out thus far. And Osadasan likely knows that at this point. So maybe he can cook up something with the Han without the Vivid Chill and ban out maybe an Elsharian. There it is.
Wow, look at that. So the Viva's going to be catching a ban. Elsharian getting the respect. Elsharian getting more respect than Rakan. So Elsharian making his way into the pre-ban.
Yeah, well, Elsharian also having definitely a better showing, in my opinion, than the Rakan as well. Although, you know, KUROMI did end up taking the series with all those Rakan picks. But Osadasan still going back to that Cigar first pick here.
Yep, I do love the Cigar first pick. I think that's a very solid pick here for Osadasan, especially if he's bringing the Woodjet and the Veladrol to just really cycle and pump out the turns. But we've got the first pick, Chandra Hagang, coming back here for Gaga.
Yeah, now Gargar taking the Hagang away from Osadasan. It has been quite influential for Osadasan. You know, he has obviously been having a lot of buffs with the Veladrol and the Wedjat. That might be coming out here too, so I do like that steal from Gargar.
Yep, so here's the Cigar looking to pair some units up, and it is going to be the Woodjet, it is going to be the Han, so we're dabbling in that meta that Osadasan does like to draft, so we'll see a little bit of it right here.
Yeah, we'll see a little bit of those comfort picks here, and we'll see. But Gargar should have a very solid response to this as well here. It is, he's water heavy right now, but, you know, Osadasan not pushing the advantage with the wind units here, opts to go for some LDs instead.
Let's see what those next 2 picks are going to be here.
And we have a Oliver for a secondary speed lead. Yeah, picking up the Efna there as well, you know, contesting that speed there. We saw that Osadasan's Wedja is very fast there, but Gargar is not afraid and wants to fight speed.
You know, for a second there, I saw the Ganymede. I was like, we're throwing it back right now. I was not expecting to see Ganymede, but interesting swaps here. We've got the Leo and we've got the Gio coming out.
Yeah, I don't hate this. You know, Efna, Oliver do cycle a lot of turns. Into the Leo, though, yeah, they cycle a lot of turns. Maybe don't want to pick up the Leo, but the Gio I do like here. Maybe would have even liked to see like a Diana more so than the Leo, but it's fine.
Yeah, let's see what the last pick for Gargar is going to be, and he's leaving that Leo through, and he's going to take advantage of it with a Vertiheel here.
Yeah, I mean, that Vertiheel is not seeing the game. That is a phenomenal last pick, obviously coming through, even countering the Cigar here. And we'll see if Osadasan, or what Gargar bans from Osadasan side, and will that be enough to take out the first 4 units? Wow.
Oof. Leo caught the ban, Vertiheel caught the ban, speed leads for both players here. We're at match point right now for Gargar, so if he's able to get that victory, he's taking Osadasan out here, and Osadasan still trying to stay alive, and Ethna kicking things off for Gaga.
Yeah, definitely. I was not expecting that Leo ban, but I guess the Efna being off will here does make a little bit of sense here. You know, Efna getting that jump here. Obviously, there are no fire units inside Osadasan, so that is almost a dead hunt right off the bat.
Yep, and all the immunity is going to be staying up on the side of Gargar right now, so he's got to be really careful. He doesn't want to strip anything, but of course, he is going to be using that big skill 2 onto the Oliver, which is going to be pushing up his team.
Yeah, that is catastrophic for Osadasan. I think that is also a slight misplay. You know, the skill 2 is almost always going to strip and apply a debuff, so it's going to be boosting up the entire team of Gargar, and that is just going to send your Han to the grave. I would like to see him just use a skill 1 and hopefully not get a buff strip, and then he would have been able to move and maybe keep his Han alive. But as played, I think Gargar is going to be moving on.
Yep, and Osadasan, a very, very expressive player, and you can really tell that he knows what's going to be happening in this match here. So he's able to fully provoke everybody, but his units are way too low, and he's not going to have the sustain to come back from this one. The despair stuns are rolling in. The damage is rolling in. Wadjet, who is defense broken, is almost defenseless at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, Osadasan, for him, he just does not have the damage or the healing to get back in this match, you know. Almost taking that Efna out, but even then, there's still a, 3 other full health units when your units are at 20% HP.
Yep, exactly that. So Wadjet's going to be dropping here. We've got skills available, going with a big skill 3, looking to take out the Scar, and he does it. It is a lonely Gyo, but a Gargar is going to be getting that victory here over Osadasan.
Yeah, very, very well played by Gargar. Again, really adapting to Osadasan's playstyle there. Wouldn't maybe like to see Osadasan pivot to that, his normal playstyle a little bit faster, but in the end, it still didn't work out. Gargar shot that down very effectively as well.
Oh, indeed. I mean, we saw those pre-bans. He was really stopping him from doing that. No Han, no Viva. Gargar knew what he wanted to, to stop him from drafting, so he didn't want to see it, and he ended up not seeing it all, so well done on Gargar. We played some really powerful units. I loved seeing that Elsharian really represent him as a player. It was something that needed to be addressed, and Osadasan started to address it in pre-ban.
Yeah, that was, great to see that Elsharian even being pre-banned out there. But unfortunately, yeah, not enough. Too little, too late, maybe, for Osadasan. And yeah, maybe better luck next year for him.
Yep, indeed. So we should be showing that bracket here and seeing how everything has worked out here in our quarterfinals. Now that we have wrapped up all of our quarterfinal matches, we're figuring out who those guys are going to be later on today, those semifinal matches.
Yeah, the day is still not over. We still got some amazing matches here coming up. We have Killian Bao and Pooh. That is going to be one heck of a match. And then we have the 2 Koreans battling it out again in the lower half again in Chromy and Gargar. So looking forward to seeing those matches.
Yep, we definitely are. And something else to look forward to. This is SWC. This is the tournaments, guys. And that means we'll have a code giveaway. Definitely coming up here shortly. So be expecting to see one of those things. It's amazing rewards. It's the SWC token where you get to use it, you get to collect them, and reap some interesting rewards. It could be summons, it could be Devilmons, it could be a lot of things.
Yeah, make sure to get that code once it shows up here. But also, make sure to log in to the game on Google Play Games and get your free Devilmon on your first login if you haven't done so yet.
Ooh, that's a great shout out right there. So I wish I could maybe get that as well. I could probably use another one of those. Why not? Right?
Yeah. But we're looking.
But yeah, so stay tuned, guys. Obviously, we've got some more matches that are going to be happening on later on. Everything's been super exciting leading up to this point. Not all Game 5s, guys. We had one Game 5. We couldn't get the Osadasan match to go to a Game 5 here, but I'm not a no-hitter right now. We did get one Game 5, so we'll see what happens later on, because I'm trying to not make it to Game 5s. We'll see. But here we are. Gargar with big victories right there, taking Osadasan out. Massive congratulations to him indeed.
Yeah, and we also haven't seen any 3-0s, we only seen one Game 5, but there's the code. There's what you guys are waiting for. So APAC Sun Sung 2024, make sure to put that in. Our moderators will have the link for you in chat. If you're on iOS, if you're on Android, just type that in the event page.
Beautiful. Reap those rewards, everyone. Reap those rewards. We always have that fellow out there who will gather those codes and spread them from everyone. So we appreciate that guy. You know who you are. You know who you are. They're everywhere.
Yeah, they definitely are.
So hopefully everybody's getting that code, sharing it with everybody, because we know a lot of people have been waiting for that. And of course, like we said, there's more matches ahead, so please, everybody, stay tuned. There's no reason to leave. I know you all got your code, but guess what? There's going to be more codes later on. We'll be going into the semifinals, wrapping up the semifinals. So when we wrap up the semifinals, you know what to look for. You'll be waiting for it at this bottom half of the screen, so definitely stay tuned in there. But also, like Killian Bao, Pooh, really exciting matches. We're going to see Gargar once again. and Chromy as well. So very exciting matches. So please don't leave. There's no reason to leave because you got to see the rest of the matches.
Yeah, even if your bracket may have been a bit destroyed, I know my predictions are a little bit in shambles, right now, but there are still people to look forward to, and here we have the bracket showing up right now. So those are definitely some crazy matches still coming up. I do love the Korean showdown on the bottom half of the bracket there too.
Yeah, I will admit my predictions are pretty devastated right now. So the only thing that's going to reap me any rewards at the moment is actually Killian Bao. I have been very wrong when it comes to these predictions, and this is a very interesting bracket setup for me.
Yeah, this is actually interesting to note is also that both of these matches that already happened in the group stages. Killian Bao beat Pooh 3-1 in the group stage, and KUROMI beat Gargar 3-2 in the group stage as well. So we have 2 groups are still in, 2 groups got completely knocked out already, and we'll see if history repeats itself, or maybe they learn from their mistakes and can do better today.
Oh, that is awesome that we're in the semifinals. We got Redemption Act for 2 players that they have to get their revenge. So that's even more exciting to hear something like that. So those players, they're very well versed with their opponents they're fighting in the semifinals. So what better than to have some rematches like that ahead of us?
Yeah, definitely. They have experience fighting each other, and they've also seen them just play here now. And I think we're going some highlights here, starting all the way from Pooh against Diligent.
Yeah, so here's one of those matches that we already watched. There's everyone's crowd favorite, Diligent, going up against Pooh. Pooh put in some absolute work going up against Diligent here. I feel like he did exactly what he needed to do. He had the crowd behind him, and that definitely helps you when you're playing live in person to know that everybody's cheering for you every time that you get a very fortunate situation that and it just feels so justified. And you can just look at the happiness that he has inside him right now, taking down the Iron Fortress that is Diligent.
Yeah, that is just incredibly well played by Pooh. The early celebration too, and fortunately it wasn't premature, and that is just great stuff seeing him take the win there. And I look forward to seeing him play against Killian Bao, and he definitely has some plans. I'm sure of that.
Yep, that's for sure. And there's that monster, Killian Bao, the guy who's been winning these Legend tournaments and performing so well and absolutely devastating the ladder at the moment. So he had to go up against Richard, and Richard had quite a tough matchup, going up against Killian Bao, knowing, how powerful his opponent is. And Killian Bao, he showcased some crazy stuff, but we had a nice moment there where Richard was able to take a victory away from Killian Bao, showcasing some anti-Sonya, and a lot of people kind of have those traps out there, and Richard felt very comfortable letting that Sonya through to trap his opponent Killian Bao.
Yeah, I think that's something that you have to take into account and maybe plan for, to actually take down someone as strong as Killian Bao. You got to catch him off guard. He was not expecting that Sonya to not be able to kill the Nikki there, and that's from that point onward, it was pretty much over. So you got to be able to think of something outside the box and catch Killian Bao off guard to be able to take him down here.
Speaking outside of the box, we've got Chromy, and Chromy was bringing something that was very outside the box, and that was Rakan. Rakan came in there. Rakan was 2-2, swapped out the Rakan in that very last match to get that Game 5 victory over Matsu, and that was the Okeanos. But it's something where Chromy had said he was going to bring something new, something fresh, a different strategy, something people weren't expecting. And I mean, I got to admit, we were looking at these drafts, and we were just not expecting to see the Rakan, even showcasing Okeanos early, swapping it out to then bring in that Rakan and really hit home on this unit that we weren't expecting to see perform so well.
Yeah, he really, wanted to put on that showcase, and fortunately for him, it did work out in the end. So very great to see that, new units breaking in, and also another very impactful not so seen unit in the El Shrine here. Well, although in the game 1, it didn't look all too strong, but game 2 and 3 onwards, it was strong enough to warrant a pre-ban in the 4th game.
Yeah, I think that's where we got to see Osadasan really shine with Wadjet and that Veladrul. Defense buff Veladrul and a nice crit damage Veladrul at that. provided a ton of value for Osadasan. But it was after that match that Gargar really got things rolling, and it was a little too late for Osadasan to start pre-banning that Elsharian, because by the time he was pre-banning the Elsharian, he was already in a really bad place where he needed to really fight back, and Gargar held him off. It was such a phenomenal game 4 for Gargar that he just totally took advantage of Osadasan. He couldn't get anything going for him, and Gargar ultimately got that victory over Osadasan.
Yeah, he definitely did. And yeah, that's all of the matches that we got so far, and we're heading on to a break here.
Awesome. So everybody stay tuned. We'll see you in a minute. Topavi.
Welcome back, guys. I think we're muted there for a little bit, but we are indeed back with some more amazing matches to come here in a little bit.
Yep, exactly that. I'm looking at a crisp 4 a.m. at the moment, but you know what? It's still exciting. We have some absolute bangers ahead of us here. I'm looking forward to every one of these matches, and I love that we brought it up before, that these are all redemption matches here. These 4 players have all played each other in the prelims, and they're coming back at it to play each other once again. Pooh versus Killian Bao, Chromy and Gargar have to play each other once again as well. That is insane to have that.
Predictions are definitely a bit off, but more about Pooh here.
Definitely going to learn about Pooh a lot today. There's just so much to watch and learn from these players here because it's been such a crazy night.
Definitely has been, you know. My bracket, I only have...
Yep, most definitely cheering on these crowd favorites here. Definitely want to root for Pooh myself, especially the fact that he has to go up against such a crazy player like Killian Bao.
We'll see.
We'll probably discuss a little bit about some of our players before we get into these matches. On just like these first matches, even like Pooh, and just the fact that Diligent getting knocked out the way he was. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, Pooh played really well. At the end of the day, like there wasn't really any. I don't think there's been any heavy like RNG swings today, which has been nice to see. You know, always nice that the player that plays better, drafts better, prepares better, ends up coming out on top. So I think Pooh just, you know, has been, you know, so consistent on ladder recently that he just has that, you know, extra kick to him coming into today's tournament, and that definitely showed it against Diligent. So well done to him.
Yeah, exactly that. I feel like I couldn't agree more with you that like Pooh really put his work in preparation. Like we keep stating as well, like he's currently rank 1 on the ladder at the moment, and you can tell that like he's got his reps in, he's putting the effort, he's doing his homework. He took down a player like Diligent. Now he's got to go up against a player like Killian Bao, so you got to know for a fact that his homework has got to be done, and he knows exactly what he wants to do when he goes up against a player like Killian Bao.
Yeah, definitely. But even there's some, you know, consolation to him. Even if he does lose this match against Killian Bao, there is a 3rd place match. We gotta keep that in mind. And the 3rd place will still make it to World Finals. So even if he does take a loss here against someone as strong as Killian Bao, his journey is not over here.
Yep, exactly that. I feel like that's a brand new thing, and I keep slipping my mind when it comes to that we have to do that extra match as well, because we do have 3 people getting confirmed going into the finals. So we'll have to make sure that, you know, stay tuned, because that is a big match confirming that 3rd place.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it is. We're down to 4 players, and 3 of those make it to the World Finals. So you don't want to be the odd one out. You know, I do have experience of that, so definitely best of luck to these guys.
I know you are experienced in that, and it's a tough match to go in there to have to win that out. So we'll see when we get there, but we should be getting into that match shortly. I do believe we'll be breaking out into Pooh and Killian Bao. But until we get there, you know, talking about even matches that we had dealt with before, I feel like we've got a crowd favorite that sadly got knocked out, Osadasan. It was unfortunate to see, you know, a player like him fall fall in his match that he had up that we just watched earlier.
Yeah, I was really expecting, you know, a great showing from Osadasan, and he did play well. You know, he did bring out something that we haven't normally seen from him, so maybe that was to his detriment. But it did work out well in the first game, and I think Osadasan definitely had like more to offer, so it's definitely sad to see him go. But obviously, you know, Gargar just was the better player in this instance, so well done to him, and best of luck to him in the future as well.
Yeah, definitely. These situations where you're able to bring stuff and surprise your opponent, I feel like Evan and I have that conversation all the time when it comes to SWC, how well you can throw like your opponent off with like bringing some stuff there. And I think that might have been the result of Osadasan, is like he just brought stuff that his opponent wasn't prepared for.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, a lot of the time I think you just still want to, even if you like prepare for these tournaments and for your opponents, I think you want to be able to still adapt and like stick to your current plan or know what you're know to be doing.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's I gotta call that like experience. You know what I mean? Like both players, I know it was their first showing that they had in SWC, but I feel like that was experience in their draft that, you know, it really showed a lot there. You know, I feel like we can hear the game in the background, but we'll keep going with this for now here. It's crazy to have the result that we did there. So you got to give just so much credit to his opponent at that time there. So give much more credit than that for sure.
Yeah, and another player that, you know, I was really hoping to see a bit more, you know, is Matsu, the sleeping dragon, as you have coined him. And, you know, again, like he's been competing since the beginning and is someone that I've, you know, really looked up to as well and, you know, drawn a lot of inspiration from. So it's really sad to see Matsu go as well. You know, I was really hoping that, I guess, this would be like his comeback here. I guess it was, you know, a little bit for me as well.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you on that one. You know, I really wanted to see a big performance from Matsu. Obviously, you know, not seeing him in so long to make it into the actual tournament because he had performed so many years over the over prelims. So making it through as far as he did, you know, I did call him the Sleeping Dragon, and I really wanted to see him awaken in today's tournament. But you know, it is what it is, and it's like falling short, just like we watched, you know, a crowd favorite like Osadasan.
Yeah, and looks like we have actually arrived at the game here now. And we're already well into the match here with Pooh against Killian Bao. And looks like we're still at 0-0. And what's happened here?
I know, there's a lot of stuff that's gone down right now. And we're definitely going to have to tune in a little bit later to figure out what's going on. Because I do believe they'll still go throughout the match. Because no matter what, the players have to play the matches. And, you know, it's sad that we're not able to catch what's going on at the moment, but, you know, if you're there and you're in person, you know, it is what it is at that point. So whatever the result is going to be the exact same result. And right now, what we're seeing right now is Pooh absolutely devastating Killian Bao. I really wish we caught the whole beginning of this match because right now, Pooh is in full control at the moment.
Yeah, look at this draft from Pooh. 0 LDs coming out to Killian Bao's 3 and just absolutely decimating him here. This is... yeah, incredible stuff.
Yeah, it definitely really is. We've got Yan Hong. That's the only amount of sustain that he has. But you know what? Pooh's doing away with that unit right away. We've got the Water Twin Angels. And this may have been a result of Water Twin Angels being such a strong unit. Pooh's going to be getting a round 1 victory. Hopefully we're going to get some highlights so we can kind of see how that match progressed to that point.
Yeah, Pooh is looking so dominant here. You know, those Water Twin Angels really placing a lot of value on those. And that Miles, you know, obviously super fast and violent, gaining all that speed from its passive, just able to then probably you know, take turn 1 there and control the match right from the get-go.
Yep, exactly that. So we've got round number 2 coming. Hopefully we're going to catch it from the very beginning because that was a crazy match to watch Pooh actually get a look like a very dominating victory in round number 1 up against Killian Bao.
It did, yeah. You know, all his team was full HP, and the moment we like got in the match, it was pretty much over. And it's just, you know, insane to even think about how someone could pull off something like that against Killian Bao.
Yep, exactly that. Because I know Pooh is the crowd favorite right now over there. He's got home turf at the moment, but Killian Bao is definitely the voted favorite right now, with Diligent already being knocked out. Killian Bao is the next highest percentage up there for people's predictions and people's, you know, thoughts who will be taking or like those big spots there. So that right now, I've given a ton of credit right now to Pooh because he's up a game right now up against Killian Bao.
Yeah, that is amazing stuff, and you know, gotta give him a lot of credit for that because again, like using no LDs, just I mean, it's not fully free to play, right? He's using Nat 5s here, but like very free to play friendly still, like, you know, showcasing that you don't need to have all those premium monsters to be able to break into RTA and compete even at the highest level here.
Yep, exactly that. I mean, that showcases in the meta that we're dealing with today. you find yourself drafting 4 very specific units here, like Chandra, Vela, Cigar, Hagang. None of these are LD Nat 5s, and these are units that people are slamming down, people that are pre-banning, people are taking these units away from their opponents because these are the things that gain that kind of traction. And I wish we can, be able to I'm sure we will be able to look at the highlights of that very first match there, because there was no LD Nat 5s over there. So we'll get to see like what was showcased at that time. But Water Twin Angels being another one of those dominant units, just more of these non-LD Nat 5 units that are, in the meta, and they're really shaking things up here.
Yeah, and sounds like we're having some device issues with the players, and hopefully we'll be catching up with or getting in the next game here soon and catching it from the very beginning. But I do believe that Pooh is still up 1 game at this point in time.
Yeah, I want to say that match will still stand. I know when we had that brief moment where we got to see the players, it looks like Pooh was struggling with something, but he was the victor anyways, so I'm not too sure it's going to matter too much, because I noticed that they had someone step over and start talking to Pooh in that moment. But like I said, he got the victory there over Killian Bao. Unless Killian Bao was just so chill that it just didn't matter, because the guy's sitting there like he's on a sofa, very, very comfortable there on stage.
Yeah, Killian Bao, definitely not letting the nerves get to him or anything, even being down a point here. And looks like we're getting into game 2 here now.
All right, so we are getting into game 2. Those are pre-bans from last time. So that Light, Ivor, and Gianna were the pre-bans in that very first match. If you were wondering why they weren't there briefly, it's because they were pre-banned. So new pre-bans getting locked in right here. As it stands, Pooh is up 1 game to Killian Bao.
Yeah, Killian Bao also adapting that same strategy as Diligent did. Pre-banning the Gianna when, actually, I'm not sure if Pooh had first pick last game, but presumably when he has first pick last game, and we might be seeing Killian Bao taking that Gianna first pick this game if he does have that first pick.
Yeah, so players letting this clock tick down right here, trying to figure out what they want to pre-ban. Hopefully there's no more issues here with any of the devices, because sometimes when you see that clock tick down, that might be the situation that we run into. But it looks like they know what they're banning. It's going to be the Chandra. It's going to be the Tian Lang getting banned out, who's getting into round number 2 with Pooh and Killian Bao.
I am not sure Pooh even has a Tian Lang. I don't think I've seen him really drafting that unit, but Killian Bao handing it out, and again, yeah, taking a page out of Diligence book here that didn't really work out for him, but still first picking that Gianna.
Yeah, well, there's the Gianna being drafted by Killian Bao on the right side of the field. Pooh on the left side looking to respond after seeing this Gianna pick here. I want to say Water Twin Angels, bring it back, and there it is.
As well as the Okeanos that I know you love so much. And, Okeanos has been putting out pretty good performance here today. And now Killian Bao just answering that with more LDs of his own, picking off that Berghild.
Yep, Berghild, Ciara, these are some very strong units. Berghild offering just so many strips on both skills here, providing defense breaks and stuns to really synergize super well with setting up his Ciara here. So I do like Killian Bao's draft. I'm a fan of everything that he's taken right now, but Pooh is just feeling so strong, and I feel like I love the Water Twin Angels so much that it's just such a consistent, powerful unit, and Pooh's got it in his draft already.
Oh, for sure, and he is, not letting up again. He's just picking up the Oliver, the Miles. This Miles has been doing so much work for him too, It's super tanky, super fast, so much damage because of that passive. And, these Leos, I guess, have been the answer against that. And Killian Bao wisely picks up a Leo. Paired up with an Amduat here.
I know, the Amduat, so interesting coming from Killian Bao to be drafting a unit like that. So Leo more than likely going to be catching a ban here in this situation right now. But let's see what this last picture from Pooh is going to be here.
Yeah, he does have plenty of resets coming with that. Oh my, is the Leo counter Rakan? Is it going
It's got to be a Leo counter. It has to be. That's crazy that we're seeing more Rakan. We talked about it earlier on. It's coming back here. It's got to be a Leo counter. Like, Leo gets let through. Rakan is going to be shaking things up here. Does that mean, like, a Gianna's getting banned out here? No way! So Leo gets banned out. He knew his Leo counter was going to be catching a ban here.
I'm not convinced that the Rakan's a Leo counter, because both times the Leo has been banned out. But maybe, he's just so confident that it's the last pick it's getting banned out that, the Leo is just so much against this, a Miles that is so well ruined. And also we noticed that Pooh's Water Twin Angels is off will, so it is vulnerable to the Leo turn 1.
Yep, it definitely is. So let's see what happens with the Berghild. Berghild looking to set up some units. As we said before, it's going to be a perfect unit to set up some, potential bomb damage from the Ciara.
Yeah, getting that nice strip and the pushback on the Okeanos, not letting him move, but the Oliver does outspeed the Gianna, failing to reset it though, however. And Ciara is looking to plant the bomb here and gain control of the match.
Yep, got a little bit of something there with the skill 2 from that Oliver here. Bomb has been placed on the Okeanos, and he has to detonate it. No stun is going to be landing on top of that Okeanos, but cycling a little bit of attack bar. I think the Berghild is going to have enough damage to drop that unit, and it is going to be dropping to the Amduat, so Pooh is going to be down a unit at the beginning of this match here.
Yeah, not looking great for Pooh. I guess these oracles with the last pick Leo are like really countering his draft here. And, Killian Bao noticing that from the way Diligent played it against him and now applying it himself to perfection here.
Yeah, looking for some stuns, getting it on top of the Ciara and Gianna, but we've got Light Ivor trying to get some stuns herself, landing it on top of the Oliver, keeping this unit back here. Pooh definitely on the back foot right now because he's going to be missing another unit with a bomb, lands on top of that Miles, and I think that's probably going to be it for Pooh here.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be it for Pooh, down two units against 4. That Twin Angel damage, we know it does a lot of damage, but it is still not enough to take out the Gianna, and even if it did, I mean, Ciara just has the game at this point, Gianna now just planting the bomb and getting that AoE stun and sealing the deal.
Yep, and there you have it, Killian Bao with a round 2 victory, getting a point on the board for himself as well. It is 1-1 with Pooh and Killian Bao.
Yeah, it is still anyone's match, very close here, and I would really love to see, again, what happened in the game 1, and maybe game 3 will emulate that a little bit here.
Yeah, let's see if there's going to be a repeat of what briefly we saw was the draft. I believe a Veronica made it into the draft for Killian Bao, I think I saw.
Yeah, I believe there's a Veronica and a Yan Hong at least on the side of Killian Bao, and Pooh had a Water Twin Angel, Cardinal, and a Miles, so might be on the lookout for those units here.
Okay, so there's that Chandra, there's that Tian Lang. They are available to draft now as we get into round number 3. New pre-bans getting locked in right here.
Yeah, we'll see what they are going to be pre-banning. I believe it was a Berghild and a Gianna pre-ban in the first game, so the pre-bans are going to be the same as the game 1. And yeah, Killian Bao really valuing that Gianna, does not want to give it to Pooh at all.
No, not at all. So it's getting banned out here. It was something that he kept first picking and taking away from his opponent as well. So Water Twin Angels, man, the tried, the true, and it is such a good unit to be locking in.
Yeah, just no hesitation, right away, just taking that Water Twin Angels. It's been working super well for him. Did lose that last game just now, but still, trust that unit. And Killian Bao responding with a Ciara and a presumably very fast Veronica.
Yeah, so there's the Ciara, there's the Veronica. Now, we knew we saw the Veronica on the Killian Bao side of the field last time, and I don't know if the Ciara was there or not, but it's here right now, so we can't tell if this is the same draft as the first match, but we might be getting there. We'll see.
Oh, Killian Bao taking a page out of Osadasan's book here, maybe, with the Leo and the Gio coming out, Picking the Leo actually not as the last pick and taking it as a 3-4 pick. All right, I mean, is it a Leo counter? Please let us see it.
I know, I really want to see it as well, but I feel like you drop in 2 fire units here, and I feel like a Masha's not a terrible decision, but it looks like instead of Masha, we're going to be going with Connell, and we are dropping in 2 fire units.
Yeah, I mean, it's just 2 fire units. I would even like to see maybe a Helena, something with like really low cooldowns so that it doesn't care about the Veronica as much, and you can just ban the last pick. Right now, Killian Bao might be picking up some sort of immunity. Actually, maybe not, since Rakan does have the strip.
See what this last pick from Killian Bao is going to be. He has a lot of things he could be bringing in here. And Amduat's going to make his way back into the draft as well. That's so crazy to see Killian Bao, with just like everything that he has and how aggressive he can be, that he's like opting to go for Amduat in these drafts.
Yeah, this is very out of character for Killian Bao. Like, Pooh has his definitely Killian Bao out of his comfort zone here. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen Killian Bao pick a Leo on the ladder. Like, this is just unheard of.
Yeah, I feel like this is where like tournament play is just it's coming in where you're throwing these curveballs at your opponent. We're gonna see the Rakan. The Rakan's going through. Is it a vampire Rakan? Is it what we was being showcased by Chromy, or is it gonna be a straight up Leo counter?
Yeah, and it is. The Leo is also getting let through, so I guess we won't be seeing the speed of that Rakan, but we'll probably see how much damage it dishes out here, and I suppose the turnover as well. Killian Bao taking the turn 1 here and is in a little bit of control to start off the game.
Yeah, he was able to get a full reset there on Pooh's team here with a little bit of damage, or I guess where he's going to focus his damage at the moment is going to be on the Gio, but a nice spare stun is going to be landing on top of the Oliver with slows across the board.
Yeah, the interesting, like Amdu, as good of a pairing as is with the Leo of all that pushback and, gaining the attack bar, the slow actually doesn't do anything. Since there's Leo on the board, the slow just, is completely ineffective.
No, yes, very, very true here. All skills available here, but we do have the... What? We do have suppression on the Water Twin Angels, and he is just going for it.
I do like that play, that there are defense broken. Leo would likely just one-shot it either way, so just getting some value out of the Twin Angels while he can. Something to note is that the Rakan did not leech life, I'm quite certain, so we're probably looking at a violent Rakan here.
Yeah, if it's a violent Rakan, it can't be that fast, so it probably is going to be a Leo counter Rakan here.
Yeah, that is what I would expect here, but I also don't think it's enough to counter the Leo here, Like there are, well, maybe the Leo, but there are other units alongside the Leo that, Veronica reset turn 1 and now Amduet's controlling it here pretty well, so Rakan has not been able to get online yet.
Exactly. Yeah, I think the Veronica turn 1 is kind of what really shut down this Rakan working in the first place. Like, just not getting those skills up immediately was a bit troublesome for him. But he's able to get his collapse online, so he's got attack buff immunity. It's now back in here. He needs to land the provokes on top of the Veronica, and he does get it though.
Ooh, that Amdus are just 1 HP, but we saw the damage on the Rakan. That was 17,000. If I recall, KUROMI's Rakan was doing about 5,000 with each collapse, so that is a massive difference in damage, and I believe it is a Leo counter after all.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is. When you have a Leo counter, you're able to just really pile in the stats on them. So getting a crit damage build, a violent crit damage build on a Rakan where you don't require speed on that unit at all now, it's so easy to get a ton of damage on them and get more value on the unit.
Yeah, interesting to see that Vampire Rakan. Oh my god, it's the violent Rakan. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Jenga! It finally happens. We get it, but he does pop the Leo, so you get to see this.
It's over.
What? It's so over. That is crazy. What a wild match for Pooh there. That was amazing. I wish we could have heard the crowd, because I bet that crowd was freaking out after you see all those collapse go down.
Yeah, I heard the crowd slightly. It was that loud that we even heard it all the way here in California. But, yeah, like that Rakan, like it definitely turned it up. I was about to say, like, that Rakan probably would have made it out if it wasn't Vampire for all those revenges, but never mind, it didn't need that healing. Maybe it was even Rage, because I didn't see a violent proc. Like that Rakan was doing so much damage and just deleted those units off the side of Killian Bao.
That was amazing to see that. So awesome to see that. It works. Thompson, I'm pointing at you right now because he tells me not to draft my 0-speed Rakan. That's what I wanted to do. I want to have moments like that.
Yeah, that was incredible showing. Today has been maybe the day of Rakan. Like, Pooh has been drafting, it's been banned out. KUROMI drafted it to mixed success, but Pooh's Rakan definitely turned it up there. And we're heading to game 4 with the pre-bans coming out here shortly.
Yep, so there it is. We have the Berghild, we have the Gianna. They are available to be drafted here. Let's see what the pre-bans are going to be.
Yeah, players really taking their time again. I think it is Pooh once again really contemplating what he wants to pre-ban here. Killian Bao does, as we all know, have a very, very wide monster box and a lot of tools in his arsenal. So very, influential ban here.
Yep, taking up the time. There it is. Gianna and Tianlei making their way into the pre-ban this time.
Yeah, choosing to respect the Gianna now, I guess it did provide him with quite a bit of problems, and now just choosing to deal with that right in the pre-ban.
Who the first pick for Killian Bao is, because it's no longer going to be Gianna here.
Yeah, interesting to see. I don't think Killian Bao favors the Water Toon Angels either. He plays more with the Chandra, Berghild, Uldong, right? But looking to go for the CR first pick here.
I know, what a change of pace there, based off of like those previous matches, all those light units, and now they're all taking a back seat just because we're going up against Pooh. It's changed completely.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying too. I feel like Pooh definitely has Killian Bao on the back foot here. You know, Killian Bao is out of his comfort zone. We see him drafting the ladder like very comfortably, just Chandra, Berghild, Uldong most of the time, and just absolutely wipe people out. But probably giving that respect to Pooh's runes, you know, he obviously has some amazing runes, you know, and a phenomenal player at that, being rank 1 currently and everything.
Yeah, so the Veronica's making its way back into the draft here with the Berghild here too. These are two high-tier LD Nat 5s being drafted by Killian Bao. Let's see what Pooh's going to do here and how he's going to respond. And it looks like Oliver, potentially Miles once again.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised to see the Miles, you know. Killian Bao is fighting a little bit turn 1 here, so Pooh has been historically just fighting back on the turn 1. But opting to go for a Smicer now, and Killian Bao quickly picking up a slower draft here now in the Juno and the Eleanor.
Yep, there's Juno, Eleanor. We have seen the Eleanor before. It was being paired up with the Gildong, or Gildong? Is that what? The Light Dokebi Lord.
Yep. Yeah, but those are being drafted, and now Pooh rounding up his draft with that Miles, you know. I guess he saved the Miles for later this time, did not get Leo'd, is probably the case here. I guess that Leo has been definitely a thorn in his side until the Rakan came and saved the day.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what why that Miles is there. He didn't want to have to deal with the Leo here, so I think that was a smart way to go about it, because I do think Miles is a very good unit going into what Killian Bao has for a draft at the moment.
Oh, definitely, yeah. And bans are coming out here shortly. I'm not sure who would you be banning in this situation. Maybe the Oliver and... Yeah, okay, no, it's just a Miles and a CR ban here.
Yep, so the lack of immunity, we had to get rid of that CR there. Miles going to be catching that ban. 33 speed lead for Pooh, and a 24 crit rate lead. Is there no other leader skill out of those units?
Yeah, I believe there are no other leader skills out of those units that are relevant here. So crit rate leader skill it is, and Pooh takes a turn 1 with that very fast Water Toon Angels.
Yeah, but no defense break is going to be landing on top of the Veronica. We've got that big strip, and you know, we've got no skills available on our Veronica. Yeah,
this is looking very good for Killian Bao. You know, get these slower turn 2 units here in the Eleanor and the Juno. These are definitely going to be extremely difficult for Pooh to kill, especially with how his Miles here and losing a lot of the damage.
Looking to set up a stun here, potentially not getting anything here. We've got Juno looking to land a Despair stun, not getting anything as well.
Yeah, but look at that additional damage coming out of that Juno. 2.7k a hit. Like, that is some incredible artifacts coming out of this Juno.
Yeah, that is some power. He really wants to do that into a defense break, though, which is what he's been trying to land here with this Berghild.
Yeah, not having any luck with that. But, you know, Splicer looking to get some things done. Does land the bomb. Gets a strip on the Eleanor as well. Most likely going to be transforming back into the pony form here, trying to get that violent proc and back into the cleanse here.
Yep, exactly that. So he's going to try and go for a stun on Okeanos, not receiving that stun here. Finally landing that defense break, so he might be able to shake... He's not going to shake the defense break. I thought he was potentially going to pass it, but he goes for the Rain of Stones and doesn't get any value out of it, though.
Yeah, going for the Rain of Stones when, you know, only being able to stun the Eleanor. I guess there is some value there, but unfortunately does not get that either. And this Smicer, however, with these violent procs, getting that heal, and the Okeanos is staying healthy.
Yeah, it is. So there's all that damage. Okeanos got healed to full, but now Okeanos got almost a quarter knocked off from there.
Yeah, you know, the Berghild does drop here as well, so no more defense break coming from the side of Killian Bao here. And the Smicer might just have enough heals to make it through here.
Pooh's getting some nice additional turns here with this Okeanos, getting some big value here. It's not looking good at all for Killian Bao, who is at match point here, going up against the crowd favorite or the predicted favorite, Killian Bao.
Yeah, this is just phenomenal gameplay from Pooh. You know, he's putting up an absolute masterclass here. You know, just taking out these units and yeah, just such a dominant showing.
Yep, there's a little bit more damage coming towards the Veronica. I'm not too sure what Killian Bao's got to do right now, because I feel like dropping units needs to happen. That Okeanos has got to be the start of that, so he's not able to get that kill there. And we've got more turns coming from this Smicer. Smicer with more additional turns as well. So much sustain coming out for the Okeanos.
Yeah, these Smicer procs are really not helping Killian Bao's cause here, you know, getting all those healing. And I guess in the end, Killian Bao's draft was just a bit too split, you know, having that turn 1 threat with the Veronica bird kill, but then not really having the sufficient speed leads to back it up, and getting outsped, and you know, those units get picked up rather easily here. And then this slower turn 2 in the Juno and the Eleanor just doesn't have enough punch to get through the healing that Smicer and the Water Twin Angels provide.
I know the Water Twin Angels providing so much value for Pooh's draft there. He's able to take advantage of all of those windows here when he's able to bring something like that unit here. So Juno's finally dropping an Okeanos. I'm not going to say it's over yet, but we've got an Oliver who's able to manipulate this Eleanor and stopping it from getting all of that turned and immunity and protecting itself from this Smicer and the Oliver. But Water Twin Angels is going to get a ton of value. He's pushing up his team. It feels like Smicer's super, super fast when Water Twin Angels is able to boost up that Smicer so much.
Yeah, we saw this Water Twin Angel doing insane amounts of damage too, so it might make quick work of this Juno. If the Juno is able to take out this Water Twin Angel, the Smicer is going to keep healing it with those silences and giving the speed buff. But man, that damage coming out of the Oliver too, and I don't think this Juno is long for this world.
Oh man, no, not at all. It's a nice Despair Stun, really good damage on the Water Twins, but look at these first skills, the healing, a nice little revenge, but no Despair Stun. He's going to be manipulating the attack bar. He's going to try and Despair Stun it. He doesn't Despair Stun it. The sustain comes out, and there you have it. He's waiting. He's celebrating right now. Pooh getting that round 4 victory over Killian Bao.
He knows it, and he will be coming to the World Finals, you know, going to the finals of the APAC region here as well, but already punches ticket to the World Finals. That is just such an amazing showing from Pooh, you know, taking out, I mean, my favorite to win like all entirety of SWC in Killian Bao there, and doing it without like any LDs. That was just pure elemental units. That is just insane performance.
Yeah, that's a great point right there. Like, not even utilizing any of his LD Nat 5s to help get that advantage up there. It really showcases how strong these meta-relevant units are. Like, especially that Water Twin Angels, man. I feel like Water Twin Angels, especially in Pooh's hand, is just showcasing so many avenues of victory and able to take advantage of opponents like Diligent, like Killian Bao. Those are 3 massive players, massive names that you know throughout, you know, our Summers War history, even the 2 years of Killian Bao, or more recently Killian Bao. But that's incredible. What an incredible performance from Pooh here.
Yeah, he gets his revenge, you know. Killian Bao 3-1'd him in the preliminaries, and Pooh now gets it right back 3-1 in the way of Pooh this time. And yeah, that is, you know, Killian Bao is not out of the tournament, as we mentioned earlier. He does have that 3rd place match, so he still has a chance to qualify to the World Finals. But Pooh is already in there and waiting for his opponent in the finals.
Yep, that's right. So you can see where Killian Bao got bumped down there. So obviously we need to watch and see who out of Chromy or Gargar are going to move to the respective places as we progress into that match coming up very shortly.
Yeah, another exciting match here. You know, this is maybe 2 of not so well-known players in both Chromy and Gargar, definitely out here to make a name for themselves. And one of them is guaranteed to go to the World Finals. So that's super exciting for them.
Yep, one's going to guarantee a spot, and the other one's got to fight for it. So this is the new changes that we have in SWC this year, that we're qualifying 3 players to go to Japan. So it's definitely going to be a fight to the very, very end. So we'll figure out who's going to be locking that spot in very shortly, because we've got Gargar and we've got Chromy coming up next. So it was the Rakan that we had from Chromy that he was showcasing a lot. Not the Leo counter Rakan, but just the straight up vampire Rakan that Chromy seemed to be forcing into some of his drafts here. And then of course the Elsharian that we saw from Gargar.
Yep, exactly. If we have to match those two up, I think I like the Elsharian side, being able to steal those buffs off the Rakan. But, KUROMI did say that he does have, new strategies prepared for today. So I'm sure he has more than just the Rakan here.
And here comes Chromy. So very interested to see what else he has in store. I'd be very surprised to hear that it was just a Vampire Rakan that he just decided to surprise everybody with. There's got to be more to it. So let's see what he has, if he's prepared for his opponent Gargar, knowing that he had potentially the chance to fight him later on. So let's see what other surprising strategies he could bring to the table here.
Yeah, once again to reiterate is that they have fought each other before, and KUROMI did come out on top. And we have Gargar here, but maybe KUROMI will just stick to the tried and true methods that he took down Gargar with earlier.
Well, Gargar is going to be making his way to the stage as we break out to our second matchup in our semifinals right here. There's Gargar right now.
Yeah, there he is. He has definitely been studying. He definitely studied Osadasan very well, breaking up that combo that he, so much loves. So I'm sure that he has done his homework against KUROMI here as well, and has come prepared. Maybe he too will get his revenge against KUROMI.
Yep, we'll see this match. I'm very excited to see what's going to happen. Elsharian versus Rakan. And like you said, I got to settle with you as well. I do like the Elsharian a little bit better than the Rakan.
Yeah, but we'll be seeing what these players have to offer and what else they have cooked up for this matchup here today. Super exciting.
Yep, so there we have it with Chromy right here. We do know the Cigar, the Vela. Those are things that he does like to play. I do think Water Twin Angels, this is going to be a highly contested unit. I think this should go, in my opinion, back and forth with both these players. Maybe even in the position where one will get turn one, or first pick, taking that Water Twin Angels, and then banning it later on so that his opponent can't take it. I think this is one of those units that has to be in that position with these two.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't be surprised to see that. The value plays some Water Twin Angels. Both of them play that Cigar playstyle as well. But KUROMI also has a lot more LDs, right? We saw in the most picked from the preliminaries that he had a Ragdoll and Tianlang there, and today we've seen him showcase the Vivichel and the Dooman that have been to great effect.
Yeah, Dooman is going to be causing a lot of problems. And I think that's something that Gargar is definitely preparing for and knows about as well. Vivichel, high volatility as well. So let's see where these guys' heads are at when it comes to having to deal with, high volatility units like that.
Yeah, definitely. Even the Elsharian might actually be a pretty good unit against the Dooman, because one of the ways to deal with Dooman is to just, delete it from the field. I mean, that sounds very simple when you put it like that, but if you do kill the Dooman, the curse goes away with it.
Exactly, yeah, that is something that you can do to help save your team. Because often you're either going to resist the curse or you got to get rid of the Dooman as soon as possible. So we'll see what Gargar's got in store, because there's no way he's not prepared for a Dooman in a Viva. He's definitely gone into this match knowing those are something that he has to worry about. And we may even see that in the pre-ban in the first match, where he's pre-banning more than likely the Dooman over the Viva, I think.
Yeah, I would not be surprised that, but here we go. We're heading into the game one of the second semifinal.
Yeah, Chromy's on the left side. He has the first pick here.
That is something to note here, as players are taking their time with the pre-bans. Going to the tournament, the first game is the most important, so there's a chance that these players actually didn't prepare that much against each other. But we do see a Vivichel in the pre-ban, as well as the Water Twin Angel.
Yeah, so Water Twin Angel catching a ban, and so does the Viva. Chromy with the first pick. What could he potentially be taking? Maybe the Cigar, knowing that his opponent probably wants to draft a unit like that.
Yeah, Cigar would definitely make sense here. I'm a bit surprised that I guess KUROMI was the... No. That KUROMI was the one to ban the Water Twin Angel.
I refuse.
And maybe a little bit of camaraderie between the two of them there too. You know, KUROMI just flashing the Rakan there, really liking that unit, and you know, GARGAR not phased by it at all. He's staying focused on the match, and we'll see what he responds with to the Chandra first pick here.
Yeah, I think Chandra's a great first pick. It's the first pick that I like to take as well. 33 speed lead Vanessa with a Gio, so I feel like we're in a world of demanding that turn one when we're showcasing that 33 already, but it's really nice to be able to pivot out of that, knowing the value you get with Vanessa on the field.
That is a very early Gio pick, like insanely early. You know, Chandra does have like that skill too, given an extra turn, so Gio is a fine pick into Chandra, but I mean, with so many other monsters to come, especially that Tianlang that was in the most drafted, so you definitely knew that this was coming, and it's such a hard counter against this Gio.
Ooh, so Tianlang, and then we're going to get the Ashores coming back into the draft here for Chromy. I do like these units. I think the Ashore is a very, very good unit here, especially going up against Vanessa and Gio.
Yeah, for sure. You know, having that silence on the skill 2 to silence the Vanessa skill 3, and then just massive damage and heals on the skill 3. But now Gargar responding with even more revives, going for Nana and a Narsha for a lot of damage.
Yeah, anytime I see that where they go Vanessa and then they bring out the Nana as well, I think of someone who is conceding to losing a unit, knowing that something can get one shot here.
Yeah, are we going to see the Ada here? You know, there are a lot of defense breaks. Literally every single unit on the side of Gargar defense breaks. But the Arda is getting locked in. Wow.
I hate that. I hate that this unit's even here right now, knowing that there is 4 defense breaks on the other side of the field. Not even just that, but like Gio is very consistent with stunning too. You know, it's going to be built on Despair, whether you like it or not. And that Ada is probably going to get Despair stunned up here by not just the Gio, but the Nana as well.
Yeah, you know, I'm not an Arda hater per se, but in this match I am definitely an Arda hater. There are just far too many defense breaks, especially on high accuracy units. It does work in the Narsha, sure. Like most Narshas are probably not going to be built in super high accuracy, and obviously they're going to be critting a lot. What?
What world is? I'm just yes. It's happened. Okay, it's happened. We got a 24 speed lead for Chromy, at 33 out here for Gargar. You know, they know something that we don't, Topa, and that's all I could say when it comes to something like that.
Yeah, clearly Arda, I guess, was the best pick in the world, because apparently it got the ban there, and you know, we'll just go from there.
Yeah. We're gonna move on here. So the Hug's coming out for sure, and we've got the third skill going out, not landing a slow on anybody here, but Tianlang, holy value out of that second skill.
Yeah, Tianlang definitely picking up the slack for the Chandra there, and now Dooman coming with the skill 3. It is going to go right through all the revives, but it doesn't land.
Ooh. Yeah, it gets resisted there. That's where it's super unfortunate with that third skill, trying to get that Curse of Death on it. No death is going to be happening here, but Ashore is going to do his own version of death, landing a nice silence there on top of Narsha.
Yeah, definitely a nice silence there. You know, doesn't want that Narsha proccing out and then potentially, you know, getting that one shot on a unit there. We're seeing a Violent Nana and a Despair Tianlang, some unusual builds.
Yeah, Despair Tianlang, super surprising. Maybe this is where things start getting interesting. Maybe Chromy really was cooking with something, and that Arda was on something we were not expecting to see at all. And now we're getting Despair Tianlang.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it explains all those stuns he got turn 1 and makes it a bit more justifiable, but yeah, I mean, that Tianlang has put in a lot of work here and definitely getting all these turns from the Gio getting attack bar.
Yeah, so a super great dismount there for Chromy. But let's keep in mind, we do have revives. There's one orb sitting on top of Nana and a Vanessa, which can get her revive up very consistently.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say once again, I really hate that Artemil ban. I feel like it was literally the worst possible ban he could have made. That the Dooman already missed her Curse of Death here too. Like, imagine that Curse of Death landed. This game would have been over.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, that suppression's going to be landing on top of that Dooman. We've got skills available, and we're going to get that Narsha. It's killed, dismounted, comes back mounted. Oh, but that is a very fortunate additional turn there for Chromy. He's able to re-dismount the Narsha again.
Yeah, the Narsha coming back to that low of attack bar was never going to be taking a turn while on the mount, but now there are a lot of defense breaks on the side of KUROMI, and that Narsha might be able to get a one-shot in here.
Yep, potentially. Now that orb is sitting on top of Nana, so that means the revive that was used by Narsha was the Vanessa passive. So it in a world where, you know, he can get another orb, but he's got to confirm a kill on one of these defense broken units.
Oh, that is huge that he missed the kill there, because this Fire Bake is coming in here with the cleanse, with the heal, and also the kill on the Nana. He's looking to just confirm the kill on this Narsha here once and for all.
Yep, Suppression's going to be landing once again on the T and Lang, trying to keep that unit back here. Let's see if there's any Despair stuns. Can't really confirm this is a Despair Nana, and it probably is. We have the Curse of Death ready. And he needs to try and land it this time and not get resisted, but he's just going to go for a skill 1 finish off that Nana first.
Yeah, you know, safe play, getting rid of the Nana, doesn't want to give Gargar the chance to get a kill here and get the snowball rolling there. And yeah, still looking very, very good for KUROMI here. The Tianlang will be dropping most likely, but I think it is too little too late for Gargar.
Yeah, for sure, because that's going to be a dead Narsha right there. We've got Curse of Death coming out on top of the Gio. Gio losing a ton of HP right here, and those additional turns are not going to help it. KUROMI with a round 1 victory over Gargar.
Yeah, landing the Curse of Death second time. I mean, at that point, the game was over anyway, so Dooman basically didn't do anything the entire match. And KUROMI still winning that game is just kind of wild. And you know, can't help but think maybe there was a better band than Artemil on the board.
Yeah, what? There was 4 other better bands than Arda on the board. Oh,
yeah, well,
that was unfortunate.
KUROMI does end up taking the game 1 with his Artemil getting banned out, and we'll see how Gargar can adjust here in the game 2.
You know, I really hope we get to see the Arda again at a better place, but like justifies why it was banned out. I really want to know what Gargar saw, or maybe what information he knows to why he felt like he had to ban out the Arda. So I am curious to hear like potentially what it is, because that could have been another one of those units that KUROMI's preparing, just the same way that he cooked up his Vampire Rakan.
Yeah, definitely. You know, maybe Gargar just has some PTSD from Artemil, but we'll see if he gets drafted here again. The pre-bans are coming out, you know, very meta pre-bans here in the Hey Gang and the Cigar. And Gargar, the first pick, we'll see if he takes the Water Twin Angels here.
Yep, I do like those pre-bans. They're very strong, very meta-relevant units, like you said. We've got the Fire Baek is going to be the first pick this time for Gargar.
Yeah, you know, stealing that away from KUROMI, seeing how much work it put in, and now KUROMI going right back and taking that Nana away from Gargar.
That's interesting that's how he's going to be playing there, taking that unit away. There's the Chandra. I'm thinking, like, okay, there we go. So he's going to take the Chandra back. We're busting out with the Water Twin Angels and Viva Chill this time. I like this opener for KUROMI a lot better.
Yeah, I do like this opening. A lot of hesitation there, though. You know, was originally going to be taking the Nana, then takes it back for Chandra, and then ultimately decides on the Water Twin Angels. You know, all fine options, but I guess this is just the direction that he chooses to take this draft.
Wow, look at this priority pick here on the Nana. He flashed it, and he's like, I need it. Got to take it away. So he's going to draft the Nana himself. And the Narsha as well here for Gargar.
Yeah, you know, I do like the Nana pick here. You know, obviously having the KUROMI having the Viva Chill here, it is looking to just get rid of a unit right away, and Nana, you know, somewhat prevents that. But you know, you go slow like this, and you're just gonna get that Dooman right away.
Yo, Chrome's cooking. We're seeing the Dak Pola Queen coming out here, Lydia. I didn't think I was gonna see a Lydia in SWC tonight.
Yeah, that was not on my bingo board either, seeing a Lydia tonight, but it is in the draft, and we'll see how much it does.
Yep, we definitely will. Dude, these guys are all over the place. What is happening? This is the more than likely Swift. Oh my god, its name escapes me right now because it's not Jessica, but I'm gonna call it Water Jessica.
It is Irene, yeah, getting drafted by Gargar here, and also Sierra the round out the draft, you know, picking up some sort of damage and looking to probably just throw that Lydia in a suitcase here.
Yeah, good old Irene is going to get drafted here. Ciara is going to be wrapping up the draft, and a quick Carnal is going to be wrapping up Chromy's draft here. So we've got bans coming out right now.
Yeah, does he lock in the Carnal? 3 seconds left here. Probably will do that. There's no immunity inside of Gargar here, so definitely a very strong unit in the Carnal here. I do like that. We'll see what the bans are. Might even choose to ban out the Irene here.
I mean, Irene is a very, very shot pick here, but I think we should ban out the Nana, to be honest, so that we can drop units and not have to worry about it. But no, Irene is going to be catching a ban. That is wild. We are seeing some really interesting things getting drafted here.
Yeah, now he still does have the Doom Man, so it's not super worried about the Nana. I mean, the Doom Man, makes it commit the Curse of Death is unrevivable, and that would actually even waste the Orb of the Nana. And Chromy is going to be taking turn 1 with the Water Twin Angels here.
Let's see if he's going to be setting up a strip and setting up a defense break and not getting anything except the strip on the CR here.
Yeah, not getting the defense break, and Vivichel doesn't have an opportunity to use the skill 3 here. Just opts to go for the skill 2 to get the immunity. But Narsha does buff remove, and we might be looking at dead Lydia here.
Ooh, opting to go for the Doomon instead.
Yeah, goes for the Doom Man, gets resisted on the defense break. Doom Man also getting resisted on that. Not silenced by suppression.
No bomb. No bomb's going to be landing on the Doomon, so Doomon's going to be looking powerful still. We're going to get some skills off, and that's not at all what Gargar wanted to see.
Yeah, definitely not. And we're also going to be seeing this Lydia. Oh.
Hold the phone. He doesn't want to press that third button, and he finally did. Ciara is going to be holding on to it, because I feel like that's the perfect place to put it when they want to gain extra turns placing bombs, because Curse of Death, it's what a better place for it.
Yeah, that was a very interesting play coming out of Chromy, and I actually kind of like it there. He notices that his Doomman has a defense break there. It's unlike the Lib, so he doesn't get any extra value from the Curse of Death. So he instead opts to try and buff remove that speed buff from the Narsha so that the Lydia has a guaranteed crit on it. But Lydia fortunately still gets the crit and actually even does more damage as a result, since it is depending on the opponent's speed there.
Oh man, this Doomon is probably going to drop here. I know he wanted to keep it alive, but I don't think it's going to be alive much longer. I feel like maybe he should have invested that time into going after the CR and knowing he may lose that unit. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, the Doomman stays alive just long enough, that Water Twin Angels gain that fortunate pushback on the Narsha as well. And the Curse of Death does take out the CR right there, also burning the Nana Orb, although Nana will be picking up another Orb here, and the Narsha might be looking to pick up another.
Oof, that was a lot of damage going towards Narsha, but it gets the additional turn with more damage going towards Viva. Gargar with a beautiful swing in his favor right now with 2 orbs on Nana.
Yeah, in a commanding position, that is a lot of orbs, and there's still a lot of damage with that dismounted Narsha.
Yep, there's that big skill 2 right there, getting the stuns there. We've got Narsha coming back, more damage pummeling into the defense break, sitting on top of that Viva Chill here.
Yeah, and Narsha has skill 2 available here. Ooh, Vivichel getting the violent proc and getting the dismount on the Narsha as well. I don't think Chromy has enough to pull this back here, but might be.
Yeah, it might be. We'll see, but that's going to be a lot of damage coming from Narsha. Drops that unit, breaks the shield off the Twin Angels. I don't think Chromy has what it takes. There's just too many orbs sitting on top of Nana.
Yeah, as much as we've been glazing the Twin Angels today, this is just this is a bit far-fetched here, a 1v5 essentially with those 2 orbs on top of Nana.
Yep. So even if he lands the defense break, gets the kills. Oh, he went for the stuns instead, but he only got one unit to get stunned up there, which was the Narsha. But look at all that damage rolling in here. He's got heal blocked, everything. He's got all the bad stuff happening to him at the moment. Lands the defense break here, but here's the finisher right there. Gargar getting a match on the board.
Yeah, not going down without a fight, that's for sure. And, still obviously very much in this game. It is tied at 1-1 right now. And, yeah, finding enough damage in this draft to counter that Doomman right there, even though it did resist the Narsha and the CR Bomb.
Yep, exactly. So let's see what happens here, with Chromy's draft, I really still want to see, as much as we hated the Arda draft, I just want to see what it was. What was it?
Yeah, we might be seeing it as we head into Game 3 and the pre-bans.
Pre-bans getting locked in here. We have Cigar, we have Hagang. They are now available as we get into round number 3 right here.
Yep, players are taking their time. You know, this is a very pivotal moment in the game here. We're at 1-1, and you know, if you win this, you're at match point, and it's definitely a position that they want to find themselves in. So taking the time with their pre-bans here.
Yeah, it looks like Gargar's definitely going to be taking his time here. Here we go. So there it is. Fire Bayek is going to be catching a pre-ban. Viva Chill catching a pre-ban as well.
Yeah, interesting to see the Fire Bayek get in the pre-ban there. You know, Gargar did pick it very early on the second draft, but KUROMI did have it in the first game. And, you know, typically, I guess, the odd games tend to be similar and even games tend to be similar since, you know, you have the same first pick. So interesting to see that the Fire Bayek is now banned, so KUROMI won't be able to take it for himself this game.
And so he flashed the Chandra. Last time he'd swapped the Chandra and went twins here. The water twins, and doesn't do it here, though.
Yeah, locks in the Chandra. Very solid there. I guess not valuing the water twins in this matchup nearly as much. And Gargar quickly responded with a Cigar and taking the water twins, seems like.
Yep, I agree with that. I think this is a great opener to drop into the field. They take the Chandra, you can take the Water Twins. You know, in that swaps as well, like if they go with a Water Twins, I think it's totally fine taking a Chandra.
Yeah, that is great, you know. The Chandra and Water Twins are somewhat, you know, interchangeable, both having Water Unit, 24 lead. Obviously, they do different things. Chandra does a lot more damage, Water Twins is a lot more utility, but both still complement the Cigar extremely well. And now KUROMI responding with a Hagen and an Okeanos once again.
Yep, we're loving seeing Okeanos coming back into the meta. We have a Josephine, and you know what? I'm behind this Josephine. I feel like we have now justified a great Josephine opportunity. We're getting skill 1 stuns from Chandra, Okeanos with Rain of Stones, Despair stuns coming from Hagang. This is a very fair Josephine right now.
Yeah, sure is. It is a bit weak into the Hagang, like turn 1, you can't really, you know, you can't go strip provoking anything, but later on in the game, there are not any buffs currently on the side of KUROMI other than, I guess, that defend from the Chandra, and he's not looking to pick any buffers either.
We've got Chow coming back into the matches here, but there's a Gapsu on the other side. Like, why are we justifying the Gapsu unless we're banning that out already?
Yeah, this is very strange Chow pick. There's 0 fire units on the side of Gargar. There's even a wind unit with a defense break. There's plenty of heals. Like, I don't really see this Chow doing a whole lot. Also, last second puts in the patter there, and Gargar is looking to finish this draft off in Oliver here.
Yeah, so with the lack of immunity, I think the Oliver is going to be a very, very good pick. And I feel like you're either banning out the Gaps or you're banning out the Oliver, and I feel like maybe Oliver is the unit to be banned out now.
Yeah, I think this is looking very difficult for KUROMI in my opinion, you know. That Chow doesn't really do a whole lot. I would have actually liked to see KUROMI. What, the Chow gets banned? I don't know anymore.
I don't know anymore either. That is amazing that this is happening, where Gar's banning out Arda, he's banning out Chow. He's playing his own game, man, but we're getting into it, guys. This is match number 3, and we've got Water Twin Angels kicking things off.
Yeah, I'm just completely baffled by these bans on the Arda and the Chow, but you know what? I mean, he did lose the first game where he banned the Arda, but he was still on the board, so Gargar definitely does have a plan here, and we'll see if it comes to fruition.
Yeah, so he breaks all those shields, gets the slows on the field. Gapsu, Water Twin Angels, and Cigar holding those shields. We've got Josephine looking to cycle a little bit of something here. Can she lock down any stuns?
Yeah, cannot get the provoke on the Okeanos there because of the will, but I probably still would have liked to go for it and then maybe try to get the violent proc, but now Okeanos getting the full team stun even though there are 2 water units.
Yeah, beautiful Rain of Stones locking everybody down on Gargar's side of the field here. And it looks like Cigar might be catching all the attention right now. Oh.
Yeah, just I mean, this is a little bit just biding time. I feel like there's no defense break inside of Chromy. There's not that much immediate damage. You know, this is like you have the Chandra and Okeanos combo here, but this is why like the Sagar is just so much better because you get those defense breaks, and then Chandra is able to capitalize on that guaranteed crit skill 1 damage.
Yep. Damage is starting to ramp right now as he's hitting these Water Twin Angels. Water Twin Angels approaching 50% right now, looking pretty low.
Yeah, Water Twin Angels typically, you know, not built super tanky. They're just focusing a lot on that speed, and Josephine just being the CC unit on her own here.
Yep, exactly why he wanted to take that Josephine was to lock a bunch of units down here. Nice little additional turn. We can go with the Rain of Stones if he wants. But I think resetting is not the option. We're going with the Rain of Stones instead.
Yeah, choose to go for the Rain of Stones. I do like that. You know, you reset, there's a chance Josephine procs anyway. So, like, resetting her on a, you know, you're using a 3-turn cooldown to reset a 2-turn cooldown doesn't feel like a whole lot of value. So, do like just throwing the stuns out there. And now, you know, transforming the pattern, getting the immunity up and cleansing the team.
Yep, definitely a good decision there. Looks like that reset's going out on top of Cigar and landing as well. So there's that third skill from Chandra trying to get the slow across the entire board, and he was able to get it.
Yeah, Kuromi might have just enough crowd control here to make it out. You know, that the Hey Gang is not doing too much here. I mean, it is providing a little bit of attack bar every time this Gapsu moves and cleanses something, but the Chandra slows, he might have enough of a turn advantage to be able to drop these units on Gargar's side.
That was interesting that Chromy didn't opt for a Hagang skill 2 and remove the shields from everybody, because he ended up just despair stunning the Josephine anyways.
Yeah, that was rather strange, I thought, as well. You know, their shields and no units were really stunned, so I feel like there would have been a good value on the Hagang S2, but choose to go for the skill 1 and save the skill 2 for later here.
Yeah, getting glancing on the Cigar I think is beneficial as well, but there it is, but this time the shields are coming up.
Yeah, this Hagang is also looking dangerously low here. You know, Josephine getting the additional turn 2, pumping even more damage into this Hagang.
Yep, and there's nothing that he can do about that damage, and I do believe the Hagang is going to drop. The only thing that can save Hagang at the moment is a hug from the Chandra, which I do believe is down for one more turn here.
Yeah, that hug is out of commission for a little bit. He just used it in the Okeanos here, and Patter did get a nice violent proc, but still 1 turn away from immunity, so not going to be saving the Hagang, and he drops here.
Yep, Hagang drops. Chromy's down a unit right now. Doesn't mean Gargar is in a winning territory, you know, just yet, but Gargar has a lot of great units where Josephine's kind of like locked in now.
Yeah, this Josephine has done a lot more work than Richard's Josephine did across all the games. And, you know, provided all those shields, stuns are coming out here. But that Okeanos did also do some incredible damage. Like that Josephine is looking a bit low.
Yep, there's that reset landing on top of Cigar once again. Here's that third skill going out, stunning up the Gapsu, but getting the slow on the Water Twin Angels.
Oh, yeah, boy. Just looking to get damage in this Josephine. Oh, Patter missing the crit but getting the violent proc. Can he do enough damage to take out this Josephine here? Not going for it.
Oof. I know, not going for it again. Like, there's some interesting decisions being made tonight.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess he saw it as not being able to kill it, and the Gapsu would have cleansed the stun either way, so didn't see much value in it. But I think, as played, you know, Gargar will be taking this match.
Yeah, I believe he will be as well. So the Josephine is going to be dropping, but so is the Chandra. Chandra is probably going to be dropping out here as well. So we've got skills up on the Cigar, ready to, you know, keep his opponent back. And not enough damage is going to be dealt there to the Chandra, but this big skill too is looking to deal the damage that he's missing.
Ooh, Patter getting the cleanse off there. Chandra will get one last slow, and these slows are monumental, and it's definitely his win condition here. You know, he needs those slows to get that turn advantage. But now with the Chandra gone, it's not looking great for KUROMI.
Well, there's that Rain of Stones as well, destroying the shield, getting the stuns across the board, but Gapsu is the problematic unit right now for KUROMI.
Definitely is. You know, that Gapsu skill 2 actually not doing a whole lot of damage. I wonder if this Okeanos is on some sort of minus dark, or if the Gapsu just happens to have low HP. This Okeanos still pummeling in more damage, but it's not enough.
Yep, no reset was going to be landing on top of the Scout either, so we do have some skills available. He could be stunning up the Okeanos, but I don't know if he has to, but it is a little bit of damage coming towards Okeanos. But Gapsu's landing that stun he's looking for. The reset's coming out on Patter, landing the provokes on Patter.
Yeah, missing that reason Okeanos on the Sagar. I think that's just spell the end of this match. You know, Chromy getting another violent proc on the Okeanos, but unfortunately got. Oh my, wait.
Holy, so he does drop that Cigar there with his Patter, but this is definitely going to be it right there for the Okeanos, and just the lonely Patter right now, where we have Sustain on the side of Gargar, and of course the passive to help keep the Gapsu alive as well.
Yeah, I mean, Patter, as strong of a unit as it is, I don't think it will be beating out a Gapsu here, so... Especially, you know, Patter being a unit that scales on max HP, his damage gets lower as the game goes on, as opposed to something like a Tyrannus or a Velio that are defense scaling. Like those, their damage does not drop off and would have a lot more solo potential here.
Yep, looking for the stun, lands a stun, gets the additional turn, drops that unit right there. Gargar with a round 3 victory over Chromy.
Yeah, taking the, you know, from being down 1-0, now taking the lead 2-1. And, you know, he is looking to get his revenge here as well.
Yep, he definitely is. So let's see what happens as we get into game number 4 here. We are at match point for Gargar. So we'll see if he's got what it takes there to close things out.
We are, yeah. Chromy did get that first game, but now he needs to regain, you know, that control that he had in that first game. And maybe pick that Artemil.
I just want to see it because I want to know what it is. Like, what is the surprise that you were cooking up before in the past? I gotta see it. I'm just so curious right now.
Yeah, well, we are heading into game 4 here with the pre-bans coming out shortly.
Yep, and there is your pre-bans from last time, Viva Chill and Fire Baek. Oh, Water Twins making their way back into pre-ban with Hey Gang.
Yeah, Hey Gang is in the pre-ban once again, but yeah, Chromy changing it up to the Water Twins now. You know, he was using it and it has not been working out super well for him, and I guess now, I don't know, maybe he's banning himself from using the Water Twins here and just decides to pre-ban it.
Yeah, it could be the situation, but let's see what happens here. We've got Chromy, Chromy, no, I'm sorry, not Chromy, Gargar with first pick here.
Yeah, they're really taking his time here. Maybe he was not expecting to see that Water Twin Angel ban. Probably looking to just lock in a Sagar.
Ooh, Chandra. Chandra's going to be the first pick here. Do you split the difference? And then Chromy goes Cigar and then a Veladril potentially.
Well, the two players haven't been utilizing Veladril at all, but I mean, I think he needs to be taking that Sagar. You know, you can't let Gargar have that Chandra Sagar combination. It's far too strong for when there's no Hey Gang or Water Twin Angels available either.
Yeah, Will takes it. He's going to go with double Slayers. So Wind and Bison and Connell are going to be the units that he's going to lock in here. There's very tanky units as well.
Yeah, super tanky units coming out there. You know, very early Carnal pick. He used to be a very, you know, contested unit, strong unit. I mean, hasn't been nerfed or anything, so still that very strong unit, but it's definitely falling out of favor a little bit in the meta. So we'll see how Gargar responds to this.
Whoa, Veladril! And after not seeing either one of these players like want to to draft up a Veladril, we're finally seeing one on the side of Gargar right now with the Gapsu. Gapsu Ragdoll going to be split up here. Chromy taking Ragdoll and Dumon this time.
Yeah, Dumon's another incredible again in this position. One to a slower team here. It didn't work in the game 2 when Gargar had, you know, a lot of volatility with the Nana and you know, like 3 damage dealers of it, just able to deal with that Dumon instantly. But now there's not that much damage, but there's a Gianna.
Gargar has a Gianna? I feel like I didn't know this. Like, where has this been all of his matches?
Yeah, exactly. That is my reaction here too. You know, it's the pocket Gianna coming out in, you know, game 4 of the semifinals here, and is it going to be the Artemil?
We're gonna see it, but you want to know what? I actually like Arda here a lot better than before. We've got a Chandra, we've got a Veladril that could be built on a crit rate build. We have the Fire Baek. You know, we could be seeing a Gianna built on crit rate as well, where we're seeing a Gapsu ban, but we don't have to ban out a Gapsu, to be honest.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have. I think the Gianna has to be the ban here, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Arda gets the ban again, and it actually does.
That is so lame. But yes, I think Arda does have to get banned out there. Gianna's catching that ban here as well. Dang it, man. We almost had it.
I'm not sure if Arda warrants the ban here. I think Doomman is still a scary unit. You know, I feel like right now you're really just banking on resisting that Curse of Death because you don't have enough to like take out this Doomman, and we'll see if it lands.
Yep, well, he looked for a, I think, suppression on the Fire Baek and did not get it there. I'm surprised he didn't go for the third skill onto the Gapsu, Gapsu being one of the only units there not willed up.
Yeah, I'm also surprised about that. I would have definitely just liked to see that, you know, utilizing that kill, because now you get silenced, and you know, now you might actually struggle to get that that Curse of Death off here when you have no healer, no cleanser on your side of the team.
Yeah, exactly. So he has the third skill here. He can get the stun here on Veladril, and I think he has to do it. He does not get it.
Veladril was reset turn 1 by the Sagar, so he's okay for now, but this, you know, he does have some sort of a CC here coming out of the Sagar, I mean Cardinal, and Sagar here.
Yeah, landing that defense break on top of Chandra, but Chandra is going to be shaking that off very, very quickly here. Not too much that Doomon can do at the moment, though.
Yeah, the Dooman did take turn 1 here. I believe we actually saw KUROMI utilizing a Violent Dooman in the first round against Matsu, but if this Dooman moved first here, it's surely on Swift when Gargar... Wait, Gargar went HP lead. Never mind.
Yes, he did. So there we are, capitalizing on the defense break, sitting on top of Doomon right now. We can only land Provoke to the first skill from this Connell, and it's not going to be landing on anybody here. So the Hug's going to be coming out. He probably wants to save his Fire Baek. That's looking a little bit on the low side of things right now.
Yeah, well, this Fire Baek is likely just going to get the curse on its head and be dropping either way. Honestly, he can stun this Dooman. He cannot. So utilizing the Karma here to cycle out of these debuffs, and then the Curse of Death lands through.
Yeah, so the Curse of Death is finally getting placed on the Gapsu, but we had that opportunity from the very beginning of the match to land that Curse of Death. So interesting that, you know, he didn't go for that first turn. But Cardinal's trying to put in some work here.
Yeah, trading units there, you know. I guess Gargar just accepting the fact that his Fire Baek will be gone, which is maybe a slight mistake there, since, you know, the Dooman was on such low HP with no heals on the side of KUROMI. Maybe could have saved that unit, but now Veladril getting a beautiful Violent Proc cleansing up the team.
That is a very fortunate Violent Proc right there, cleansing up everybody, getting immunity up here. Where there is no, there is a reset, strip reset in the form of Sagar right now, but it is down at the moment. But I do think Gargar is going to be beelining this Wind and Bison, but Wind and Bison getting the Violent Proc into the third skill there.
Yeah, very nice Violent Proc right there as well. Choosing to reset the Chandra here. Now Ragdoll, just not enough damage to take out the Veladril, and that is going to be really painful now, taking a defense break and the additional turn as well.
Yep. Capitalizing on the defense break, sitting on top of this Wind and Bison. Beautiful second skill, but additional turn's going to be proccing from Wind and Bison. He can land that defense break on top of the Chandra, but opting to go and just put all of his eggs into killing the Veladril here.
Yeah, definitely a wise choice there, getting rid of that Veladril. It did Violent Proc, so had another defense break and another heal on that skill 2 up. It's just procs on both sides, you know, Sagar proc and then Veladril proc back, and then Sagar proc right back at him. So this could still go either way. Gapsu does have the healing and potentially enough sustain to bring the victory for Gargar.
Yep, definitely that indeed. So the sustain right now for Gargar, where the lack of sustain on the side of Chromy, but Cardinal can provide a little bit of value if he's able to stun these units up here.
Yeah, Cardinal with that slow and the stun definitely providing a lot of value. And Ragdoll, you know, the game is going on. That Ragdoll is starting to deal a lot of damage.
Yep, exactly. Big skill too is going to be ready to look at the push back the attack bar of the Chandra. And that Cardinal put in that work on Chandra right now. He needs to land this and stun up the ragdoll, and he's not going to be doing that here. No additional turns are going to be popping out. Chandra is going to be alive for one more match. So he can hug and then go into skill 3, but he's not going to do that.
Had he hugged, he actually had a dot on his head, so probably would have dropped to the damage over time effect there, so choosing not to use the skill 2 defend. But now Chandra is going to be dropping, and I believe KUROMI is going to be taking this to a game 5.
Ooh, so no additional turn coming out of the Gapsu. Gapsu is going to get stunned and slowed here. And there you have it, Chromy finally getting through the units of Gargar. And we have that Gapsu falling short right now, any second now. And there it is. Chromy is going to even things out 2-2. We're going into my favorite Topa, Game 5.
Game 5, everything is on the line, and you know, they went to a game 5 earlier too in the prelims, and KUROMI did come out ahead, did beat Gargar 3-2, so he's looking to repeat that, and Gargar obviously trying to reverse that the same way Pooh reversed his score against Killian Bao.
Yep, exactly that. So we'll see what happens if we get into game 5 between these two players here. This is going to be super important when it comes down to the pre-bans. Are we going to see some wild things? Are we going to see a Rakan? Is Rakan going to come out and get that victory for Chromy or not?
Yeah, we have not seen the Rakan. You know, we've seen a bit more traditional drafting from Kuromy's side this time around. But yeah, this is a very, very important match here. You know, not only do you guarantee yourself a spot in the World Finals, the loser has to fight against Killian Bao. So that is not a match that I would be looking forward to for 3rd place.
No, not at all. So there's the pre-bans right there. Nana and Vivica making the way in the pre-bans. We've got Chromy on the left side, and he has first pick. Let's see what he's going to be taking away from Gargar.
Yeah, interesting to see the pre-ban on the Nana here. Chromy is probably expecting to be able to get his Vivica through here, and then potentially, you know, being able to swap the HP and attack power of a unit and removing it from the field, and therefore banning out the Nana so it wouldn't be coming back. But now, you know, the Vivica has been pre-banned, so he has to settle for a Water Twin Angel first pick here.
Yep, so Water Twin Angels, I think this is a very fair, this is a great first pick from him. Naturally, Gargar is going to take the other Water 24 speed lead, Chandra, and it's going to be with Cigar this turn. I can't help but give credit to Cigar, but boy, are we seeing this Rakan coming back once again. Like, what a better way to go out into Game 5 than bringing back the Rakan.
Yeah, the Water Twin Angels actually hasn't been working too well for Chromy. I would have liked to see him pick the Cigar first, since, you know, Gargar is very unlikely to take both the Chandra and the Water Twin Angels in the same draft, so he still gets one of those, and either one of those is pretty fine with the Cigar. But as it is, he picks up the Fire Bake and a Patter.
Yeah, I like the Fire Bake. Not the biggest fan of the Patter at the moment. I think we could have waited to the next round of draft to potentially bring a unit like that. But let's see what else is going to be coming to the table here. Gargar bringing in a Yan Hong, and I do believe he locks that in, but I don't know what this other pick is just yet. Nizmasha.
Yeah, this is very similar to what I've been drafting a lot on the ladder here as well, but I'm not the biggest fan of it in this situation, and yeah, this actually just gets Artemil. Artemil is actually a pretty solid pick here now.
Art is banned. There's no way that goes through. I talk about it all the time. I think Art is an excellent unit to take when you see a Masha. To be able to strip Despair Stun that unit to slow it down from providing a ton of damage, I think that's what happens here. So Art is going to be catching another ban, whether Chromy likes it or not.
Yeah, most likely. I think 3 times Art have been drafted. I think it's going to get banned all 3 games, and will Chromy win all 3 of those games as well? Potentially. But Gargar looking to round up this draft with a Abellio here.
Yep, Abellio is going to be the last pick. So that says that we're letting a shower through. And honestly, Art is banned. Yeah, Art is banned out just like that. Yan Hong is going to be catching a ban as well. 24 speed lead for both the players right here.
I'm not the biggest fan of the Yan Hong ban here. You have like a very bruiser team. Yan Hong does a lot turn 1, but you know, into a bruiser comp like this, she's typically a rather easy killer. I would have liked to see him split the Chandra Cigar combination here, but he actually does take a turn 1 and already silenced one of them.
Oh, that's interesting that he didn't want to even go for the 3rd skill. He wants to get a little bit more damage to not have to worry about the Abellio.
Yeah, doesn't want to use the skill 3 and his defense break there when, you know, the Chandra is moving next and potentially just defending the unit.
Ooh, looking for the provoke there, landing on top of the Water Twins, but the cleanse is going to be coming out from that Patter here.
Yeah, Patter also getting the violent proc, not looking to transform back, tries to keep those heals up. And now he might be angling for a defense break and potentially kill on this Cigar.
Yeah, well, he's ramping that damage right into the Fire Barrack. Fire Barrack is not handling it very well. He's on 1 foot in the grave already. We have a defense break that can be used right now for the Water Twin Angels.
Choosing to not go for the defense break there. I would have liked to see a defense break and push up the Fire Barrack. Now he's really just splitting his damage. Ooh, that is a phenomenal violent proc, however. Misses the heal block though. That is huge.
Missed the heal block. It wasn't enough damage there to get rid of that Cigar, so it's going to get healed up just a little bit here by Abelio, and he's going to put that shield on him, or the hug on the Cigar, and I think that's a brilliant play here because it's going to make our Cigar last even longer now.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder if the skill 2 from the Fire Barrack would have been enough damage to kill the Cigar. I think I personally would have gone for that, but you know, I'm sure KUROMI knows the damage of his units better and choose against that. But now has been saving that Twin Angel skill all this time, finally utilizing to get that strip and almost kill on the Cigar.
Yeah, beautiful skill 3 on the Cigar. He was not able to confirm that kill, but the Gaps is going to be able to confirm it. Both players are trading units at the moment. Do we give credit to the Twins or the Abelio Masha draft?
Yeah, this could still go either way. Masha getting that very crucial violent proc to just delete that Fire Barrack off the field. You know, Fire Barrack never uses... Did he use his skill 3? No, he did use his skill 3 to take down that Cigar there a little bit. But still, you know, being able to remove that from the field is very, very nice for Gargar.
Yeah, nice little damage into the Masha from Ragdoll as well. Looking for a stun to stop this unit, but it's not going to matter when we have our cleanse up on our Pata here.
Yeah, this Masha is actually very squishy here, you know, taking a lot of damage. And if this Masha drops here before it is able to take another unit of Chromy is looking to be in a very, very strong commanding position.
Yep, for sure. Now we have the sustain from the Abelio, so knowing that, you know, Masha can see a ton of damage coming out here, Abelio is going to be proccing and, you know, cutting in, but it's not going to matter too much when that dismount happened there.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage coming into the Patter and just dismounting the Masha, and will Ragdoll have enough to seal the deal here?
Oof. Beautiful stuns are going to be landing across the board right now on the Abelio and that Chandra as well. We have a dismounted Masha that gets absolutely devastated by that Ragdoll right here. We do have a nice stun going out on the Water Twin Angels, though.
It definitely does. Yeah, that Ragdoll damage is coming through. Those Twin Angels stuns to prevent the Chandra from defending a unit. And Chromy is looking to repeat his performance of taking Gargar down 3-2, but it's not over yet.
Now he's trying, but it ain't over yet. We're going to see where this damage goes in here, because I do feel like he should have healed, but no, he doesn't need to heal. He doesn't need to heal at all.
Yeah, just opts to go for the skill 1 on the Ragdoll, stunning it up. You know, this is dangerous hitting that Ragdoll. You put it in torrent range, you lose a unit. So just want to be careful there. But now Chromy getting a monumental violent proc, cleansing up that Ragdoll once more.
Chromy pumping in that damage on the Chandra right there. Not getting a defense break either. So we have skills available if he wants to try and use a wild blow to crack that shield, and he does so. Like you said, he's got to be careful not to put him in 30% range.
Yeah, the Twin Angels missing the defense break is very unfortunate. Otherwise, this Chandra might have gone down. But Velio also getting the violent proc and right back into heals.
Yep, there's that third skill. He's healing. He's trying to provoke. He can't provoke anything there. The only unit you could have provoked was the Water Twin Angels.
Yeah, going for a stun on it now. This Velio is really, you know, not giving up. He really wants this win here. Getting a lot of violent procs. And now he might be in range to kill this Ragdoll here, but Twin Angels going for the stuns and gets both.
Oh, wow. Getting both stuns there with the Water Twin Angels. That's super, super clutch right now, and that's going to be it for the Chandra. Chromy's going to be finishing off the rest of Gargar's draft there. There's the defense break, but Wild Blow's coming out there, and he does not shake it off here.
Yeah, getting defense broken there just mitigated all the damage from this Velio, and now Ragdoll's looking to just one-shot it here. And Kuromi will be advancing to the World Finals and the finals of the APAC Cup. Congratulations.
Massive congratulations to Chromy right there. He was able to keep back Gar and not allow him to get that victory there to move forward. Gar will be going into our lower side there when it comes to getting that runner-up spot.
Yeah, definitely. And he has what a matchup he has there. It is Killian Bao that he will be facing off in a little bit here. So definitely a huge relief for Kuromi making it to finals.
Yep, exactly. So Chromy's going to be facing off with Pooh, and we're going to watch that. That'll be the last match that we're going to be going through. The next match we'll be going through, of course, it'll be after a break and after a certain something that we've all been waiting for. And you want to know what I think we've earned it is that code. So when that code does pop up, that is a well-earned code out here. I feel like it's been quite a night. I'm looking at a crisp 5:30 a.m. I would love to take those code rewards myself right now. I feel like I've earned those as well.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you guys for staying here with us, spending the night with us. It's pretty late hours for us in the US, but we're still excited and happy to be here. And let's look at the match there. Kuromi was down 1-2, but pulled it back.
I know, good for him, able to clap back like that and set 4-5 to get those victories there. It's always tough, man, going into a game 5. It's never easy to do that. So well done on Chromy getting that victory there and persevering throughout those matches there. But like we said, we've got a code coming out shortly. Of course, after that code, we will be taking that break because we're not going to jump into those next matches just yet because that was it for semifinals. And there it is. Look at that bust. I want it so bad. Oh. It looks awesome. What a cool item.
Beautiful Leo statue right there. I really like this that they're doing these, statues for free from these. All you got to do is watch and hang out with us. And there's a few emblems as well. You can get, whatever rewards that you haven't purchased from the store yet. So make sure to enter that code right there.
Yep, and my best shot at trying to pronounce that, it looked like Dahino SWC. I don't think that was right at all. That was definitely not right nonetheless. But we will be taking a break shortly, guys. We appreciate everybody still tuning in and persevering with all of us. That's the journey from today. We will be back, so please stay tuned, everyone, and we will catch you guys all in a bit here.
And we're back faster than expected. Hello.
Imagine that. We're already in here.
Yeah, should be going to a break here shortly. But before we do, what are you looking forward to in this third place match?
Killian Bao. You know what I mean? As someone everyone's predicted to be winning it out, is Killian Bao going to get his win here? I know he has to go up against Gargar. But, Gargar played pretty well today. We made some interesting decisions when it came to our ban choices here. So either Killian Bao just kind of has a great match going up against Gargar, or can we get an upset where all these high predicted players ended up getting eliminated? That would be absolutely insane to see.
Yeah, and here we have some of the highlights from that game just now, Chromy versus Gargar. And what a series it was, going all the way to that game 5. We haven't seen very many of those here today.
Yeah, not at all. It was crazy to see that. And there's the Lydia, Lydia finally getting some action. I'm sure Evan's going to be pretty happy to know that Lydia made her way into SWC, even though it wasn't that great of a showing. But Lydia was there nevertheless.
Yeah, Kuromi did, prepare units other than the Rakan, and obviously Lydia not working out too well there, but still taking the victory with his other units.
I'm curious too, in all those positions Chromy was taking the Okeanos, were those positions where he thought about potentially taking the Rakan? Because we know in the matches that we had seen before, he showed the Okeanos early, took the Okeanos back and threw in Rakan. I don't know if those are spots for it, but I will say if Chromy learned anything, it was Okeanos was a better decision than Rakan.
Yep. We might never know that, but we also have some of the highlights, unfortunately not of the game 1 between Pooh and Killian Bao, but this was just an absolute clinic that Pooh put on here. This is my hat's off to him.
Oh my god, like the same, dude. It's just my hats are off for Pooh as well. He's got the crowd behind him. He's playing phenomenally. Him going into the final like is just so well deserved in my eyes. And that's so great, and that's great for Summoners War as well. For everybody that is there watching that tournament live, to be able to watch that person keep going, it's awesome to see. But we're gonna get into that break, guys. We've got 15 minutes. We'll be right back, and we'll be getting right into our final matches, of course, with third place first. So we'll see you in a bit. Everybody, we are at the end of the APAC tournament. We have our final matches that we got to get into. I am still your host and caster Stoic, and I am here with Topa V still.
Yep, we're still here, still kicking it, even though it might be getting kind of early at this point in the day, huh? But yeah, very much looking forward to these final matches. You know, this is what we're all here came for. This third place match especially might even be more important than the final, because this will decide the third player that will be joining us in World Finals in Tokyo in 2 weeks.
Of course, and that high seed as well. The people that get that bye so they don't have to deal with any of the quarterfinals as we go into our finals in Japan. So it's going to be Pooh and Chromy looking to lock in that high seed. And of course, Killian Bao and Gargar fighting to keep themselves alive here as we get into our the end of today's tournament.
Yeah, we'll start off obviously with the third place match here. Looking at, you know, Killian Bao here. I assume we'll be welcoming him on the stage here very shortly, as well as his opponent, Gargar.
Oof, here he is. Killian Bao looking to keep himself in the tournament, locking in this third place finish here. He's got to get through Gargar first.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, you know, this could be a really easy match or, well, really challenging match for Killian Bao here, you know. Gargar, we'll see how well he can adapt to Killian Bao's style, and maybe, you know, he took some notes from what Pooh did.
Yep, exactly. Hopefully he did take some notes, because this is not like that bottom half of the bracket. Killian Bao is part of the top side of the bracket where things were a little bit more aggressive, and I want to say quicker played. So here's Gargar right now, and he's got to prepare for that man that just sat down.
Yeah, you know, I mean, especially like preparing this far for an opponent on the other side of the bracket, like that is probably outside the scope of a lot of these players coming to the tournament, unless they're like, you know, really spent that much time and effort preparing for every player. But yeah, here he is, Gargar now. Has had a few minutes at least to think it over and hopefully prepare enough against Killian Bao.
Yep, so he's got to be very, very wary of the aggressive playstyle that Killian Bao can bring to the table here. But then keep in mind, there's that crazy bruiser style that he was also offering, bringing in units like that, Eleanor and such. So we'll see where Killian Bao tends to go with his draft. We could see something hyper crazy where we're talking about Nikki, Maximilian, and, you know, it really starts to amp up there with crazy damage units and high volatility. But there's Killian Bao right here, that 90% win rate. It's gone down a little bit after today, but not by too much. But there's that CR Veronica, Nikki, Gianna, Han. It's all that high volatility, high speed stuff that we've been talking about.
Yeah, today we haven't seen much of that high speed volatility coming out from Killian Bao. You know, he has had a rather tough matches against Richard, and then obviously the one that he lost against Pooh, but we'll see maybe if he is able to get back in the groove here. He seems to be very surprised about something.
That might have been one of the device issues that we were running into earlier that threw such a curveball for everything going on here, but we'll probably be rolling with it and moving on for sure. So let's see what Killian Bao has in store for us as we get into this third place match here. And here is Gargar. So Gargar had a different journey than Killian Bao for sure. A little bit longer, you know, getting here, of course, having to go through the preliminaries and fight a couple more people that, you know, he had to fight a couple more people where Killian Bao didn't have to do so much work.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Gargar still being able to bring that adaptability and the counter strategy, especially seen against Osadasan there very well. But they are headed in the first game here.
Well, and here we go. We're getting into it, guys. This is our third place finish right here. It is Gargar versus Killian Bao. We've got the pre-bans getting locked in right here. There's that Yanhong and Ivor, Light Ivor, getting pre-banned here as we get into our very first match.
Yeah, both players really respecting those high base speed units, looking to take this turn one here. So yeah, Killian Bao may have, you know, plans to bring back that high speed, high volatility draft, and Gargar doesn't want to deal with the Ivor in there.
If this is CR, that's going to be the first pick there coming out for Gargar. Let's see what Killian Bao is going to be responding with. And it looks like Chandra is going to be one of those units here. I want to say he's surprised us with like Chandra and then like Eleanor is what he was bringing like before. And that's not what's happening here. He's going 33 speed lead, Oliver, and he's going to be busting out that Veronica once again.
Yeah, I like this. I like this side from Killian Bao. You know, now we're seeing that high speed, volatility threat stuff here, and this is very difficult to fight if you cannot outspeed it.
It definitely is, but we've got Gargar. He's already showcasing a speed lead here, so he can go down that route, and he's going to bring in double speed lead. So he's locking in the double 24. So he looks like he can be contesting that. We have that Fire Bayek being drafted here as well. That can provide lots of damage for his team here.
Yeah, you know, Gargar realizing that there is no turn 2 option against a team like this. This very much reminds me of my fight against Ladrillo, right? Like Ladrillo bringing that turn 1 volatility, and Killian Bao is doing very similar to that.
And I think this is where Gargar is going to start looking at these high-speed units here, and that's going to be the Ethna, that's going to be the Sonya. He's trying to bring in these things that can take the turn 1 and utilize those 24 speed leads here. We'll see if that is going to be enough here, because that 33 and even that Han lead is kind of big there, and there you have it. He's dropping in such a big base speed unit like a Wunsa. That's kind of going to put Gargar in a bit of a pickle here.
Yeah, definitely. Gargar, you know, realizing that once again there is no turn 2 against this comp, so he just goes full on with a very high base speed instead in the F9 the Sonya. But we'll see if it's enough. He does have a lower lead here, but does have higher base speed, and it is going to be a rune check here. Can Gargar snipe a unit out, or will Killian Bao come out on top?
Yeah, let's see if that's what's going to be happening here. Veronica is going to be taking turn 1, looking for a full team reset, and it lands on everybody, of course, except on this Ciara, though.
Oh my goodness, Killian Bao is so fast. Even the Gianna outspeeded the entire team of Gargar. And like I said, you know, if you can't outspeed this, you are probably losing, and it is not looking very good for Gargar.
No, not at all. Eliminating that Sonya very quickly. Third skill is going to be coming out, dumping the attack bar of Ciara, making sure that unit is now reset. Is the additional turn coming at a Fire Bayek, but it's not going to matter too much here because everything he has is on cooldown here.
Yeah, Veronica landed that reset early. Oliver did miss on the Ciara, however, but now looking to just get that cooldown increase on the Twin Angels, and Veronica pummeling more damage here. There's a lot of damage with the Dotsk too.
Yeah, starting to look like one of my matches I had earlier. Not even going to take a turn here.
Yeah, this is just such a commanding victory for Killian Bao here. You know, just showcasing that rune depth, that insane swift runes that he has, and just, you know, absolutely demolishing Gargar there.
Yeah, a very easy round 1 victory there for Killian Bao. He made that look like an absolute breeze there. So let's see what happens with Gargar, because I do think you don't even bother going down a speed route when you witness like so many fast units hit the field like that for Killian Bao. I think he needs to start thinking about a turn 2, so not opting to bring out a like opening up with a speed lead of some sort.
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, turn 2 is an option, but it's very difficult to pull off against a comp like that. You probably need to ban some component of the damage and then hope to get maybe a little bit lucky against the Veronica resets. There are a lot of resistance checks that unit has to go through.
Yeah, if there's any, like, I mean, a Sonya Trap's not something that you got to be looking at right now, but I mean, maybe a world where you're taking like Trianas, Nanas, or something to really throw a curveball here at Killian Bao. He's got to have something in store for the damage that he's going to be bringing to the table here.
Yeah, potentially just like even going like full on a, you know, Leo way, maybe a Leo with like some sort of other units that can contest that. Because right now Killian Bao just opening draft of the CR, that's already a lot of damage, but Gargar fighting back.
He is 100% fighting back here. So he's going with a 33 speed lead. He's busting out the Yanhong. So he's a very fast unit with a 33. And I do think this is where Killian Bao probably brings his own version of a 33 or brings the very high base speed units.
Yeah, we can see Killian Bao already taking that light Igor, which is super fast. And I mean, that Veronica we saw just outspeed Gargar's team completely. So we'll see how Gargar responds to this. And now he is choosing to pivot to a lower speed.
Yep, and I think the Triple Revenge Verd is definitely a great decision here. But I think Masha's okay.
Oh man, this is just the Tianlang just counters everything that Gargar is trying to do here, and it is, you know, now since Gargar didn't go so hard on the speed, KELIANBAO can also lower his speed here and just look to possibly ban, you know, Yanhong or the speed lead, as there's unlikely that Gargar is going to find two fast units and two speed leads in this draft.
Oh man, busting out with the Carnal, which is quite interesting, is that last pick there for Killian Bao. I do feel like this Tianlang is like a mic drop. Have to ban this unit out here because it's going to stop everything Gargar's got going on for him. But let's see what the last pick's going to be first.
Yeah, definitely. The Tianlang is most likely going to need banned out. So looking at that, you might be able to. I don't even know what you draft here. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's really tough. That is a very strong draft coming out of Killian Bao.
And Fire Monkey King is going to be the unit that he's going to bust out here. So obviously the Kano's going through. The Tianlang's got to catch the ban. Are we banning out the Triple Revenge Verd? Oh, what?
Okay. Questionable bans. They're not banning out the, not banning out the Tianlang, and then. Yeah, I expected Killian Bao to actually split this Oliver Yanhong combo, but oh my goodness, he's just way too fast to care about it. He still outspeeds even a lower lead.
Oh, wow, and he got it as well. This is crazy, man. Well, decisions were made, and now we've got the resets going out. The bombs are going to be coming out here, and I feel like we're going to be approaching like a very similar result that we had in that first match here, where just a lot of things are going to be happening. We've got that bomb landing and almost killing the Yanhong. We do have Fire Monkey King trying to get something going for Gargar's draft, though.
Yeah, that is, his one potential saving grace here. That Fire Monkey King is going to be quite tanky, having that low cooldown on the skill 2 as well, getting those heals up. Might be able to do something, but the rune quality on Killian Bao's side is just so wonderful that I think that Fire Monkey will not stand a chance.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage coming out of that skill too from Tianlang as well. You saw how much damage the Vertical and that Oliver took here. But Fire Monkey King, it can make wonders. We've got the defense break landing on top of this CR. We've got the additional damage rolling out on top of the Oliver. The big skill too can happen here, but I think he just skilled. No, he's going to go for it. He's not even worried about the Vertical.
Yeah, having the Tianlang on the field, just not even worried about the Vertical. And there goes the Oliver down. CR is looking to make exit here. Can she get it one more bomb before she goes?
Well, it looks like Gargar is going to be taking a unit, but the additional damage is going to be rolling right through this Fire Monkey King. Fire Monkey King is going to drop to the Ivor, and it's just a lonely Vertiheal. It is crazy that Killian Bao just looks like he's on like another world or another planet. Is this quality that we're seeing from his units in comparison to Gargar here. That is wild.
Yeah, this is just the Killian Bao that I'm used to seeing, and facing on the ladder as well. Like, he's just absolutely, looking unstoppable. And this just goes to show like how much respect he also had for Pooh there as well. Not bringing this speed draft out and instead going for a bruiser fight. And I guess Pooh just navigated that draft better.
Yeah, I think this says a ton about Pooh, to be honest with you. Like, Pooh is looking incredible after seeing just like what Killian Bao is doing at the moment, because Killian Bao is just looking like an absolute phenom right now, but this is just for third place.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this does not look like a third place match right now. This looks like some sort of preliminary round 1 with how quick work of Killian Bao is making of Gargar, but it is not over yet. Gargar is still in the match and has first pick here. We'll see what he can do.
Yep, exactly that. So there's the Yanhong, there's the Light Ivor, they're in the pre-bans here. Gargar with the first pick. He is going to be showcasing the Water Twin Angels coming back again as a 24 speed lead.
Yeah, and Killian Bao, not packing down, just responded with the Sierra and the Veronica. It hasn't let him down yet, and we've seen that he's far faster than Gargar. So what can Gargar do here?
What can he do here? I think it's just straight pivot, but it needs to be... I don't know.
Yeah, that's
He's
what I was
still
saying,
gonna go
right?
for
It's just extremely difficult to fight a turn 1 comp like this even if you're going turn 2, and he's going with another speed lead there, maybe threatening a little bit of speed, but then also pivoting down to a lower speed with that much a little bit.
Well, let's see what the next 2 picks are. It's going to be an Ethna. It's going to be a Hagang. I think The Hay Gang's fine, but I feel like we're already stating a ban on the Veronica, are we not? And we haven't even seen the last pick here.
Yeah, with the way it is played, yeah, it's going to be a Wounds last pick here. And, I mean, Killian Bao doesn't really even need to ban the Hay Gang here. I think he can just get rid of the Efna. And, Gargar is going to be in trouble.
Yeah, definitely. Just showcasing the kind of speeds that we had already seen before. And it looks like he's going to get rid of the Han. Ethna is going to be gone here. We have a 33 speed lead this time, but nobody fast enough to utilize that 33 speed lead. So Killian Bao with turn 1. There's the Wunsa, gets the full team strip. Veronica looking to get the full lockdown here. I think the writing's on the wall already.
Yeah, we can see the Gianna's like glowing attack bar. She is going to be moving next here. And that is just going to lock down Gargar's team, especially with this bomb and the AoE stun, and the damage is also coming through with these bombs. And it's looking like Killian Bao will be making his way to the World Finals.
Yep, so both bombs are going to be planted right there. He knew it. He concedes right away. Killian Bao is going to be making his way to the finals as our 3rd place finisher.
Yeah, what a dominant performance. That is the Killian Bao I expect to see, and it was just, you know, just again, it goes to show how strong Pooh really is and everything. But you know, Killian Bao, very well earned, and we'll be seeing him in 2 weeks in Tokyo.
Yep, definitely appreciate Killian Bao respecting my sleep schedule. Even though it is 6 a.m. already, whatever is left of that schedule, it is respected with matches like that.
Yeah, that was actually the first 3 of the tournament as well. You know, we have had 3 1s and 3 2s all throughout. So yeah, Killian Bao just again showing his colors there, and we'll be moving on to the finals here shortly.
Yep, most definitely. We'll probably have some highlights we get to showcase there for those matches that we just went through. But we do have our very last match that we will be getting in shortly. So I believe we'll have highlights. After our highlights, we'll get into that final match, and it's going to be Pooh. Pooh's well, it's not just Pooh. It's going to be Pooh and wow, I am so tired. KUROMI, thank you. We'll get there.
It is going to be Pooh and KUROMI. So, you know, Pooh has been drafting very well, playing very well today. And KUROMI also has been playing very well. But there we can see, you know, the 3-0 just... Gargar even conceding the last match before a single one of his units died. He just knows it. Like, it is just over. And, you know, what can you do at that point? But yeah, looking forward to the Pooh versus KUROMI here. Pooh has been so dominant. I don't know, like, he has gone through... I mean, the 2 favorites here. Diligent had a 75% of the predictions on his side. Killian Bao had the rest 7%. And Pooh with like a mere sub 2% of the votes to win this entire thing has taken out the 2 Titans. So he's looking very, very strong going this finals here.
Yeah, Pooh really has a crazy journey, even going through all of the prelims, all of these matches, going up against Diligent, going up against Killian Bao. Like, he is tried and he has succeeded, and he's looking amazing, you know, going into this match, going up against Chromy. So it's looking pretty good for him for as a player going into Worlds, because he's already qualified. These 2 guys, they're going to Japan, but we're trying to figure out right now who is going to be the high seed, and that's a really important spot to be in, because if you are in the high seed, like we said, you get a bye. So you're going to have your 2 low seeds, your 2nd place, your 3rd place. They're going to be in the quarterfinal match when you get to the finals. Those guys are going to have to try hard to make it to fight against a high seed later on.
Yeah, definitely, you know, very advantageous position there. And also, you know, there's a title here for APAC Cup, as well as more money up top. So definitely still a super, super important match for these 2 players here. And there we go. Pooh is now walking onto the home crowd stage, loving it all.
Yep, you can tell. He is welcomed there. They're loving him. He's got that support right behind him. And what a night, because it has been such an awesome night for Pooh, and it's not even over yet. And I'm sure he's having the time of his life today.
Oh, definitely, yeah. And here is his opponent, KUROMI. You know, KUROMI he did say he's bringing out the new units. He's brought out that Rakan. He's brought out a couple other units there to, you know, the Lydia with mixed success, but he has made it this far, and definitely will be giving it his all to win.
Yeah, I'm still curious how that Ada's ruined up here. What does it look like? You know, we haven't seen it perform.
It's
been banned out every time, even banned out in some really weird spots. But you know, that could be one of the units that he said he's prepared, and he's really trying to cook and brew us something up interesting in the draft phase.
Yeah, that is a great point. You know, against Gargar, 3 Artemil picks, 3 Artemil bans, and those 3 games were the wins that he got. So Artemil might be the hard carry here, but yeah, we'll see what he has prepared against Pooh here.
Yep, I'd love to see it. So there's Pooh right there. He went up against Monkey Class, Yeonhong, Killian Bao, Yeonhong once again. Like, those are massive names. Like, all those players right there, well, those 3 players right there are all legend contenders, SWC contenders. And then, of course, like today alone, going up against Diligent, going up against Killian Bao once again. So it's like such an incredible journey for Pooh to see all that he's gone up against here.
Yeah, definitely. And here's his opponent, Chromy. You know, he had a very short and strong performance in the preliminaries, and hasn't been the case today. I think he has been in best of 5s in both of his games, so really going the distance. But you know, I think he was actually down in both games as well, down to 2-1, but still pulling it out as a victory. So definitely, you know, can work well under pressure, and this might be, well, a lot of pressure might be lifted here as well, but still, you know, wants to obviously do well.
Yeah, I think both players here have a sigh of relief knowing that they're going to Japan, and it's all about just who's coming home with more. They want the trophy, they want the gold, and they want that victory there. So they're fighting for it, but you could definitely tell there's a weight that has been lifted, but not completely.
All right, yeah, especially with like Pooh walking out and smiling and hyping up the crowd, like he knows that he is in, right? But we're going to the game 1 here now between Pooh and KUROMI. Pooh has the first pick.
Yep, let's check out these pre-bans. These pre-bans are going to be locked in shortly. I'm assuming these guys are really going to take their time here. Like, this is the best of 5. It's in the final. Take your time, soak it all in.
Yeah, definitely. We see a, you know, Vivichill that has been, KUROMI has been using that alongside the Doom-Man to great effect, and KUROMI actually pre-banning Okeanos. That feels like a few years back.
I know, it's such a strange Okeanos pick here. I feel like it should have been the Water Twin Angels as the first ban, but I believe the Water Twin Angels will be the first pick for Pooh here, and it is.
Yeah, this Water Twin Angels has been so fast, doing so much damage, and you know, all the other utility that it provides alongside has been an incredible unit that Pooh has been able to utilize here.
Yep, so there's the cigar. I know that's another really good pick here that Pooh does like to draft. He likes playing that cigar. Tian Lang, this is a very early Tian Lang. I feel like we could have waited at least one more draft phase before busting a unit out like that.
Yeah, that is an early Tian Lang. You know, I guess anticipating that Pooh might be going for, you know, Oliver. Miles even has a little bit of absorb in the skill 1. I guess Belajul has boost, so, you know, it does counter a lot of units, but yeah, a bit early.
Let's see what's going to happen here, because we do like these picks here. I feel like this is very solid, and it's bode well for Pooh in the past, so he's bringing him back in here. So, oh my god, there it is again. So the Chandra's coming out here, and he's holding on to the Velajul. The Rakan.
Yeah, takes the Rakan back and puts in a Chao. This is rare that we see Chao as a non-last pick draft, but, you know, it is positioned somewhat well. There are no wind units on the side of Pooh.
Yeah, a definitely interesting spot for drafting that Chao. We get double wind units coming out here. We got the Smicer, we got the CR. We've locked in 2 speed leads as well, but there's only 1 speed unit on the other side of the field here.
Ooh, takes a Smicer back for Sonya. I mean, this is very strong drafting coming out of Pooh, you know. That is the issue that you kind of, or the position you put yourself in if you're a KUROMI, you know, picking those 2 water units in the 3rd and 4th slot just opens you up. And also, like, Miles has a lot of damage too, so like the Chao doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot. I mean, that's Sonya. If ruined well, it is just going to be one-shotting a unit, and obviously that Leo will be getting banned.
Yeah, that Leo's not going through. That's the last pick there, and that's for the Sonya. So Leo's catching the ban. Sonya, to no surprise, catching a ban, knowing that Leo will get banned out here. So 24 speed leads for both players right here. Turn 1 should be going towards Pooh.
Yeah, we'll see if you know, Pooh chooses to boost up a unit here, and maybe the Tianlang can cut them, or who is he going to focus here first? Probably the Tianlang.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be the Tianlang. He wants to stop that unit from getting all that kind of value here. Going for a big stun, and stuns it up as well.
Yeah, very fortunate stun there. The Tianlang was going to be cutting into the Belajul, but the Twin Angels does secure the stun there, and Tianlang does not. Well, last we saw it was actually on Despair, just like the Sierra, so will not be able to get a turn there to strip, but now the Chandra Sagar might be able to provide Chromy with something here.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the Despair CR that we had here. That was such an interesting thing to find out when it happened. But it's almost like you can use that third skill a little bit more often, knowing you can just go for an AoE Despair stun.
Yeah, and Chromy choosing to go after the Water Twin Angels first, really respecting that unit here, and everything that, Pooh has been able to do with it.
Yeah, nice little additional turns there coming out of the Chow, producing a lot of damage on the Water Twin Angels there. So we're going to see the damage is going to go into Chandra as the unit of focus right now. We are definitely using that skill too. He wants to heal up here, and it's going to go onto the Cigar there and landing true.
Yep, definitely. Chandra Sagar still has some steam left here. Now Sagar getting that defense break. Chow got that violent proc, so we'll be finishing off this Twin Angels here. And Chromy is currently up 4-3 of Pooh's units.
Yeah, Chromy is up at the moment. Beautiful strip there and stun landing on top of the Tianlang. That was much needed to get there. So the bomb's going to be coming out there. He wants to stop that Chandra from using that hug ability.
Yeah, but with that bomb and Tianlang already being that low, there are no heals on the side of Chromy. So Pooh is still looking just fine here. Although the Chow will be getting stronger as the units start dropping.
Yeah, and there's 3 units that are going to be dropping, and that Chow is going to be extra strong. That Justice will be slamming after those 3 units do drop.
Yeah, and a very nice violent proc coming out from the Sagar again, getting that defense break on the Miles, and Chow capitalizing on that damage. Something to note also is that the Sierra is on Despair, so that is a lot worse into this Chow than a violent one would be.
Yep, exactly. That's the defense break lands on top of the Ciara. Chow with the Justice available with 1 unit down right now. This will deal a lot of damage, and it one-shots the Ciara.
Yeah, getting that very fortunate crit there to one-shot, and now Sagar has his skill tree available, and I think Chow will actually be able to take this match.
Yeah, the mid-drafted Chow ended up being the unit that absolutely carried Chromy here, because he's going to be dropping that Miles, and it's just a Velajul, and I think Chow wins that fight, and there you have it. Chromy getting a round 1 victory over Pooh.
Yeah, I really wasn't a fan of the Chow, being drafted like that early in the match, especially, into already seeing some damage of the Miles there, but I guess, with the other tanky units there, the Chandra and Sagar, that took too much time for Pooh to get through, and at that point, it was already too late, and the Chow was taking the match over.
Yeah, exactly that. So let's see what happens. We get into round number 2 with Pooh and Chromy here. Chow was able to carry, and Ciara was just not providing enough damage. I mean, Ciara did her job and did the work that Pooh needed there, but it was crazy to see Chow ended up being the successor in that draft.
Yeah, I think it all came down a lot to those Sagar violent procs, getting those defense breaks out that the Chow could then, do his massive damage on, and really dropping those Twin Angels early. Chromy wisely did pay attention to, the Twin Angels damage earlier, knowing that they're, slapping for that much damage, they cannot be all that tanky. So wisely focusing that first there in the match.
Yeah, that's a very, very good point there. So here's your Viva, here's your Okeanos. Those are the pre-bans from last time. They are available as we get into round. They are available as we get into round number 2 here. New pre-bans locking in right now.
And the players are really taking their time on this. You can tell that they are taking this final very, very seriously. There's a lot on the line still here, and really just running the clock down here.
Yep, and I do agree with these bans here. The Haegang's getting banned out here by Pooh. I feel like we're looking at a potential Gianna draft, CR Gianna draft coming from him. And then Water Twin Angels, to no surprise seeing that in the pre-ban. No way, you stop that, sir.
Yeah, he is not picking that, I don't know what he is showing the Rakan, but I guess he's showing that again. But yeah, Pooh most likely going to go for some sort of a Gianna draft, which we haven't seen from him. He actually has been on the ladder. He has been playing a lot of Han, Gianna, Nyx, and Ragdoll. So just like a full dark team.
Yeah, what happened to all the Knicks ban? The Knicks has been in the ban and Pooh's not even drafting the Knicks.
Yeah, we haven't seen any Knicks, but we might be seeing one here. I wouldn't be surprised.
So there's the Chandra first pick there coming out of KUROMI. Let's see what Pooh's going to be taking here.
Yeah, really taking his time again, wondering like, will it work? I guess it is somewhat gimmicky of a team here, but nope, just choosing to go for the Sky Surfer brothers.
Yep, double Sky Surfers coming out here. We know Pooh has been enjoying these 2 units here.
Yeah, but that does leave KUROMI with the Chandra Cigar combination, He utilized that to great effect in the last match, and now with the Viva Chill as well.
Yep, Cigar, Viva coming out here for KUROMI. Let's see what Pooh's going to do here.
I would like to see some sort of LDs. I believe KUROMI's Viva Chill was on a violent build before as well, so a Swift Gianna would do wonders here, knowing that the Hey Gang is already in the pre-ban.
I agree, and there it is. So it is coming out here, and Shizuka. Now, if we're already showcasing a Shizuka, I can't help but feel like Cigar's in ban territory already.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. And KUROMI still has two more picks here. Not going for a Juno because of that Miles damage already there, but Juno is looking quite nice here. Opting to go for, Patter is actually a very, very strong counter against that Gianna. And a Efna for more speed threat.
Yes, it is. I think Patter's a great pick here coming from KUROMI. I didn't know he had that Patter until now. Ethna's really, really nice. We're showcasing a little bit of volatility when it comes to being fast, having and taking advantage of that 24 speed that he has. Ragdoll's going to get drafted here.
Yeah, that Ragdoll comes out probably to counter that Efna, but might be seeing a ban on that unit here.
The bans are going to be here. Both players really thinking about it. And the Cigar's catching that ban. Shizuka is also going to catch the ban. So I think Pooh read that, if his Shizuka gets banned out. Well, no, it's more like KUROMI read that he needed to ban those units out.
Yeah, KUROMI very, very wisely realizing that Pooh is just angling for the Shizuka to carry the match here, and realizing that I can just, if I just ban this, but Pooh thinking if I ban the Cigar out, my Shizuka is free, and then KUROMI realizing that, figuring out that he does need to ban out that Shizuka after all. But now Gianna is going to be looking to stun out the entire team here.
Yep, not everybody's gonna get stunned up there. So the Chandra was able to resist there, but the damage is gonna be coming out onto the Ethna, and it's gonna be under fire right here. So finally catching a hug from the Chandra. So Chandra very fortunate to not get strip stunned there. We get a nice little proc coming from the Viva Chill.
That is a massive violent proc coming out of the Viva Chill here. Being able to cleanse up that Patter and getting that immunity on the units.
Yeah, I think he was debating whether to swap the attack bar on the Ragdoll in that moment there, because Ragdoll was perfect timing to kill it.
Yeah, well, he didn't have any follow-ups, so would have just kind of tore into the face. But yeah, now Efna actually missing the stun there as well, so a little bit unfortunate for KUROMI, but very fortunate proc on that Viva Chill that really put him in the match. You saw that Patter doing massive damage to that Miles as well, almost just one-shotting it.
That bomb is going to be missing on top of the Ethna right now, and very fortunate violent procs. Right now, Pooh is on the back foot at the moment. He's losing another unit here.
Yeah, he's definitely on the ropes. just hitting that Ethna here, trying to get those revenges from the Chandra to give attack bar to the team, but this is not looking great for Pooh here.
Not at all able to resist. He's trying to get as much attack bar as possible. Trying to hit. Look at it. It's so funny to see that that he knows. Obviously trying to proc the passive, and skill 1 crits are coming from the Chandra. So very funny to see how that is working out for him.
Yeah, since that Chandra stun chance has been nerfed, and he knows that this is a violent Chandra, that stun chance is quite low. So just very, very happy to take that little bit of damage for the attack bar gain. Pretty fun interaction
there's the absorb there going out. Let's see what happens here. A little bit more damage coming towards the Chandra. Nice additional turn, though, coming out of the Viva Chill here. Bomb goes off. Ethna is going to be dropping here. You know what? I don't think Gianna's going to be long for life here as well.
Yeah, but neither is this Chandra here. So, they actually got a very close match here. Gianna getting that clutch bomb into the full team stun here. This is very, very strong unit having that longevity in the match now, not needing buffs to stun the units anymore. Pooh might still be able to eke it out here.
He's definitely got to try. There's that third skill. It goes right onto the Viva with full attack bar, gets the full absorb, wants to push back the patter as well now. Right back to third skill all over again. Things are really turning around right now for Pooh.
You can see the crowd roaring as well in the background, and this Oliver is able to keep landing these reads and pushbacks. He might just have enough to get this match with the ragdoll damage here too.
And so there's a big shot and a big additional turn going out onto the patter. Oliver trying to keep himself alive right now. There's the third skill, soaks up the attack bar, and it is going to be killing, or this patter is going to be dropping to Oliver here.
Wow, that is the incredible sequence from the Oliver there. Viva Chill does not get the sleep, and Ragdoll will secure the kill there.
Yeah, that was a very close match. Pooh almost didn't have that match for a bit there. It really could have came down to another victory right there for Chromy, but very fortunate for holding on.
Yeah, Chromy got a couple very nice violent procs there in that match, but Pooh still, the Gianna just clapped back and put Pooh right back in the match, and it was just enough for him to get the victory there in the end.
Yeah, well, we're going to be going into a game number 3. We got a point for both players right here. And your pre-bans from last time, Hey Gang and the Water Twin Angels were pre-banned, and now they are back in the draft. So new pre-bans locking in now.
Yeah, again, the players are really taking their time with these pre-bans. The Hey Gang is available, so Chromy might not really be afraid of the Gianna. But yeah, cannot ban the Water Twin Angels, so it's a bit awkward. Probably doesn't want to go into an Okeanos pre-ban as he did in game 1. It's a bit questionable.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. I think Gianna is going to be the pre-ban right now for Chromy. I don't think he wants to have to deal with that unit anymore.
Yeah, it's just such a strong unit. Even with Hagen on the field, it's just it is going to be the Okeanos once again. I mean, he did win game 1, so fair enough. Might just be looking to run that game 1 back.
Yeah, that's so interesting to see that. So Okeanos and Viva. I was actually thinking he might swap it to a Dumon this time. Thinking there might be like a new pivot coming from Chromy, but Viva's obviously a very good pre-ban for Pooh.
Yeah, that Viva put in work last match too. That getting those violent procs and putting up the immunity and cleansing the team. But yeah, it's super interesting seeing that Okeanos pre-ban coming from Chromy, as he has also been playing the Okeanos himself.
Yep, there's the Water Twin Angels coming right back for Pooh. Now, you had stated before that we think Chromy may have noticed the tankiness of the Water Twin Angels. Holy, it's another early Tian Lang.
Yeah, it is just a complete repeat of the game 1, Twin Angels first pick, no surprise there for Pooh, and yeah, Chromy, I guess, really liking that Despair Tian Lang and just slaps it down.
Let's see what Pooh's going to be responding with. I think last time it was double Sky Surfer, and now he's only going to be bringing back the Miles this time, but we get Fire Bayek instead.
Yeah, Fire Bayek taking the place of Bella Jewel from the last draft, and that is already providing a little bit more damage, and I guess no attack bar manipulation for the Tian Lang to take advantage of.
Yep, there's the Chandra. So Chandra being paired up with Cigar. We know it's a great combination of units here. So let's see if he chooses to lock that in and what else he's going to be bringing here. Because it can't be a Rakan with 2 water units.
Yeah, opts to go for the Smicer now that there's no immunity, no Bella Jewel on the side of Pooh, but he might still be looking to take that Bella Jewel here later. Doesn't go for the Chow this time.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't go for the Chow this time. But we're going to be seeing an Eleanor. Eleanor might get locked in here, and we do know the Veramos is only in the draft right now because there's a Smicer on the other side of the field.
Yeah, these 2 picks are definitely just a hard counter to Smicer here. We might be seeing the Chow last pick. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, Geldnir. He actually teased that earlier in the match. I believe it was against... was it against Gargar or Matsu? Either one. But yeah, he did tease that earlier. Didn't end up locking it in, but might take here against the pony.
Yeah, I think it was against Gargar because I think he took it back and then he went with Ada, and then Ada got banned out.
Yeah, I believe you're right there. Yeah, but the Gelnir is being locked in, so KUROMI still has more, you know, maybe we're on to the dessert here now.
Yeah, maybe, yeah, exactly. He's cooking, and we've already got the appetizer. We've been through the entree, and we're dealing with the dessert. So it's gonna be Glenir, and the bans are in. So Fire Bake is gonna get banned out here. Chandra's catching a ban. 24 speed lead for Pooh, and a defense lead here for Chromy.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see this how Chrome will be dealing with this Miles damage. This Miles we've seen terrorize, you know, KELIANBAO and Diligence, so this Miles is definitely very well ruined. A lot of damage and tankiness and speed.
Oh, Pooh was able to get the defense break there on the Tian Lang. I think we are going to push for a big skill too. Looking for some stuns. No stuns going to be landing on top of the Tian Lang though.
Wow, opting to still transform on the Eleanor and just giving all 5 stacks back to the Gelnir. Gelnir might actually have a really good showing here.
He just might have a very good showing here. That's going to be very unfortunate for Pooh if he is able to have a great showing here, because that's a ton of sustain there for Chromy.
Yeah, it definitely is. And I mean, with this Eleanor moving, you know, it can cleanse now, but I don't know if that cleanse is even worth it when your Vermos would have done it. But yeah, like this Gelnir is just permanently being stacked. He's not transforming back on this Eleanor. I don't really know what Pooh's plan is here.
Yeah, I don't know what Pooh's plan either, because he doesn't have the kind of damage to rip through something where you don't care to not transform your Eleanor.
Yeah, he might be just biding time here, but this Twin Angel, we've seen it, it is very squishy. That Twin Angel might be dropping here fast. Let's do something here quick.
Yeah, buying time is not at all what I want to hear in this match here.
Yeah, but that might be the match we're playing, you know, that Miles damage, it does stay pretty constant, so later on that Miles might be putting a number on. But right now, like, there's no real way of getting through these Gelnir stacks, and that Eleanor will have to transform back to the pony form at some point to stop this Gelnir from getting stacks.
Yeah, well, there's that bomb. It lands on top of the Water Twin Angels. Water Twin Angels eating up a defense break as well, so the cleanse comes out from the Veramos. Veramos trying to get some sort of value and not receiving any of it.
Yeah, now chooses to transform back on the Eleanor. Finally, you know, stop giving these stacks like Gelnir, because you look at KUROMI's team, everything is full HP. Like Gelnir is just keeping everything alive so perfectly.
Yep, there's that damage going out on top of the Tian Lang, but it's still 3 stacks of knowledge sitting on top of the Gelnir.
Yeah, I mean, if you also look at the side of Chromy here, there is not a whole lot of damage. Most of the damage comes, well, after, I guess, the defense breaks are landed, but especially if this is still the Despair Tianlang that we were running earlier, there's not that violent proc potential into the defense breaks, and the Vermos will be cleansing all those defense breaks, all the bombs, the silence from the Smicer.
Yeah, well, there's that defense break landing on top of that Tian Lang as well. Tian Lang trying to get some value with a big skill too, and we only have skill 1s to deal damage on this Tian Lang.
Yeah, and now you can see that actually, you know, KUROMI's team is starting to take damage here now that Pooh transformed back to the pony form of the Eleanor.
A rough situation Pooh is in at the moment, man. This is a very tough situation. No matter what, I feel like these stacks of knowledge are going to accumulate eventually.
Yeah, his Eleanor is basically just a dead unit here. He can't really transform with it at all. But if he doesn't do that, you know, we can see this Tianlang is taking a lot of damage here, and Miles will likely be able to take it down. And also, yeah, Chromy does not have any damage on his side with all of these, all the bombs and everything getting cleansed by the Vermos.
Wow, he was finally able to take a unit out there. So the Tian Lang is going to be dropping. I think that's going to be a bit of a sigh of relief for Pooh here.
Yeah, Pooh is definitely going to be taking this match here. The Vermos is just countering everything that Chromy is able to throw at him. And now that he realized and transformed the Unicorn back to the Unicorn form, the Gelnir is not getting enough stacks to sustain Chromy's team here.
Yeah, well, there's the Provokes landing on top of the Water Twin Angels. A little bit of attack or pushback going out on top of the Cigar. We've got our Cleanse available, but he's not going to be transforming. He doesn't need to transform because of Veramos.
Yeah, Veramos just such a great last pick here. I think the Veramos needed to be banned from by Chromy here. You know, you can force that way you force the Unicorn to either give stacks to your Gelnir and you don't die, or then you get all of your bombs and the Provokes and everything to stick. As it is, Pooh will be getting the 2-1 lead here.
Yep, 100% getting that 2-1 lead. He's going to be up his match, and he's going to be on game point as we soon get into game number 3 with Pooh and Chromy.
Yeah, Pooh is here at match point. He can taste the victory in front of the home crowd and everything. He's, hyping it up there as well. Really feeling the moment, and he's not done yet. We've seen Chromy. This has been the case every time. He has been behind 1-2 every single match. He's taken the game 5 and he has made it this far, winning. So we'll see if Chromy can do it 3 times in a row.
Oh man, another game 5. Could it be? It's the true curse, and it is not lifted if we go into a game 5. But we'll see what finds out, because game 5, it's exciting whether we like it or not. But let's see what happens here, because I am rooting for both players to do really, really well here. But if Pooh can win it in this match here, I'd have to say I'd be pretty happy.
Yeah, I mean, Pooh is, he had a minor setback in the first game, but he's, definitely looks like he figured Chromy out a little bit here. And he's been looking super strong since then, so we'll see if he can keep it up, or Chromy can claw back here, as they're, once again, taking a long time on the pre-bans here.
Yeah, they're thinking about it. They want to make sure they're pre-banning the right stuff. So there's that Viva Chill, there's that Okeanos. They're available as we get into round number 4 here. Match point for Pooh. Chromy looking to stay alive here. New pre-bans locked in right here. Chandra and Oliver. We've changed it up a little bit.
Yeah, that is a big change. We got 2 speed leads being banned out here now. That does leave still Sierra and Water Twin Angels for speed leads, and I suppose Vanessa, which we haven't seen much favor.
We're going to see the take of the Water Twin Angels, this time from Chromy.
Yeah, I definitely like that. Pooh has been utilizing, we've seen the priority that Pooh has been putting the Water Twin Angels. If he doesn't get it, like against Diligent, he would pre-ban it. And Chromy wisely picking up on that and just stealing that unit.
Yeah, so there is the Ciara in the Miles with a potential Gianna down the road. Viva Chill's being drafted by Chromy. Potentially even a Doomon here, which he's done in the past.
Yeah, most likely not going to be... Oh, does pick up the Doomman. I was going to say most likely not going to go with the Doomman, since Pooh is already presenting this much damage on his side. Ciara Bomb and Miles does also do chunks of damage, and if that Doomman does drop early, that Curse of Death will not be taking a unit out.
Whoa, we're gonna see it. It is back out here. The name is slipping my mind right now, because I know it's not a Layla and I know it's not a Jessica.
Yeah, it is the Irene, the suitcase lady is back. That is also a very good counter against the Doomman, because you throw the Doomman in the suitcase, the curse also disappears. But also maybe at a little bit slower for speed here. From the side of Pooh with the Smicer too, so Chromy now looking to take advantage of that with potentially very fast Edna and the Dark Monkey King.
Very fast units in those 2 units that Chromy wrapped up his draft. Let's see what this last pick is going to be. After seeing fast units like that, do you react and you bring something yourself? And it is going to be an additional 24 speed lead.
Yeah, and also the protection that comes out of the Pontos. I definitely do like that pick. I wouldn't have mind see another, maybe a Juno here or something. But, this works super well, even countering the Doomman further.
Let's see what these bans are going to be here. I think we have to stop a little bit of the volatility on the side of Chromy. Let's see what Pooh decides to ban out. We have 5 seconds left here.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, very obvious F in a ban. And I saw Pooh locked in the ban, like in the very first second of the ban phase. So F was getting banned out, and the Spicer also getting banned out to the limited amount of immunity on Chromy's side.
Yep, well, 24 speed lead for both players here. Miles going to be kicking things off. I think we might need to lock down this Viva, and he does get that stun onto the Viva. Somebody's going to go in the suitcase.
And no, it will not. does however get the steal on the immunity and the attack bar of that Doomman down.
Yeah, looking for a stun there on the Miles and not getting it there, but we're going to get the was that like a reflect buff?
Yeah, the reflect debuff as well as the threat state is up on that Miles, so... And now the Despair Seer are missing the bomb, but still going for the skill 3, stunning out that Doomman. And Monkey stealing the threat state.
Ooh, the silence is going to land on absolutely everybody on the side of Chromy. So things looking really good for Pooh right now if he can keep his opponent on the back foot right now with all these negative effects.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I feel like this Duma was just far too early in the draft into already all this damage, and then Pooh even had this Irene in his back pocket and utilizing the great effect here.
Ooh, looking for that stun on top of the Pontos, not getting it. Does he need to do Holy Ground right now? He does. He is going to do it.
Yeah, obstacle over the Holy Ground also does give a lot more buffs, so this Miles damage is ramping up, as we can see there. It misses another bomb with the Sierra. This Vivichel is not having it.
Oh, not at all, but we can see this Dak Monkey King taking a ton of damage, so it's not really handling any damage really well from Pooh.
Yeah, even though all these bombs are missing, like, Chromy is still in such a back foot. Like, this Irene already has the Suke skill, the turn skill back up on the next turn, but Vivichel getting another clutch Violent proc there.
Yeah, very nice Violent proc there, also getting the sleep on top of the Scar, so super fortunate right now for Chromy. And we've got that AoE, stunning and defense breaking Ciara and the Irene as well.
Yeah, this might be the window that Chromy is looking for, getting that steal on the invisibility as well. Really focusing this Irene down here.
Ooh, nice stun there going out on top of this Doomon. He's trying to lock that unit down. He doesn't want it to wake up and then get a Mac of Death get placed on him.
Yeah, now just putting more damage in that Sierra. The one that is on Despair will not be proccing out of that defense break.
Looking for a sleep, doesn't get it. No additional turn coming out of Ciara. Another additional turn coming from Chromy.
Yeah, that is a phenomenal proc on the Doom man. Now should be able to get that Curse of Death, and that might be it. Well, actually no, there's still the Irene does have skill 3 available, and look at Pooh praying. Pooh is praying currently that skill 3 lands true, but he gets stunned.
Oh, big stuns by the Water Twin Angels there, stunning almost everybody up. There's going to be immunity, so there's no chance for Bomb to do anything. Didn't have the bomb up in the first place. Capitalizing on the defense break on Irene, even though it's going to be dropping to the Curse of Death.
Yeah, Irene does have the demon bag here and does land it, saving herself a little bit here. Also stealing that shield, so might stay alive a bit longer.
Yep, there's that first skill, drops the Irene. Irene is going to be gone now. And the suitcase is still up, which is interesting, because I don't know why I thought when Irene passed, the suitcase would have disappeared.
Oh my goodness. Third time is not the charm. Yeah, 3 bomb attempts, 3 complete fails. That is just sad to see. And I mean, Chromy with this RNG might be looking to take this match here, although the monkey is looking very weak right now.
Yeah, Monkey's looking very weak. We don't have bomb up at the moment here. I don't think he's going to do anything with this Vivichel. So finishing off the deck, Monkey King is a big necessity right now. Ooh.
Yeah, Ops 2, he again use a defensive skill 3 on the Vivichel. Kind of questionable. I don't know how much value that really gives you when the monkey is still just going to drop here. Like, I mean, 1 additional hit. And, Pooh is still looking fine.
Like
it is insane to say.
Yeah, I think Pooh was actually debating using that 3rd skill for the absorb at that moment, but opted not to go for it, and we're gonna get a bomb, so it's a good thing that he didn't use it. Finally lands the bomb, has enough time passed. Oh my god.
And the double
22K.
stun.
Oh, he's taking the headset
Wow,
off. This is it. He thinks he's got it right now. This Miles should be enough to finish off the Water Twin Angels. He drops it. He is excited. He is celebrating. Pooh is 100% going to be killing these Water Twin Angels. Water Twin Angels have to proc a ton. He's got the Holy Ground, give him the invincibility, and pumps in the rest of that damage, plants the bomb, and there you have it. Pooh is going to be our SWC 2024 Asia Pacific Cup champion.
Wow, so well played. That was incredible. He missed 3 bombs on the Vivichel. He didn't give up. Went for the 4th bomb, landed the 4th bomb, stunned the other 2 units, and it was game over. That is just incredible.
Oh, so stressful. Looks like we're going to be going into the award ceremony right here. I do believe we have our host that does speak a little bit of English, so we'll be listening in soon, or listening in right now to see what they got to say.
Of SWC 2024 Asia Pacific Cup, welcome our champion, Pooh!
Rất tuyệt vời, không khí đang rất tuyệt vời trong khán phòng ngày hôm nay. Và kính thưa quý vị và các bạn khán giả thân mến, như vậy là chúng ta đã tìm ra được những cái tên xuất sắc nhất của Cúp Châu Á Thái Bình Dương SWC 2024. Và ngay lúc này đây, xin được thay mặt cho ban tổ chức, xin được cảm ơn sự cống hiến hết mình của 8 nhà hiệu triệu. Xin cảm ơn sự nồng nhiệt của khán giả tại thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, Việt Nam. Và xin cảm ơn các bạn khán giả qua màn ảnh nhỏ đã cùng chúng tôi đánh dấu sự chuyển mình bùng nổ cho cột mốc 10 năm của Summoners World.
Thus, we have found the best summoners of SWC 2024 Asia Pacific Cup. On behalf of the organizers, we would like to send special thanks to the wholehearted dedication of 8 summoners, the unwavering support from the audience in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam, the viewers on screen who have joined us in making the explosive transformation of the 10 years journey of Summoners War.
Và quý vị và các bạn khán giả ơi, trong bầu không khí rất tuyệt vời này, trước khi chúng ta đến với lễ trao giải để vinh danh các tuyển thủ đạt được thứ hạng cao nhất tại Cúp Châu Á Thái Bình Dương SWC 2024 của chúng ta, thì Quốc Việt xin quý vị và các bạn khán giả một ân huệ nhỏ có được không ạ? Ngay lúc này đây thì ở trên sân khấu, Quốc Việt sẽ hô to tên giải đấu của chúng ta SWC 2024, và ở phía dưới thì quý vị và các bạn khán giả hãy đáp lại bằng từ Rise Up có được không ạ?
Before we announce our champion of SWC 2024 Asia Pacific Cup, we have a little game for all of you to play with us. So me and my host Quốc-Việt will say SWC 2024, and all of you here will say Rise Up. Is it okay, everyone?
Và mọi người hãy sẵn sàng nhá. 3, 2, 1, SWC 2024. Rất tuyệt vời ạ. Các bạn là những khán giả rất tuyệt vời đang có mặt tại khán phòng ngày hôm nay ạ. Xin cho tất cả chúng ta một tràng pháo tay ạ.
Thank you so much for your energy, everybody. I really love it.
Và có lẽ đây sẽ là lúc mà chúng ta sẽ chuẩn bị đến với lễ trao giải. Chúng ta sẽ một lần nữa được nhìn ngắm lại 3 tuyển thủ đã đạt được thứ hạng cao nhất tại Cúp Châu Á Thái Bình Dương SWC 2024, bao gồm Killian Bao, KUROMI cùng với nhà vô địch Pooh của chúng ta. Và sau đây, tôi xin trân trọng kính mời đại diện đến từ Come To Us sẽ tiến lên sân khấu để trao thưởng cho top 3 nhà hiệu triệu xuất sắc nhất của chúng ta. Xin được kính mời ông Sang Min Kim, Chủ tịch Come To Us Đông Nam Á, tiến lên sân khấu ạ.
Before we witness our 3 summoners, which is Killian Bao, KUROMI, and Pooh, I would like to invite Mr. Sang Min Kim, the president of Come To Us Southeast Asia, to the stage.
Xin quý vị và các bạn khán giả hãy cho một tràng pháo tay ạ. Và tiếp theo xin được kính mời ông Chu Hoan Lee, giám đốc phát triển của Come To Us sẽ tiến lên sân khấu ạ.
Followed by Mr. Chu Han Lee, Development Director of Come To Us.
Vâng, xin một tràng pháo tay nữa cho ông Chu Hoan Lee được không ạ? Vâng, và trước khi chúng ta đến với phần trao giải cho các nhà hiệu triệu thì xin mời ông Chu Hoan Lee sẽ có đôi lời phát biểu ạ.
Before we start our prize pool for all of the summoners, Mr. Chu Han Lee will having his speech.
예, 반갑습니다. 네. 이곳 베트남에서 SWC 지역컵을 처음으로 개최를 했는데요. 아침 일찍부터 현장을 가득 메워주신 뜨거운 관객분들의, 소환사분들의 열기 덕분에 오늘 굉장히 다채롭고 흥미로운 경기가 많이 펼쳐졌다라고 생각합니다.
Để dành thời gian để tham gia cái buổi trận đấu của chúng ta ngày hôm nay à. Tôi cũng rất là vinh dự khi đứng đây để đứng ra tổ chức cái chương trình này để chúng ta có những cái thời gian thật là tuyệt vời cùng với nhau ngày hôm nay. Cảm ơn tất cả mọi người đã dành thời gian hôm nay ạ. Xin cảm ơn.
Thank you so much.
오늘 경기를 이제 준비해 주시느라 너무 많이 고생해 주시고 또 좋은 경기 펼쳐 주신 선수분들께 감사드리고 싶고 이곳에서 이제 마지막까지 뜨거운 응원을 보내 주신 현지의 소환사님들과 그리고 이제 현재 방송을 통해서 보고 계신 전 세계 소환사님들 모두에게 깊은 감사 말씀 드리고 싶고 네, 저희는 2주 뒤 도쿄에서 SWC 결승에서 뵙겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Dạ, tôi xin gửi 3 lời cảm ơn. Lời cảm ơn thứ nhất là đến 8 tuyển thủ của chúng ta đã cố gắng chiến đấu đến giây phút cuối cùng. Lời cảm ơn thứ hai là đến các anh chị khán giả, các bạn ở ban tổ chức. Và lời cảm ơn thứ ba là các vị khán giả đang theo dõi chúng ta qua livestream ạ. Xin cảm ơn ạ.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Chu An Lee.
Và bây giờ chúng ta sẽ tiến hành lễ trao giải. Ngay bây giờ xin được mời lên sân khấu nhà hiệu triệu đạt được thứ hạng 3 tại Cúp châu Á Thái Bình Dương SWC 2024. Xin được mời lên sân khấu Killian Bao.
I would like to invite our top 3. The summoners are invited to come up to the stage. Killian Bao.
Quý vị và các bạn khán giả có thấy anh Bao của chúng ta đẹp trai không ạ? Nếu đẹp trai thì xin cho một tràng pháo tay thật lớn nha. Và xin mời ông Sang Min Kim sẽ trao phần quà cho Killian Bao là nhà hiệu triệu đã đạt được hạng 3 của chúng ta.
And Mr. Sang Min Kim will present a prize worth $2,500 to Killian Bao, our top 3 finalists for the SWC 2024 Asia Pacific Cup.
Vâng, xin cảm ơn anh Killian Bao. Xin mời anh đứng sang bên phải một bước ạ.
Thank you so much. And our player, please step one step to the right.
Và tiếp theo, xin được gọi tên nhà hiệu triệu thứ hai sẽ tiến lên sân khấu. Và đó sẽ là nhà hiệu triệu thứ hai sẽ tiến vào vòng chung kết thế giới SWC 2024. Đồng thời là Á quân của giải đấu Cúp châu Á Thái Bình Dương SWC 24. Xin được chúc mừng KUROMI.
Next, I would like to announce the second place summoner who will advance to the SWC 2024 World Championship and is also the runner-up to the Asia Pacific Cup SWC 2024. Congratulations, KUROMI!
Vâng, xin được cảm ơn KUROMI rất nhiều và xin mời bạn bước sang bên trái một bước ạ.
And one step to the left, please.
Và bây giờ, quý vị và các bạn khán giả đã sẵn sàng chưa? Đây sẽ là lúc chúng ta được ngắm nhìn ngôi sao sáng nhất của ngày hôm nay. Nhà vô địch của Cúp châu Á Thái Bình Dương SWC 2021 xin được gọi tên Pooh.
And now, let's welcome the champion of Asia Pacific Cup SWC 2024. Congratulations, Pooh!
Và xin được kính mời ông Chu Han Lee, giám đốc phát triển của Comtours sẽ trao phần quà cho nhà vô địch Pooh của chúng ta.
Next, please welcome Mr. Chu Han Lee, Development Director of Comtours, to present the prize to our champion, Pooh.
Và sau đây thì nhà vô địch của chúng ta Pooh sẽ thực hiện nghi thức ký tên lên bảng phần thưởng của mình ạ. Xin mời Pooh sẽ ký tên lên bảng giải thưởng.
A very special thing that Pooh will sign his own name on the very special prize pool. A $10,000 check, everybody. Congratulations, Pooh!
Rất tuyệt vời và xin mời cả ba nhà hiệu triệu của chúng ta sẽ cùng đứng thành hàng ngang và xin mời ông Chu Han Lee và ông Sam Min Kim hãy nán lại sân khấu để chúng ta có một bức hình thật đẹp ạ.
Thank you everyone so much. And now, let's gather up together and take a picture.
Vâng, xin cảm ơn ông Sang Min Kim và ông Chu Han Lee. Xin mời hai ông quay trở lại phòng chờ ạ.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sang Min Kim and Mr. Chu Hoan Lee. Please return to the waiting room.
Và trước mắt quý vị và các bạn khán giả, đây là top 3 của Cúp châu Á Thái Bình Dương SWC 2024. Xin mời cả ba nhà hiệu triệu chúng ta sẽ cùng dơ cao giải thưởng của mình lên được không ạ?
Our three winners, please raise up your prize pool.
Đó là Killian Bao, là KUROMI và đặc biệt là nhà vô địch Pooh.
Killian Bao, KUROMI, and our champion, Pooh. You guys deserve this victory.
Vâng, xin cảm ơn KUROMI cùng với Killian Bao ạ. Xin mời hai nhà hiệu triệu của chúng ta sẽ quay trở lại phòng chờ. Và xin mời nhà vô địch Pooh của chúng ta sẽ nán lại sân khấu để cùng đến với màn phỏng vấn.
Thank you so much, Killian Bao and KUROMI. You guys can go back to the backstage. And we will have a little conversation with our champion, Pooh.
Trước hết thì xin được chúc mừng Pooh. Rất là nhiều những cố gắng của bạn đã được tất cả mọi người ở đây chứng kiến. Và cá nhân tôi khi mà ngồi ở trong phòng chờ, sau khi theo dõi những cái màn thể hiện của bạn, sau khi theo dõi những cái trận đấu rất kịch tính của bạn, thì tôi cũng cảm thấy rất là phấn khích. Thì không biết là cảm giác của Pooh ngay lúc này khi vừa mới giành được chức vô địch của Cúp Châu Á Thái Bình Dương SWC 2024 là như thế nào? Và bạn có những lời nào muốn gửi đến quý vị và các bạn khán giả, các fan hâm mộ, những người đã cổ vũ cho bạn rất nhiệt tình xuyên suốt cả ngày thi đấu hôm nay không ạ?
First of all, we want to congratulate you for achieving this championship. So just a very basic questions to open our conversation. How do you feel right now? And is there anything you want to say to your fans, to your viewer, your family, or your friends?
Pooh cảm thấy rất là vui, tất nhiên rồi. Và bên cạnh đó thì hôm nay Pooh đến đây không phải để nhận những lời khen, những lời chúc mừng, mà Pooh đem đến đây tinh thần Việt Nam kiên định, quyết chiến, quyết thắng. Xin cảm ơn.
Of course, I do feel really happy, but I'm not here to listen to all of the crown or receiving compliments from everyone. I want to stay here to bring our ethnic. We are Vietnamese and we will show you how strong we are.
Một câu trả lời rất tuyệt vời đúng không ạ? Và xin một lần nữa xin quý vị và các bạn khán giả hãy dành một tràng pháo tay thật lớn để chúc mừng cho nhà vô địch của Cúp Châu Á Thái Bình Dương SWC 2024 của chúng ta, Pooh.
Again, let's give our champion Pooh a big round of applause, everybody.
Vâng, xin cảm ơn Pooh rất nhiều. Xin mời bạn quay trở lại phòng chờ. Và đó là những cảm xúc lúc này của Pooh cùng với các nhà hiệu triệu khác. Ngay bây giờ thì xin mời quý vị và các bạn khán giả hãy cùng quay trở lại bàn bình luận để xem các bình luận viên của chúng ta cũng sẽ có những cảm xúc như thế nào sau khi giải đấu của chúng ta khép lại nhé.
Such a great ending for Pooh, our champion, and also for other summoners. And now, let's head back to the caster to listen some of their thoughts.
Yeah, that truly was incredible watching Pooh go through all of these matches today, being able to take down Diligent, being able to take down Killian Bao, have an incredible match there going up against Chromy, but it was such a journey for him, making his way through the prelims, through all of today, and just a massive congratulations goes out to Pooh.
It definitely was, the best player won today for sure. He drafted super well, he played super well, and super happy for him to get the win, in front of his home crowd too, and really represent the Vietnamese community here.
Exactly, and it was a great representation of the Vietnamese community here, and it was an amazing event as well. It looks absolutely beautiful there, and I'm sure everybody had a great time at that live event. So we're looking forward to what the future holds for Summoner's War, and of course, as we move forward towards Japan, those are going to be our three represented players there. Pooh, Chromy, and Killian Bao making their way to Japan. So looking forward to see everything that they're going to be bringing and all the matches that we will be catching. And honestly, in a short time, it feels like in just a couple weeks, we're going to be out there in Japan showcasing those very matches.
Yep, exactly. This was the last regional cup. We now have filled up all 12 participants to the World Finals, and I couldn't be more excited to watch that in 2 weeks' time here. But what I'm also super excited for is this third and final coupon here, I believe. So it is now on your screen. Make sure to enter that in game and get yourself all the 10 win strolls with some for.
Yeah, Henja PT Tokyo. I didn't get that one right either.
Yeah, probably
Close.
something next in Tokyo on 11/09. So November 9th, that is the date in local time in the Asia and Europe regions. I think if you're in the US West Coast, that'll actually be the night of the 8th. But yes, that is in just 2 weeks' time. So coming up very, very fast here. Super excited for that.
Yep, that's right. And there's all of our players right there. Lest, H-Frog, Kanitama, Neff, Static, Ismu, Pooh, Kuromi, Killian Bao, True Whale, Adrillo, and Zazas, all representing their regions to fight for that final grand prize there. You can see at the bottom left, the total prize on the bottom left. It's so crazy that we have this many players going towards a world final. Like we said, this is the first time we've had this many players going to a world final, that we have 3 representations from all the regions, and of course our 2 China qualifiers and our open qualifier in Japan. So this is a massive SWC and the first of the beginning of it all.
Yeah, this is, the biggest event they've had. They wanted to do something big for 10 years, and oh boy, here we are. It's going to be super interesting to see the bracket draw for this, as well as, how much of a advantage potentially plays to be, the high seed, the champion of your region.
Oh yeah, being that high seed is going to be extremely important. Just having that bye and not having to worry about that one extra match is, that's a little bit of a weight off your shoulders indeed. So we'll see what that's going to look like, because I do believe we're going to be taking a look at that later on. That's right, guys. We are going to be filling out that bracket to figure out what are those matches going to look like for Tokyo. So I think we're going to be taking a very short break before we get into that. So the show is not actually over. So please don't leave. We're about to figure out what those look like. Some of your favorite summoners are in this tournament, and we want to know who they're going to be going up against live in Tokyo.
Yep, we're going to be figuring that out very shortly here. But before that, I guess we'll check out some of the highlights of the entire tournament here.
Yeah, so there's your Pooh versus Diligent matches, where Pooh just went up against one of the best players in Summer's War, an SWC champion as well, and Pooh just did a phenomenal job. And this really proves why he did so well today. The way that he had to play up against Diligent. It'll showcase another one of his matches where he had to go up against Killian Bao. Just look at the stress that you watch these players go under. I mean, Topavi, you know exactly what it's like to be under that kind of stress sitting in that chair.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is not easy being there in person. It is definitely a whole different experience, but it was also a super fun experience. Being there in person, getting to put the faces, the players behind, the game that you probably fight on a very regular basis. But yeah, we can see, all of Pooh's matches and this phenomenal Rakan showcase right here. This was just potentially the highlight of the day for me here.
And actually witness a Leo counter Rakan go in and put some crazy work, and it was so fun to see the collapse procs actually rolling out there. So cool to see highlights like that in a very unique situation, where you get those interactions where Rakan pops off. So awesome showcase of a unit like that, and so many fun matches. Even Chromy, this was great to watch these matches between Pooh and Chromy. Chromy did a phenomenal job to get where he was today. So big congrats to him, locking in second place. But ultimately, it really comes down to Pooh just being such a phenomenal summoner, an amazing strategist to have to deal with such different players. When you're dealing with Diligent, you're playing different. When you're dealing with Killian Bao, you're on a whole nother level now. And then you're dealing with Chromy, and it's just a completely different playing field than playing the first 2 matches.
Absolutely, yeah, he definitely adapted super well and to all of his opponents. I don't know if he did some rerouting in between the matches too, but utilizing that Water Twin Angel is a great effect in all games, as well as the Miles, really up, and not like relying on his LDs, which is like very impressive to me as well, because I have fought him a few times this season on the ladder as well, and he just slammed down that full dark team against me, and but tonight he really didn't utilize many LDs. So maybe a lot of players at home can emulate his drafts here and maybe take something home into your own RTA games from that as well.
Yep, exactly that. So guys, we're going to be right back in 8 minutes, and we're going to figure out how that bracket breakdown is going to look in Japan. So please stay tuned. We'll see you all in a bit. Hey, welcome back, everybody. You thought we were done, and we weren't. We came back for more, guys, because we still have to figure out who or how those brackets are going to be looking tonight. So we're back. It's Stoic, it's Topa V, and we're here to explain to you and show you how those brackets are going to be breaking down today.
Yep, this is very exciting. You know, we get to see the bracket right here, right now, live on today's stream. So going to be exciting to see all those matchups and how they pan out for Tokyo.
Exactly. So everybody that you've been cheering for this entire process through all of SWC, all your favorite players, who are they going to be playing? Where are they going to be seeding? We're about to figure that out right now. So please stay tuned and see how this is all going to be breaking down.
Yeah, we have a short video here on the screen right now explaining the process. So we have the 4 high seeds that would be the winners of each region plus Lest, as he was winning the higher qualifier, so they get placed in the quarterfinals round 2. And then we have the lower seeds, which are the 2nd place finishers, 3rd place finishers, as well as China's number 2 and the open qualifier. And also you cannot fight the player from the same region in the first round. So you know, Ladrillo cannot fight Zaysa's first round, or KUROMI cannot fight KELIANBAO in the first round. So the way the bracket is going to be drawn, we're going to draw names randomly. And if you draw this player from the same region, that is, you know, not applicable. So we'll draw a new name to fill that out. And, you know, this process will be repeated.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing how it's going to be happening here. I do love that the process will repeat itself if it can't figure out which person goes in there. So it is random. This is not chosen. This has not been manipulated by any means here. So this is 100% going to be a random generated bracket for everybody fitting into where they belong there. And of course, like Topa said, your top seeds fitting in the high seeds there, which is going to be in that non-quarterfinal section.
Yep, and one more important note is that the China qualifier and the open qualifier can face up in the first round, as we saw there in the video. And also, you know, that video also showed the case where they would have left 2 players of the same region for this last match. Obviously, we cannot have that. So in that case, we would redraw the 2nd placer of the second to last match. And I believe we are getting underway right now.
Tôi là MC Quốc Việt cùng với MC Yusun sẽ điều hành buổi lễ bốc thăm này. Và tham gia với chúng ta ở trên sân khấu ở thời điểm hiện tại, chúng tôi cũng đang có sự hiện diện của một bình luận viên cũng đã đồng hành cùng với giải đấu của chúng ta xuyên suốt ngày hôm nay. Xin được giới thiệu bình luận viên Here sẽ cùng chúng ta tham dự lễ bốc thăm này.
Hello again, everybody. So allow me to introduce myself again. I'm MC Yunsul, and right next to me, I will have my co-host here. This is Pooh, and we will have Caster here, and he will proceed our World Finals bracket drawing. We will conduct the first draw for Seed 1 players, including Neff, Truewell, Lest, and Pooh, our champions today. And then we will conduct the draw, announce each name, and the player's name will appear on the screen in the corresponding bracket order. And you guys know what? For this tournament, it's a very big tournament. It will be on October 26, 2024 in Tokyo, which is the country that I love so much. And the prize pool is super huge. 214,000 USD. Imagine an individual player receive this prize pool. So huge and really absolutely amazing, everybody. And then we will proceed our drawing right now with this box first. After you, Caster here. Moving on to our first name. Oh, Truewell from America. We have our first name, Truewell, from region America. Thank you. Moving to our second name. And the opponents of Truewell is... we have the same Americas, so we have to pull another one. And Nef.
Vòng loại 1 và đó sẽ là đối thủ của Truel. Chúng ta có cái tên Nef đến từ châu Âu.
Seed 1 is so intense. And Les will be in seed 1.
Và lá thăm thứ 3 đã gọi tên Les của vòng xác định hạt giống không công khai.
I think we know who's the opponent of Les.
Và hãy chờ đợi xem đối thủ của Les tại vòng loại 1 sẽ là ai đây.
It's Pooh. Then finally we have our first pick for the seed 1. Let's take a little look and then we will come back to our drawing. Yep, let's moving on to our second phase.
Và chúng ta đã bốc thăm xong vòng loại 2. Ngay lúc này đây chúng ta sẽ bốc thăm cho vòng loại thứ nhất.
And the first name is Killian Bao.
Killian Bao. Anh Bao của chúng ta sẽ là cái tên được xướng lên đầu tiên ở vòng loại 1.
Okay, Killian Bao. Interesting.
Very interesting.
And Killian Bao's opponent, player 2 in seat 2, H-Frog. Wow, interesting as well.
Và đối thủ của Killian Bao tại vòng loại 1 đó sẽ là H-Frog.
I would like to ask you guys a question. Do you guys think that H-Frog from the Jana region is a strong opponent or not, everyone? Is he strong? He is a good player, right? I assume so. And our third pool, Zizas.
Và lá thăm thứ 3 của chúng ta gọi tên Jesus, một tuyển thủ đến từ châu Mỹ.
America. And the opponent of Zizas is Ladrilos.
Ladrilos cũng là một tuyển thủ thuộc châu Mỹ. Như vậy đây là một lá thăm trùng khu vực và chúng ta sẽ tiến hành bốc lại lá thăm này.
Let's repick.
That's a redraw because that is Americas versus Americas. So we need somebody else there.
KUROMI.
Và đối thủ của Jesus cuối cùng đã được xác định, đó chính là KUROMI.
And for Ladrilos, we will have to wait who will fight with him.
Và tiếp theo sẽ là cặp đấu thứ 3 của vòng loại 1.
Static. Europe.
Static, một tuyển thủ đến từ khu vực châu Âu.
Moving on to our next pool.
Và đối thủ của Static sẽ là
Ladrilos.
và đó chính là Ladrilos thuộc khu vực châu Mỹ. Và chúng ta còn lại một cặp đấu cuối cùng của vòng loại 1.
Kanitama.
Kanitama.
Ismu's the last name.
And finally, Ismu. Ismu.
Và đối thủ của Kanitama chắc chắn là cái tên còn lại duy nhất, đó chính là Ismu, tuyển thủ đến từ khu vực châu Âu. Và như vậy là chúng ta đã tiến hành xong lễ bốc thăm cho chung kết thế giới SWC 2021. Và đó là 12 cái tên, 12 nhà hiệu triệu xuất sắc nhất thế giới của năm 2024. Và họ sẽ tranh tài tại Tokyo vào ngày 9 tháng 11 sắp tới. Và ở thời điểm hiện tại, chúng ta sẽ cùng quay trở lại bàn bình luận để xem là các bình luận viên của chúng ta sẽ có những nhận định chuyên môn gì sau khi các nhánh đấu và các cặp đấu của chúng ta vừa mới được lộ diện sau buổi lễ bốc thăm.
Thank you, Caster here and Wookvik for assisting me in pulling the pool just right after this. And those are 12 names, 12 best summoners of the world in 2024. They will compete at Tokyo on 9th of November. We are not so sure if our commentators got anything to say, so let's head back to them and see what they're gonna say.
That's a really interesting breakdown of all of our players there, and obviously us representing the Americas side of things. I think True Will being the first match for seeded, if I know him well enough, I know he's not a big fan at being first, but I will say the position that he's in at the moment is not a terrible position. For H-Frog and Killian Bao to be up against each other, I would consider those two on the stronger end of our lower seed players. So for both of them going after each other like that, that's interesting. And then obviously being the potential unit to go up against Killian Bao, True Whale being Killian Bao or H-Frog, I guess that would be like the first testament to True Whale. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be, you know, an easy opponent that True Will is going to be facing there. And you could say the same for Ladrillo there, you know. Ladrillo is going to be playing in StarTech, but then if he manages to get to StarTech, he's going up against, you know, 2 times SWC champion and last year's defending champion Les there. So, yeah, definitely, I guess our America's boys got some tough bracket draws.
Yeah, they definitely do. So it's going to be pretty tough on all of them for sure. But you know what? I feel very confident in our players that we have from America. Zezas going up against Chromy. I think Zezas can give Chromy a run for his money. I know Chromy was playing some interesting stuff, and I know Zezas can be quite the interesting drafter himself. So best of luck to Zezas being our Brazilian representative, going up against Chromy to then play Neff later on. So wishing Zezas the best of luck. And I think Ladrillo is a fine person to be going up against Les later on. Ladrillo's being a Legend Tournament champion as well. So he has credentials to go up against a high-level player like Les. So let's really see what if he has what it takes to take down such a player like Les.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Zezas play. You know, Zezas, a very, very smart drafter, plays super well. And yeah, going up against someone like KUROMI, who also likes to, I guess, bring in some new non-meta units and think outside the box. So I think that's going to be a phenomenal game there. And there's also, I do want to highlight the game with Ismu against Kanitama, I believe it was there, the final match in the bracket. And, you know, Kanitama, I guess, being the open qualifier, has already qualified a long time ago. He's been, I guess, even out of the SWC scene for a couple months now. So I think Ismu is definitely going to be looking very strong in that match. And then going up against, you know, today's winner here, Pooh, going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a very, very tough matchup right there. We always look forward to seeing those. I believe Ismu is a European Cup champion as well, if not a champion, a runner-up at least. So Ismu is very, very strong in that. For that side of the bracket as well. So we'll see what happens. You know, Les, he doesn't have an easy run this year, because if he needs to get through Ladrillo, then he'll have to get through, you know, potentially Pooh or even the others down there. And, you know, he's got to see if he has what it takes to go for round 3 and, you know, see if he can bring home another title. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm definitely, you know, a big fan of Pooh after today's showing too. You know, he's obviously been ranked 1 on the ladder, so he's very consistent, you know, outside the tournament as well. So Les, on the other hand, hasn't been performing super well on the ladder. But yeah, it's going to be a great tournament in 2 weeks.
Vâng, quý vị và các bạn khán giả thân mến, như vậy là Cúp Châu Á Thái Bình Dương SWC 2024 đã chính thức khép lại tốt đẹp. Và thay mặt cho ban tổ chức, xin được gửi một lời cảm ơn đến tất cả quý vị và các bạn khán giả, những người hâm mộ, các nhà hiệu triệu của SWC2024 một lần nữa. Và cảm ơn các bạn đã đồng hành cùng với chúng tôi trong suốt 10 năm qua. Và hy vọng là nhiều năm tiếp theo nữa nhé. Và xin được hẹn gặp lại các bạn ở giải đấu chung kết